T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Errol Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that guy. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Hello, lovely people. Good evening and welcome to Friday Night Live Call-In Show. You're here with Kopish, and as always, guys, when we get behind this mic, please make sure you subscribe, comment, and like. We're on the road to 30,000 subscribers, so please do help us on the journey. Drift, how you doing this evening, sir?
Still a little hot, my brother, but we move.
I hear you. Do you know, at least it's cooled down a little bit, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm missing the sunshine, though, man. I'm missing the sunshine.
I hear that.
Already.
You know what I think it is? I think because I was just rushing around, I think that's what it is. I think give me 5 minutes and I'll probably cool down. The conservatory must be quite nice this evening still.
Do you know, I just had the fan on for a couple minutes just to cool it down a little bit because it still traps a bit of heat, but it's tepid at the moment. It's all right at the moment. It's all right at the moment.
Way better than yesterday.
Oh yeah. But I can't remember what day it was, but I couldn't even sit down on a chair the other day because it was that hot.
Yeah.
And then picking up my laptop was a madness. I was holding my laptop with oven gloves, literally with oven gloves, because I couldn't hold it in my hand.
Mad, bro.
So
I had no socks on in the house for about a week now, bro.
Oh, I need socks. You know, I'm a socks guy still.
It's too hot, bro. Too hot. Sliders and barefoot. You know how we do.
I need socks, man. I need socks. Bless up to everyone in the chat. I see Jamrock. I see Cows Nettle Army, aka Cop-ish TV. I see Luke Tanner, aka Conor McGregor. Dad Free, Sean. Jamar, I see you. Big Les. I got your DM earlier. Mark, see you in the comment. Ash Q, Pimping the Stress. Zabirid Deluxe, Ilyas. So shout out to everyone. Obviously, I can't go through everyone's name, but big up to everyone in the chat. Sadiq, I see you as well. Little man, I see you. Drift. The question I had for you today: which team so far is performing best in the window, and why?
I'm gonna be cliche with it. I'm gonna go with Tottenham, and the reason I'm gonna go with Tottenham isn't because they've made more. I think they are the team who look to be addressing the issues they had more. So if you look at all the positions that every team needed at the end of last season, where you could go, yeah, they could do with that, or they could do with that, or they could do with that. I think Tottenham so far have done the best of making sure they've got players in the positions that they were quote unquote desperate for. So I don't think the quality of the players they bought makes them what they've done better. I just think them addressing more positions they needed makes it seem a bit better.
Interesting. So here's the thing. I do think Arsenal have got a shout here. Because if you actually look at it, and in my opinion, same with Tottenham, I think both of those teams need one more position filled for them to have the quote-unquote perfect window. I think Arsenal need a CM, and I think Tottenham need another centre-back. But if you look at the work that Arsenal have done, they needed a striker. They went and got Jesus, which is a very good striker. I think they needed another left-back who could play instead of Tierney. They've gone and got Zinchenko, which I think is very good.
Oh, is that completed? Is that done?
Pretty much, yeah. I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know that was complete, so I wasn't going to count it because I didn't know if it was complete.
So they've got Zinchenko. They got that young winger Marquinhos, who again I don't really know much about, so we'll see.
We can't count him though. I think he's just like a prodigy kind of thing.
Well, I presume he's going to be back up to Saka, so that addresses that area because they didn't really have anyone apart from Pepe, and for whatever reason, Arteta does not want Pepe anywhere near the team.
No, remember Rafinha was going to be back up to Saka, bro. Remember?
And Figo in them, man, as well. And Fabio Vieira, who's a player who can play as an 8 or as a 10. So I think
Arsenal's done well. Arsenal have done well.
I'm not going to count Saliba. Saliba's been an Arsenal player for the last however many years. So he's not a new signing, but he'll be new to their team if he picks up the form that he had in France.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Sorry. You know, for a minute there, I thought you were talking about the guy from Real Madrid they had on loan. I was thinking,
Caballero.
No, the other one. The one who came on in the Champions League.
Ceballos.
Yeah. For a minute, when you said, I'm thinking, why is he back at Arsenal?
No. So I think they're having a good window. Chelsea, if you look at Koulibaly and Sterling is two excellent bits of business. But you still look and think they still need quite a bit more.
Yeah. If they get everybody they're linked with, Chelsea could possibly have had the best window. But they've got to get them other 3 or 4 players in. Do you know? Right now, they've only got 2. So, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because I still think they need a fullback who can cover both sides.
Yeah, Azpilicueta's going to Barcelona apparently as well. So that's another player they're losing.
No,
for real.
No. We don't. Big up Spotify, big up Barcelona, doing things by the book and that, you know. You keep doing what you're doing, Barcelona. You keep on printing that money, baby. You keep on printing that money. Barcelona did absolutely nothing wrong. We do not want to be getting in any trouble for defamation or accusations of wrongdoing. Barcelona Football Club, you keep playing your players and you keep signing players. Fantastic work. La Masia, well done. But yeah, what is it? Adama Traoré is on 15K a week now, isn't it?
What?
Yeah, and you heard, bro. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, homie. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, homie.
You don't even have to explain to anybody
about me. I'm
that
a hustler.
situation.
I'm
I know that
homie.
there's something going on.
Boy.
Wow.
What do we say?
15 grand a week is Division 1 money.
Hold on. I'm seeing people saying he's back at Wolves now. Oh, fair enough. Either way, he got done dirty still.
Yeah.
Should have gone to Tottenham.
He might go Tottenham still. They might go in and get him.
Conte, Conte's got that Klopp about him. If you turn him down and you go somewhere and it don't pan out for you, don't come knocking on the door again. It ain't happening. You
never know, though. You never know. He might.
Would you still take him?
Yeah, because I think everybody knows Barcelona is a better move than Tottenham in terms of the nostalgia and all that kind of stuff. So you can't really begrudge him, man. He went Barcelona over Tottenham. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, you can't.
He didn't really do much over
And wasn't there money issues as well? Wasn't it more about the money? Wasn't it more Levy's fault that he didn't come rather than...
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they were going to pay him well as well.
Okay.
They were going to put him on 120.
They might still do it.
Conte and that guy. If they were going to get him, they'd have got him by now.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. Do
you think it makes Wolves a more dangerous proposition? Obviously, if Neto can stay fit.
Yeah. Because him and Jimenez had a brilliant partnership. And Jimenez is kind of back to like fitness now. So that could work for them. Do you know what? Adama will always be a weapon if used properly, will be dangerous. I really do think it's a bit disingenuous for people to act like he's a crap footballer. He's not. He really ain't. He's just one of them footballers who just don't seem to be able to find a manager and a team where like they just want him and it works. And like, I don't know. I feel a bit bad for him, but if you utilize what he's capable of doing, then he is a very dangerous threat, especially even if you use him off the bench. What, last half an hour? And then Adama comes on and then runs at tired defenders and all that. If you use Adama correctly, he can be a very effective weapon.
Not gonna lie, could have done with him playing against Man City towards the back end of last season. Still, I'm starting to wonder if Pep's got something to do with certain players going to Barcelona. But no, again, I'm drifting. I've not spoken to you about it. Did the Summer Daily News show earlier. Tyler Morton's gone to Blackburn. Third player in 3 seasons from Liverpool to go to Blackburn on loan. So obviously there is a relationship there. Ox is still being heavily listed to West Ham, especially with Lingard going to Nottingham Forest. In the words of Jurgen Klopp, if a midfielder leaves, then we may have to do something. Morton's left.
I don't think Morton would.
Let me live, Drifty. Let me live. He didn't specify which midfielder. He just said if a midfielder came to me and said I want to go, you have to address the situation. I don't necessarily know if Morton said I wanted to go. We don't know if Ox is saying he wants to go. James Pearce has come out and shut it down. I think another report, I think his name is Matt Smith, has come out and said that there is movement, there are talks. I'm hoping Jamrock's in the cut still because he might have some information.
I know you lot are asking me to let you live, yeah? I believe Naby is the midfielder that would force us to buy a player. I think Ox was so surplus to requirements towards the back end. I think him leaving doesn't matter in terms of Klopp's plans or anything. Unfortunately.
Cool.
Apologies, guys. I know.
Nice, cool. Right, guys. Have a fantastic weekend. Wow. Shout out to the Mitchell brothers. Yes, Stefan. I still don't know how to say his surname, but Stefan, he looked really accomplished yesterday in the game. Did look really good.
Yeah. Is he the young light-skinned guy, isn't it?
Yeah, he played DM.
Yeah, he did look all right, innit? He did look all right. He created the goal, innit?
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's going to be a little media agenda over the next couple of weeks because of his performance.
Look, the way he played, I don't even know, bro. Maybe. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, because obviously I had to watch back the Nunez hat-trick goal. And I was kicking myself. I didn't tell you I knew he was gonna score a hat-trick while I was gone as well. Yeah, good feet, good little bit of play to create the goal. I like the look of him, man. I do. Do you know what's funny, Cal? I actually think Kai Gordon actually looks like he could become a really, really good player. I think we're just really kind of stuck in this way of like, we just ain't got time for these kids, man. We just ain't got time for these kids, bro. But like, a couple of the kids, maybe I was wrong. Maybe there's 1 or 2 people in the youth team that could do better than I thought they could. But we just ain't got the time for it, do we? That's the problem.
Very true. Shout out to man like Ryan LFC in the building as well. Guys, make sure you go and head over to Ryan's channel and subscribe. Doing great things on Liverpool and Jamaica as well. So big up yourself, Ryan. Man City, we've not spoken about Man City. Up until them losing Zinchenko, you'd arguably say they'd had one of the better windows as well. Still have had one of the better windows. Are they kind of going under the radar because, like us, they did their business pretty early?
With all due respect, especially to our brothers and that support the team, you know, it's nothing personal. Well, fuck Man City, Cal. I don't give a fuck about that team, bro. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They're getting no acknowledgement from me, bro. I was sitting the other day. I'm not going to tell you where I was sitting. It's TMI. And I was just thinking about the way the season ended.
We know now, though.
Yeah, you know when you got 10, 15 minutes to yourself. And I was thinking about the way the season ended. I just remember the way the 13-14 season ended. And I remembered the way the 18-19 season ended. I got an overwhelming feeling of fuck Man City, bro. Like when I mean like, you know, when it just bubbles up, bro. You know, like that heat bruv, when you're looking in another direction, but you can tell somebody over there is looking at you.
Yeah,
You feel that heat on the back of your face, bruv, on the back of your neck. You know that kind of feeling that, as soon as you turn around, this person going to be staring at you. You know that kind of heat. I felt that heat, bruv, just come over me, bruv. I was just like, fuck Man City, bruv. Fuck them. So whatever they're doing, it is what it is, innit? Let them do what they're doing. They don't need praise from us. They don't need praise from us.
Not necessarily praise, but do you mean? I mean, who have they bought? They bought in Alvarez, Haaland. Obviously, they're still trying to get Cucurella over the line as well. I think that becomes a major priority now. Getting a left back now, Zinchenko's gone.
Yeah, they got Phillips as well. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, all three of those players sound shit to me. So,
but let me ask you a question: if they go into the season without a new left back, and in my opinion, someone to replace Sterling, do we go in as favourites?
No. All jokes aside, they'll still be the favourites because I think they've got, they've just got that kind of know-how. It's hard to explain. After winning 4 out of the last 5 titles, I just think they've developed a know-how where it ain't even really even about ability. It's kind of like they're just not. Because what I was thinking about as well, this is what annoyed me. Fate throws things out. And I don't necessarily even believe in fate, but, things happen and this and that. Usually the team who makes up 11 points in like 2 months or whatever it was we did, puts the pressure on and then ends up winning it. And that's the story. And that's the but they still managed to win. So we did all of that catching up for no fucking reason. It's like they jar me, bro. They just know how to just, even that last day when they went 2-0 down, that was to make them feel better about the victory. To give them a feeling that they've got some kind of history or their club means some shit.
Or maybe...
Because really, they're supposed to just win that game 3-0 and it's done, innit? But they went 2 down, so it made them feel better about themselves. And then the comeback is historic and they've got their moment. Like, it's all like, I don't know, but fuck, man. See, no, seriously, bro. Fuck them, bro.
I mean, Tyrone Mings had a big part to play in that happening, that capitulation.
Yeah. He's dead food. We know that.
So... I personally think if City are a bit like us in the sense of we need that centre midfielder to solidify the window, and a winger would also be the icing on the cake. Whereas for them, I think they need a left back. I know Cancelo can play over there, but you think of depth and injuries. They're an injury from Walker or Cancelo to having to play like Ake left back or John Stones right back or something mad, innit? And then a winger would be their icing on the cake as well. So I still think that we're the 2 strongest teams in the league. But both teams still need to act in the window before the window ends, in my opinion, or else it's going to be a harder season for both teams.
What do you think? Everybody will claw it back a little bit if we don't do it, if both teams don't do much? Like, do you think the gap will be a lot smaller? Yeah,
I expect us to still finish 1 and 2, but I don't think it will be a landslide if we don't address those things.
I'm a little bit worried about Tottenham if Conte gets it right. And I'm a little bit worried about Chelsea if Tuchel gets it right. Because they look far away. But I don't know, man. You can get a good transfer window when all of a sudden it ain't as far as you thought it was. You know what I mean?
I hear that. Lee! Welcome to the chat, brother. You asked the question, do I think you're crazy that Arsenal finished 3rd? I don't think it's crazy. I just don't think it's happening.
I just want to know what the logic behind that thinking is.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, let's not do the feelings before facts thing. Let's actually have some logic. What's the logic behind Arsenal being able to finish above Chelsea, Man United, and Tottenham? That's all I want to know.
All right, well...
I think, mate, people are sleeping on United. Sorry, Cal. I think people are sleeping on United, you know. I think that he is a good enough manager to not win the league or anything, but definitely have Man United in the top 4. So people are sleeping on Man United.
I hear that. All right, but Drift, here's the thing. I think we said it in a few shows back. For things to go really well for Man United, things have to go really well, and they have to not necessarily saying be lucky, but a lot of things have to go in their direction. De Gea's got to be outstanding this coming season. Wan-Bissaka and Dalot, they've got to turn into a prime right back, which I don't see happening.
Didn't they buy a young right back though?
No, they bought a young left back.
Oh, is he a left back? That guy they bought.
Yeah. Centre backs, we still don't know what we're getting from Martinez. Plus, Varane, is he going to stay fit? Bailly ain't going to stay fit. Maguire is Maguire, and Lindelof is Lindelof. Midfield, they are light as F in midfield. Light.
Bro, if they get De Jong, bro, they've got Eriksen and De Jong to come into the midfield.
But De Jong don't want to go there, Drift. At this point,
but he's a professional, so if he goes, he'll still play. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, they're forcing a relationship. They see the girl every day, and every day she says, I've got a man. And they still go, well, we can be friends, though. We can be friends, though. No, she's got a man. Like, she's got a man. She's loyal. She don't want to go with you. Like, what can you offer her that a man don't?
Oh, my days. Right. For any young bucks out there, yeah?
Don't use that line, guys.
Please never tell a girl we can just be friends. Please. It is the corniest.
Yeah. And women aren't.
Please. Yeah, please, guys. For any young guys out there, never say to a woman, but we can be friends, though. Please, don't ever use that line, guys. Please.
It's not on. What I will say about Arsenal, though, I can understand the excitement because Saliba's coming back and he's got a big reputation. Fabio Vieira, again, I'm not even going to sit here and try and dog Fabio Vieira because I spent bare time bigging him up. I rate the kid highly. That's a fantastic signing. That, for me, could end up being their best signing of the window, personally. Jesus, we all know what Jesus can do. The only thing is his fitness and his consistency.
He's the one. Jesus is a game changer for Arsenal. I've said it before. I'm never, ever going to cap on it. That is a big move for them. They smacked it. They smacked it. Jesus is a big move. Jesus is their best player. They just bought their best player.
And then you think of Zinchenko, who's professional as hell, can do a job at left back, but can also do a job in centre midfield as well. Again, I'm surprised.
Zinchenko's going to play midfield.
I'm surprised.
Big move for them.
Pep sold
big
him.
Move.
I really am surprised Pep sold him.
Me too. I think
he must
Vieira
have really doubled down and said, "I want to go," because I
just think Pep's doing his boy a favor, Cal. Let's be real. He's doing his boy a favor. Why do you think all of their shopping has pretty much been done at Man City, bro? He's going and asking for favors, bro. Because Jesus and Zinchenko wouldn't go to Arsenal if it wasn't for the relationship of them already knowing Arteta and Pep and Arteta being close, bro. If it wasn't for that, they would not, especially Jesus. Jesus would have never gone to Arsenal without having a relationship with Arteta already.
No, I hear that. I just find it weird that Pep would want to sell him. Because he's someone that could cover two positions. He could, especially with talk of Gundogan and Bernardo. If they lost them late in the window and couldn't replace them, Zinchenko can fill in one of those midfield free positions.
I think Zinchenko will play midfield for Arsenal. He's not going there to be left back. He's going there to be a midfielder.
I think he'll cover left back though. I do.
Yeah, because Tierney's always injured.
Yeah, and Tavares, Tavares, as much as this is another thing with Arsenal because they hype their players. Like Tavares was seen as this new wonder kid, and
Tavares is just he's just a dog owner. That's all Tavares is. If you know, you know. But yeah,
it's a dog owner, you know.
He's just a dog owner. But yeah, I think Zinchenko will play midfield, Cal.
So you reckon Zinchenko and Partey then?
Zinchenko, Partey, and Vieira, and Odegaard. That's a good midfield. Can't even front on that. That's a good midfield.
I think Vieira takes Odegaard's place.
You think so?
I think he does. I think Vieira again will be a player who could probably play in a 10 or as backup to Saka. But I think
Odegaard. I do think Odegaard's overrated. I don't think he's crap, but I don't think he's overrated.
I'm not gonna lie. I rate Odegaard still. I do rate him. Yeah,
I think he's all right.
I think Odegaard would do brilliant in our team. I rate him. I do rate him. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Where would he play for us? Advanced 8, you think?
He'd have to play, advanced 8 or 10.
I just think he's very wasteful in terms of his decision making.
Oh, I disagree, bro.
Fair enough. I watched a lot of Arsenal games where he makes the wrong pass or the wrong shot.
Oh, I don't. I think he maybe plays the pass, but he's going to the wrong player last season. I think he could potentially get a lot more assists with Jesus.
I'll see how he does this year. At the moment, I think he's a good player, but he's a bit overhyped. But I'll see how he goes this year.
But if I'm going to be honest, I still see Arsenal finishing 5th as things stand right now.
Yeah, I don't think Arsenal will finish above Man United, Chelsea, or Tottenham personally. If they do, I'll congratulate them. I would genuinely congratulate them. But again, Jesus, that's a brilliant move for them. And it's so Zinchenko. I think City have done them a favour, innit? City have done them a favour. And again, it goes back to what I was saying in the beginning. Fuck Man City. Nothing they do makes sense, and I can't stand the club. But it is what it is, isn't it?
Tottenham's window now. Bissouma, Spence, Perisic, backup goalkeeper, was it Fraser Forster and Longley? I still think
and Richarlison.
Yeah, as I said, and Longley.
But I can't stand the guy, but he definitely improves their attack though.
Do you know what? I'm just gonna come out and say it. He's only getting this talk because his name's Richarlison. If his name was Richard, no one would give a damn. In my eyes, he's Richard. Like that, his surname is Richard. How many goals did he get last season? In fact, let me go back and look at my man's stats because I
think he did get double figures though.
I doubt it. The guy's just a dog, not the front of a dog, the back of a dog with the hole. That's what he is.
How much did they pay for Zinchenko? Maybe Wino's got a point. He's saying that Man City have kind of Arsenal have done them a favour by giving them so much money for those players who are both in their last year of their contract. That could be right, I guess. You could maybe look at it like that. Maybe they used Arsenal to get more money than they could in the market elsewhere because nobody would maybe pay as much for a player that's got 1 year left in his deal. So maybe that is a point.
He got 10 goals last season, 7 the season before, 13 and 13 the seasons before.
But remember, he is at crap teams though.
He's not. He's a basic footballer. Like I don't get what all the hype is about him. He's a basic footballer. He doesn't do anything special, and he just gets away with a lot. He just gets away with a lot. But he's a basic footballer. He will go. He will be Kane's backup. Like he's not going to be a main starter.
You see the picture you put up of him with the Ronaldo hairstyle?
No, I haven't. I don't want to see it.
I wanted to reach through the photo and slap him.
It's disrespectful on all levels. So
I would never want that guy anywhere near my club.
He's just
you know when someone goes, yeah, that guy's a prick. You know the image you get in your head. Yeah. It's him.
He's a sort of person that if I played football against him, 100% we're getting into a scrap. 100%.
Yeah.
I know for a fact by the end of the game, I'm just going to be like, right, let's lock the cage door. Let's do this. I know for a fact because he's just that sort of person.
It's time!
Looking at Spurs, so their front line, I presume they'll stick with the 3-4-3/3-5-2, but you've got Son, Kane, Kulusevski, and then you've got Lucas Moura, Bryan Hill, and now Richarlison. They've got a good amount of depth there now.
That Hill is good, you know.
Yeah, a bit lightweight, but if he's getting used to the league, the physicality,
he looks good, man. He looks good.
So they literally have a player in each one of the three positions. In the fullback positions, you've got Perisic and Sessegnon. I think people are sleeping on Perisic as well because of his age, but he's not a regular 33-year-old. Like he's fit as anything, and he's been doing this.
He could struggle, but you're right. He's definitely a talent, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Then Jed Spence on the right, as well as Doherty. I expect Emerson Royale to move on, or for Emerson Royale to play as on the right of a back three. They still got Reguilon as well. Then
I think Reguilon and I'm thinking might go. You're right.
I think
Royale,
they'll sell 2 of their fullbacks, or else they'll just be overloaded. And then you've got Romero, Longley, Dyer, Tanganga, who are Sanchez, and Ben Davies.
I think if they get one proper centre back, so that they can play Longley, whoever the new guy is, and Romero, they're in business. I think that's Conte. That should be Conte's priority. Go and get one more big, commanding centre back. They should have went for Koulibaly.
They probably did. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I think the difference between them and Arsenal, though, is that manager. Conte is bona fide world class.
And I think it's very disrespectful people put Tuchel above Conte. I don't know what.
So do I.
I have no idea what that's all about.
Tuchel's still a sick manager, but Conte's different. Different levels.
But is Tuchel a sick manager though? Is he really, Cal?
Yeah, I think you've got to give it to him, Drift. He's a sick
You
manager.
take away that Champions League, yeah? And I don't mean that. But I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I'm just saying, if you take away that Champions League, his career has basically nothing to it, Cal.
Yeah.
So what? Are we letting that Champions League put him in the category of a man who's won the league? Like, well, how many times has Conte won the league? 3 times with Juve.
All right.
Once with Inter Milan. Once with Chelsea. Like, Conte's won like 5 or 6 titles. He's managed his international club to a very high level. Conte is way above Tuchel. Way above Tuchel. I'm sorry, he just is. Like, it's not even a comparison, in my opinion.
N17 Spurs say Maddison and Bastoni going to Spurs as well. If they get those 2 players, then I think they've had the best window.
Kai, if they get Maddie, I'm gonna be vexed, you know. If they get Maddie, I'm gonna be vexed, bro.
I'd be interested to see where he plays him. I think they'd have to change formation. I don't see him working in a 2. Not in a 2. I don't see them 2 working as a 2.
Yeah, Basuma can do all the destroying and Maddie can do all the creating, bro. I think it will be perfect.
I think that's a lot of running to put on their legs, to be honest. I know Basuma is that guy, but I think it's a lot. Not saying they shouldn't go and get Maddison, but I think if you're playing Maddison, I think you may have to adapt your formation a little bit. That's Conte's job. That's not my job, innit?
Yeah, if they get them 2, Tottenham could actually be a threat for the title. I know it sounds stupid to say that, but Conte, like, he does this, bro. Domestically, he's that guy. Like, if you look at all of the, Juve, Inter, and Chelsea, he's won the league. I think people look at the Tottenham thing and they laugh because it's Tottenham. But I'm not joking. Conte, when it comes to domestic, like, he's that guy. Like, he genuinely is that guy. So if they get those 2 players, I wouldn't sleep on him being able to put up a title challenge. I'm not saying win it, but I wouldn't be against him putting up a title challenge. I wouldn't put my money on it, that's for sure.
Shout out to Chris Brack in the comments. He says Odegaard is overhyped, just like Neto and Apple Juice. Facts. But Chris is already out here just starting trouble. Big up Chris, big up the LFC day trippers. Tottenham, you got finishing third as things standing, yeah?
I'm going to go Chelsea to finish third just based off of know-how. Tottenham 4th. But I wouldn't be surprised if Man U were in the top 4, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tottenham finished above Chelsea.
So you think Chelsea are the team that might drop out the top 4 if anyone drops out?
Oh, fucking hell, it's tough, isn't it?
It is tough. It is tough.
I need to see the end of the window. I need to know who Chelsea get, who Man U get, and who Tottenham get. I do, yeah.
I think Spurs finish 3rd, and I think Chelsea finish 4th. I think Man U finish 6th, and Arsenal finish 5th. As things stand right now. Things stand right now.
Okay.
Man United, I know they've got a new manager, and look, they're playing some nice football, but it's pre-season, isn't it? Like, we've seen this before with Man United.
Yeah, I hear that.
But they ain't made any acquisitions of note in the team yet, in my opinion. And you can't stand still in this game. You just can't. Then he help some of these super chats. Pimpin' Distress says, evening fellas, enjoyed watching back Drifty's reaction to Darwin Nunez's 4 goals.
Hey, big up him.
Brian says, good afternoon from Canada. Our pressing was insane last game. Bajetic looks a talent. Nunez gives us something different. Carvalho is crazy talent. Agree with all of that, bro.
People in the chat. So I don't want people to see me eating. I know it's rude. People in the chat. Nunez, how we feeling the day after? Still got any doubts, people?
Sam Matt's Legend says, Drifty just rushed back from doing his Mackie D's ads. He's talking about the kit.
Come on. It grew on me. I told you. It grew on me. It grew on me. I can't front it.
John, big up John Conway. Big up Callum and Drifty and Matt. Nice football shirt drift. I have the same one on. How are you? We're good, brother.
Big up, John. Big up.
Mr. Dare I Say It Drift said, if these players don't work for Barcelona, this could spell the end of players wanting to go for the name of the club. I hope they all flop. It's very true. Good point. Sam Max Legend says, Drifty, who would you rather have, St. Max or Adama? Spare me 1 second. I'm just going to go and get a tissue. My nose is playing up.
Yeah, I'm back.
St. Max, in my opinion.
St. Max all day. St. Max all day.
Shout out to Abdi. We can absolutely drop the beat for your birthday. Happy birthday, Abdi.
We got to change that, man. I still can't believe I keep
forgetting.
Wait,
you ain't seen it yet?
Oh! Hey, I'm about to drop that again. Hold on. I had to drop that again.
Yeah. I switched up.
Yeah. I see you. I didn't even know that, bro.
Yeah, I had to, man. Sadio Mane was making me cry every time I meant to be celebrating.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Shout out to Eastwood, aka Origi Security. Eastwood says Darwin looks the part, but still too early. Just being honest, jury's still out. I was gonna say that.
Yeah, it is early. I'm only joking. You know what I mean? But I'm just happy that people can get off his back. That's what yesterday did. It meant that people could get off his back. If I'm being honest, not just rivals. I think there's a lot of Liverpool fans starting to get on his back a bit as well. So at least that can just stop that from happening. You know what I mean?
I don't think it can, no, Drift. In the same way, like so far, he's had a terrible 45 minutes of football and he's had a brilliant 45 minutes of football. So for me, I don't think.
But he scored 3 or 4 different goals yesterday. That meant he's shown you his variation.
No, I agree. Big up Ahmad, who's got one of the best birthdays in the world. Big up Ahmad. Fantastic birthday that day, bro.
Shit! Did I just realized? Yeah, that's nuts.
Mad, isn't it? We might have to go into the booth and spit a little 16 each. Still, might have to do it, Ahmad. Terry Milner Silva says, "Could you handle getting booed if you messed up at Real Madrid?" Nah, it'd break me. I'm not gonna lie. It would really pee me off if my own fans booed me, especially if I hadn't made. Do you know? Even if I made a mistake, don't boo me, innit? Like, it's not like I did it on purpose.
They're the most entitled fan base in the world, bro.
Them and Barcelona.
Yeah, like a bunch of big kids, man.
Yeah, them and Barcelona are the worst. But it's because they've had the most success in it, so it's what happens sometimes. Pimp in Distress says, good to see Lee just to sort you on TFT. His new catchphrase is don't shoot the messenger when mudslinging. It's all lovely. Lee, you should get that put on a t-shirt, bro. You really should. Troy M says, successful project Stevie leads him to Everton, or Richarlison spends the next 10 years at Liverpool and then becomes manager. Which one, Cal? Raw, Troy. I didn't think we'd be coming on there asking crazy questions. Who are you, Maury, bro? What's going on there? No. Look, respectfully, Troy, neither. Stevie came to me and said, Dad, I'm going to play for Everton. I don't know, man. I really don't know how that conversation goes. I really don't know, because I'll be honest, most clubs, if it's not Liverpool he goes to, I could support him there and maybe have grow an affiliation and an attachment to that club because of him. But Everton, you're going to come down to the house, sit in my front room and tell me, Dad, I'm going to sign for Everton. Bro, you might as well come and slap me in the face, because that's what you're doing as my child, slapping me in the face. All that sacrifice I'd have made for you growing up and all that to go and play for Everton.
I tell you what, though,
you're not Project Stevie anymore. You're Project Duncan. That's what you become. Like, that's not what I spent time in the garden and waking up on a Saturday to drive you to football for. No, you ain't doing it. I don't care about the money. I'm not.
No. But bro, he could leave Everton within a year, though.
I don't care. He's still got that stain on him, bro.
Yeah, man. With that money, we can get you like
bro. I don't care about the money.
A vanish strong enough to get the stain out. Bro.
You know when it comes to money, bro, that I don't care like that about money, bro. Not Everton. And F. Richarlison in it. So it's a no to both. Sorry, Troy.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd have to sit Stevie down and be like, look, if your dad won't let you live with him, you can live with me. But there's no way Richarlison.
You'd both be dead to me then, innit?
But there's no way Richarlison is playing for Liverpool for 10 years. Yo, Stevie's got to take one for the team, Carl. So
I said Project Robbie and Project Stevie are in full effect. Now that Robbie's walking and kicking the ball. Yeah, he's gonna be out in the garden as well. Might even get him on a little bike as well. Start building up the stamina and all that. It's time now.
Would you be disappointed if one became a left back and one became a goalie?
No, I don't care what position they play. No.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. But no, obviously nobody grows up wanting to be Gary Neville. So it's like
but people grow up wanting to be Trent now, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Aha! Reinvented the role. Troy M says successful. No, I read that one. Sorry, Troy. Carly says, Cal, your skin is glowing, G. You got to tell me the secret. Ooh, I ain't got one. Just shower daily.
Cocoa butter, bro.
Yeah, shower daily, cocoa butter. That's about it. Still wouldn't say I'm glowing though. Maybe the lighting's good in the room at the moment. Sam says Keeps was stinking out the gaff, but Nunez is sharp.
Yeah. The penalty in the fourth goal was a keeper's fault, but it wasn't the keeper's fault for the second and the third goal. That was just good finish.
No, the second goal was his best out of the bunch.
But that predatory instinct to get the hat trick, that's what we've needed. That Jota kind of did bring us that guy who just you know what I mean, just gets in there and just that, you know, we haven't had that since like Michael Owen, maybe. Like somebody just that predatory that just gets in there and just gets a goal from a tap-in kind of thing.
No, I hear that. Well, guys, we are going to start to bring you guys in on the call. So as always, guys, you guys get 3 minutes from the start of you coming into the chat, and then me drift. And when Matt jumps in, we'll have a couple of minutes to respond if we have to, or we'll move on. So as I said, guys, 3 minutes. Guys, say what you want, say how you feel, and then we keep it moving. As always, though, before we get you in, smash the like button. Secrets. It's true.
Oh man,
it's true. All week I've been sweating. Went gym this morning as well, just sweating up the place, man. It's got.
You know what? I do actually believe that sweating is actually good for your skin. So there's a little bit of truth to that.
I think it depends, though, innit? I think it's in moderation, because some people sweat too much because of other things going on in their system and all that.
Yeah. But it's good for your skin to sweat, apparently. Like
it is. Rather than hold it in, because you're holding all those toxins in, innit?
Yeah.
Righty,
smash the like button, people. Basically, 800 of you in here. Big up yourselves. It's Friday. It's Friday again. It's Friday again. I'm not gonna lie, this show comes around so quickly. It actually starts to scare me about just how quickly the time's going. I'm not even gonna front,
bruv. Robbie is one in a couple of days, bro.
Yeah, bro, it's mad, bro.
That's mad drift.
Yeah, it's scary, bro.
Bruv, this time a year ago, bruv, the missus was waddling. Now Robbie's running around. It is crazy. It's crazy. Absolutely mental.
I'm not gonna lie. I hope she didn't hear you say that.
No, she knows, bro. She knows. She is waddling, bro. She is waddling. She was waddling.
Oh man,
it is what it is, man. She was waddling. Happens sometimes.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Right, let's get the first caller of the show in. Mr. John Moore.
Pick up, guys.
What's happening, bro?
You know what's mad?
John knows he won this week.
I was gonna wear that shirt today, and I thought, I reckon John won't go for a red one today, so let me switch it up. Well played, John.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you win, John. You win.
But hey, I'm taking that yellow shirt.
I'm not. It's grown on me. I can't lie. It has grown on me. I do like it now, and I feel like a hypocrite because when it first came out, I was like, "What the hell is that?" It's grown on me. I can't lie. It's grown on me.
Shall I tell you one improvement to that shirt would be? You see the checkered around the collar.
Take that off.
If that was just basic red.
Yeah, just block red.
Oh,
yeah, that is it. No, you're right. And you know the sleeve bit as well.
And the sleeves.
Yeah, if the sleeve
red,
bit was just block red and this bit was just block red, yeah, it would be.
But it's like the away kit. You see, if that was just black round the collar and black round the sleeves and none of that pattern, oh my, that would be my wedding. My wedding.
Not gonna lie, that away kit's fire.
Oh, you like it, yeah?
You like it?
Oh, it's a beautiful kit, I think.
It's growing on me. It is growing on me. I gotta be honest. It is growing on me, the new one. Do you know what? Actually, if the collar was like John's one, where they just made it a little bit thicker and maybe a line through it going round, like like a straight line, like how John's one is, where it's like got the say if it's yellow on either side and then maybe just a red line that went through it. That would have probably been nicer. But yeah, it's just the collar. They could have made the collar a little different. But other than that,
that is nice.
What you got for us, John, brother?
That much. With his Nunez links. I know Gene Bartlews Pierce has come out again and says it's not going to happen. Bartlews Pierce came out and said Ali wasn't going to happen. Bartlews Pierce came out and said Thiago wasn't going to happen.
He did.
Bartlews Pierce has turned into Pierce has no news whatsoever. Bartlews Pierce doesn't know what he's talking about these days.
Or he's doing that as a cover-up.
Do you think Liverpool's going to tell him jack shit? He's a journalist. Liverpool's not going to leak anything to him. Second thing gets leaked, other clubs go looking at him.
Yeah, it's true.
Do you know what? Actually, John, we actually forgot to congratulate you on being bang on the money about Salah. Like, we actually forgot because I remember you came when he was like, guys, he's blatantly staying. Why on earth would they be doing all that stuff? And everybody was a bit like, yeah, I don't really know. You was on the money, bro. So we actually forgot to like congratulate you for being bang on the money. So if you're telling us Nunez is coming, do it right now, bro, so Cal can get extra happy.
the guy that leaked it was, forget his name, Matt
Smith.
Matt Smith. He's the guy that he broke all summer long. He said Thiago's happening to come to Liverpool. All summer.
Oh, is he the guy that said Nunez?
He's the guy that broke Thiago news.
No, but is he the guy? Is he the guy talking about Nunez now? Though that's what I'm. Yeah. Is he the? Oh, is it? Okay.
So he has been right.
Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, Nunez would have me gassed. I would have a smile as big as Cal. I'm not gonna lie. The guy looks good. He actually does look good, man. Another Portuguese player in the door as well.
I ain't gonna get him. I do. But I still want that Anthony deal.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah.
I still want that to happen. I don't don't think it's going to happen. But if something else happens in our squad, someone leaves, Klopp might take a look at it. Or maybe just give him just to piss Man U off.
It feels like a pipe dream at the moment, but he's the one that I would want. Anthony and Paqueta, they're actually the two players that I would love us to get. But Nunez would be a brilliant signing for us. So
I like him, so I do. But I would stand up and take recognition of the guy, Matt, because he's been right quite a few times in Barclays Pierce. It's been wrong more than he's been right.
Maybe he does it on purpose. Maybe he's like Cal, like when we say Cal, don't say who you want, so the opposite happens. Maybe Pierce is like that.
Work anymore.
Cal, you should just stay out of all transfer talk.
I know. Look, this is what I'm saying. If we were to get Nunez, it's bigger than just getting a fantastic.
Don't mention his name.
It's bigger than that. If we get him, it's bigger than just getting a great centre midfielder.
Honestly,
the curse will be broken. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, innit?
Think about it. Right. Drake broke the curse, though. Remember,
Mark Noble.
No. Sometimes Drake broke the curse, right? And then Toronto won the championship, right?
Yeah, but my curse hasn't been broken. That's the problem, Drew.
No, but it will break eventually. That's what I'm saying. So, Nunez might be the curse breaker, isn't it?
Will it?
No.
He was talking about Neto, and then all of a sudden Neto went and broke his leg again.
It's been.
The guy was just back from injury.
It's rough.
I'm surprised Neto's not suing you.
It's rough. I've got to start speaking about some of these players. I have to.
Honestly, you just need to stay to transfer talk. Just don't mention him, please.
No, it's
honestly.
true. It's true.
But no, I think we're going to get him. More about the league. Man City's getting weaker.
There is an argument to say that. I don't think they're weaker yet, though.
How than that? They've signed Haaland. Haaland's a Guerrero replacement. So they signed him a year late. They've let go of Raheem Sterling and the other guy just went to Arsenal.
Zinchenko.
They've let him go. Bernardo Silva wants out. There's agreement in place with Barcelona. They're going to lose him. And
that's a big one, you know. If Bernardo Silva leaves, that's a game changer.
But that's why I want a certain player to come to Liverpool ASAP, because if he doesn't, Pep will go in for him.
Yeah.
Guaranteed Pep will go in for him.
Not this summer. I don't think Pep goes near him this summer. Pep's on a mod one this season.
I hope so.
I don't really think he knows what he's doing.
I hope so.
I genuinely think he can just walk in. If he thinks to himself, he can just walk in the Premier League and win it no matter what.
I genuinely hope so.
Maybe, just maybe. Now he's won it 4 times. The pressure's off him. And he doesn't necessarily feel like he has to be so concentrated on being great kind of thing. Because I'm not going to lie, if you win 4 out of 5 leagues, the pressure is off, innit? Let's be honest. It's off.
But if they lose Silva and they don't strengthen, then no one can turn to him that Man City have in that weekend. They're all shouting at Liverpool's weekend because Manny left. But we replaced Manny with Diaz. Yeah. And we've added that with Nunez. So Liverpool has an extra weekend. Liverpool gets stronger.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I always think we're weaker without Mane, but I know what you mean in terms of at least we have a player who can play the 2 positions that Mane played. But yeah,
we have the stronger. We get Diaz and Dor, Nunez, and 2 outstanding young kids with bags of potential. With Ramsey in the door and all, and then
that Ramsey signing gone under the radar. That's a big signing, you know.
That's a very big signing. But I also love the other guy, the other right back, the other young kid.
Mabea.
But I think he's outstanding.
He looked good in that first game. Barring the mistake, he did look good.
Also, there's one more. I don't know if you've watched him. I thought he was outstanding the other night. The young Spaniard.
Oh, the centre midfielder, Bajetic.
He would have.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a baller.
Yeah, he's good.
Apparently, we stole him from Man City. Man City wanted him.
No, Man United.
Man United, was it?
Yeah.
Well, that's not a hard choice, is it? They're Man
United. No, at the moment it ain't. So you're saying first place then, John?
I think we'll win it. And there's a fight between... probably one shot. There's going to be a fight between City and Spurs for second.
Okay.
Let them fight.
I'm
all for that.
I don't think we'll run away with it, but I think we'll win it comfortably.
Keep manifesting, bro.
Yeah,
keep manifesting.
Spurs, right? Chelsea don't finish in top 4.
Raw.
It's a bold shout.
I don't think Chelsea finished top 4.
Bold shout. But John, gotta get the next person on, bro. But big shouts there. We'll see if it comes to fruition. I hope it does. Bloody hope it does.
Truly, I just do stay at the transfer talk.
Say again.
Stay at the transfer talk. I might actually happen.
I will.
Oh, big up, bro. Big up.
John, you're a legend, brother.
As always, guys, much love, respect.
Love, brother. We'll catch you next week, man. Big up, bro.
Take care, yeah.
Take care.
Big up.
Nice one, bro.
Man said stay out and it will, Don't
some bold shouts there by John, but John usually comes up trumps when he says stuff still. So
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. After the Salah one, I'm not even gonna doubt him, to be honest, because we all did look a bit sideways. Like, you sure about that? It's like he's staying. Yeah. He's staying. I'm not gonna lie. Salah looked on it yesterday. He looked mean and ready, brother. I love it. Facts. I love it.
Facts.
And like Sadiq said, he's got that little bit of Super Saiyan growing in his hair already, brother. You can see it.
The natural blondes come in.
Yeah, bro.
Next caller. M-Tar Mizzy. Welcome to the show, bro.
Big up. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hazard as well, bro.
Yeah.
You're not doing a knee on us, are you?
No. No, there's a story. There's a story behind. So basically, I was back then because I was studying in London, and it was a foundation charity held by Dembaba. This was when he was still back at Chelsea.
Yeah,
I think they had I remember it was at Hilton at Oxford Street somewhere, if I recall. So, there was an option, and then a bit of the fashion, and then I came to Hazard. This was after the event, and then when I took the selfie, my hands were shaking because a little bit of starstruck. And then he said, "Calm down, my friend," and he just flipped that camera where it went inverted, it went the other way around, and we took the photo. So yeah, thank you so much. It's just meant a lot, just meeting a huge football star.
It must have been good, man. I mean, I hope the raffle was the right to slap Demba Ba. He's part of why we didn't win the title in 2014. You know what I mean?
I remember that was before that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And another story. This was, I think this means more to Cal because it was at Knightsbridge. I was meeting a friend of mine, came all the way from my country, so we catch up, and then certain man went into the restaurant at that hotel. Turns out to be Stevie G.
Oh.
And I don't want to disturb or anything. It was just meant privacy. So I just went up to him and say hi. That's all. And then I left. And then my friend was spend more time in the hotel. And then before he left, another certain man turns out to be Lionel Messi was there. I was like, raw.
Bro, what was this? The Legends Hotel? What the hell?
Yeah. It was a nice break, you know, and just
nice.
seeing the two of them in one place, that would be something else. So you know what, my question to you guys, what's your encounter that you guys have with any footballer that you have since you guys were in UK, and you know, just that question this week, and hope you guys are well with amidst with the weather, and yeah, take care, guys.
Bless you, brother.
Big up as always, bro. Bless, bro. Big up. You know what? Would you, obviously, being that we are Londoners, Cal, would you say Knightsbridge is probably the most prestige part of London? Like,
possibly.
It's not far off, innit? Like, if you say you're in Knightsbridge, you're at the. If you live in Knightsbridge, at a mercy, like,
you live in.
Very,
very good. You're very wealthy.
You need to have a certain level of money to live in Knightsbridge.
Sure. Canary Wharf, shout out to LFC J11. Canary Wharf's up there as well. Kensington. There's a couple places. Knightsbridge is definitely up.
The thing is, Canary Wharf feels a bit like new money though. Like Knightsbridge has been the thing from day. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Canary Wharf is maybe like the last 10, 15 years or so, innit, where it like became a bit more. Whereas like Knightsbridge has just always been the place in London, like. But yeah, either way, I'm not surprised man was bumping into all these people in Knightsbridge.
Nice facts, still. It's facts. Any football encounter stories, Drew?
The only one that comes to mind is when we met Virgil.
I knew you were going to say that one.
Yeah. I mean, I've met footballers, obviously, but like a lot of the time I've met them when they've already retired and maybe it doesn't feel as big of a deal at that time. I'll tell you what was mad. I was at the FIFA Footballers Awards, but the ticket that I had meant that we were in the back part. We weren't in the exclusive part. And there's a couple of people that I know that are in the exclusive part, and I'm not going to mention any names, but they really should have done more to get me in that part. But it is what it is. I'm not even going to. It is what it is.
I know you're talking well. I know.
Yeah. It is what it is. I'm not going to badmouth online. But so we're in the part where you're kind of like, you can see the footballers, but you can't interact with them. Bro, when I saw Big Ron, I nearly hopped the fucking fence, bro. I swear down, bro. I nearly hopped the fence. There's only 2 or 3 people in the world that I think would make me have that feeling of starstruck. I don't really get starstruck. I'm not that type of person. But I do believe Ronaldo's one of the guys that would make me feel a little way. Like, Big Ron, bro. I got to get a picture of Big Ron. You know, one of the phases of life is complete, bro. That's it, bro. I don't even care if the picture, I look like a dickhead in the picture, bro. That's Big Ron right there, bro. You know what I mean? So I was so vexed I never got to like meet him, and he speaks brilliant English as well, which a lot of people might not know. Like Ronaldo speaks brilliant English, so I would even be able to have a conversation with him. It wouldn't even be like it would be difficult. But yeah, when we met Virgil, it was kind of funny because big up anyone who knows Gaz. Gaz kept watch on the door while me and Matt was still eating. I know you're not surprised to hear Matt was still eating, and we knew that Virgil's box was the box next to our box, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to whoever to the guy who got me in the box. You know who you are. Man was eating lobster for breakfast, bruv. It was madness. So we saw Virgil's little girl running around. So we were like, and then we saw his missus come out. So it's like, oh shit, ain't that Virgil's missus? So I was like, bro, first of all, back away, because I know you're not going to do anything, but the security guard will murder you. Back away. So the little girl was running around. So Gaz was just standing at the doorway, just watching the security guard keep an eye on her. And then he said, as the door was closing, he noticed Virg was in the room. So he come back, he's like, yo, Virg is in the room. He's like, oh, we got to meet Virg. We got to. So big up to Gaz. He actually stayed at the door while me and Matt were still eating and waited until Virg came out. And then he hollered at Virg. And once we heard Virg is in the corridor, we also got up or whatever. I met him. He was so nice. He was cool. We just had a quick conversation, but he was trying to get home, and it was a thing that he was tired. The game had finished, whatever. He wanted to get home. But as you lot have seen on my on the socials, we got to have a picture of him and stuff. And like, he's just it's Virgil, innit? You know, but you could just tell he was tired, and I've got respect for people. But there was no way I was going to take more of his time than needed to be, because even though it's Virg, you're a human. I know you want to go home. I know you're knackered. I think that was after we beat West Ham.
West Ham 4-0. First game of the season, 18-19.
Yeah. I think it was after the West Ham game, yeah. But yeah, that was a nice moment. It was a nice moment, you know what I mean? And it was also good to see his little daughter's got her own security guard, because he would have murdered you if you went there, bro.
Don't blame him, bro. Don't blame him. I say for me, my missus took me to Anfield for my 25th birthday, and like we did like the whole museum and stadium tour and Carragher's restaurant and all that. That was the day when I knew I was going to marry her, to be honest. Like that sealed it.
Couple people are asking for the picture, sir. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry, Bob, go on.
No, go on. And then so the next day we went to Liverpool versus Borussia Dortmund friendly, and it was the game where Lovren's debut basically, and
Lovren was like Virgil that day, bro.
Lovren was on stuff that
left foot passing, right foot passing.
Bro, he was crazy. I genuinely thought we had replaced Carragher with a better version of Carragher. It was mad. But after the game, we stayed back and got some player autographs. Lovren was really cool. Like he signed.
So you got to meet Lovren, yeah?
Yeah.
Man, like Degsy. Hold on a minute. You met Degsy?
I did, yeah.
That's legendary, bro. You met Degsy, bro. Yeah. Come on.
Coutinho signed my shirt. Didn't say much, but he signed my shirt. Mignolet signed my shirt. And I think Lambert did as well. They were all really cool. Sturridge, I tried to get to sign my shirt, but he didn't in the end. Another player, Wayne Routledge from back in the day, managed to meet him once, took a picture of him. I also met him down at Power League. He used to play down at my Power League. And when I watched him play, that was the day when it really sunk in that there are so many levels between Power League and Premier League football.
Routledge was good, you know.
Brother,
Routledge was good, bro.
Routledge playing against our standard was like Messi playing against Stevie and Robbie, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, Routledge is good, bro.
So for anyone who doesn't know the story of or the rules of Power League, if the goalkeeper rolls it to you, you can't pass it directly back to the goalkeeper. You have to pass it to someone else, and then it has to touch someone else before it goes back to the goalkeeper. You see, Routledge, Routledge will get the ball from the goalkeeper, stand on the ball, look around, and then he will just dribble past everyone and score. And he will do that about 3 or 4 times in a game. And not even him being selfish, he's just analysed the situation and thought, okay, you man ain't closing the areas better, good enough. He was different class. But like, those are the main ones. But he was, when I watched Routledge play, Punchin's another one I watched play down at Power League. He played at Power League when I was playing down there. Different. Punchin used to rest his arms and his back on the fence and wait for the ball to come to him. When the ball comes to him, he'd stand on the fence and he would just do foot movements and you wouldn't get the ball off him, and then he would do a free ball to someone. Arrogant with it. Arrogant with it.
He's lucky that man never took him out, though.
Nah, Punchin was connected. He was good, man.
He's a South London man.
You touched Punchin, that was it. Still, would have been a long night. But yes, let's get the next caller in. Zabiri with the locks. Cooking with Zabiri. Zabiri, you there, bro?
I saw him in the back. Bring him back in. He was there just a minute ago. He was there.
Chainsaw DH.
Yo,
bro.
What's happening, bro?
We're good now. We're good now.
Yeah, we're good now. Thanks, okay, I've got. I'd rather start with something serious, and I want to start with Fabinho, and I'm slightly worried that he might not be declining, because that's the wrong terminology, but like the over-reliance on him playing as a DM might be a bit too much, and we might implode halfway through the season, and we might not finish first, second, or third. We might slip to fourth. Not because we've had an awful season, but I think Spurs, City, and maybe one other surprise team will do some madness in terms of consistency. And if the Fabinho situation gets worse, I don't think we have an adequate replacement for him. I know you're going to mention Henderson, but I just have a feeling that Fabinho is a huge risk of like falling off from what I've seen in the last few months. I don't know if you guys agree with Fabinho.
Oh, what you mean in terms of like his fatigue and stuff?
Yeah.
Like
He's
running him into the
overworked.
ground. Okay,
because you saw it in pre-season as well. He just seems a bit off, and there's something slightly wrong with him. So I hope it's not true, and just getting ready for the season. But like that's a slight concern for me, and if because we're talking about our youngsters having huge potential, and Cal, you said that transfer rumors are just rumors, right? So you can't put too much investment into that. Then how could you put too much investment into potential? Because anything could happen to these youngsters. They might flatter to deceive in a preseason game. So like, how do you? So you don't want to invest in like rumors and what could potentially happen. Then how is it the same thing with potential with young players? Because obviously we've got the young players, and hopefully Klopp molds them into like superstars. But like, how could you like not discount the fact that potential shouldn't be enough for an elite club like Liverpool? And one final thing is, I also have a Stevie G moment, but it's not from me. Unfortunately, it's my dad. I was too young. My dad was on a phone call with Stevie G, but it was because my dad is a lawyer, so he was helping Stevie G's friend, and then he got into a call, and obviously when I was like, I don't know how young I was. I wish I was, in that call speaking to Stevie, but that's the closest I've been to your goat, Callum. And apologies for trying to downplay Stevie G.
Our goat.
Yeah, our goat.
No, I don't think you were downplaying him at all. I think
because people thought I was like disrespecting Stevie by like putting him below Salah. But I did say if Salah does a madness for the next 3 years, then there's an argument.
Yeah, there's a conversation. But Salah,
you know what? Here's the thing, Chainsaw. Yeah, what I think that Mo has got to a level now where people have to understand that it's not disrespectful to put him on Stevie's level. I just understand why nobody would ever put him above Stevie. Does that make sense? So I don't think it's disrespectful to think Mo is on Stevie's level, because when you look at what we've accomplished in the Premier League as a whole, Salah has been a part of 80% of the goodness of what we've done.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Like he was a part of 1 out of the 2 Champions Leagues. He was a part of an FA Cup. He was a part of 1 out of 4 League Cups. I think we've won 4 League Cups since the Premier League started, if I'm not mistaken. He's been a part of the only Premier League we've won. So I don't even think it is disrespectful to say Mo can talk to Stevie.
Yeah,
but
but
no, go on.
Sorry. But if I say that, people then, even in the chat, anyone will start calling me a fanboy just because I'm bigging up Salah, which I don't understand. Like, I'm bigging up our own players. I'm not bigging up like a United player or a Chelsea player. And then obviously you get attacked for like having your opinion.
I think it's because Stevie's just Stevie, innit? Like,
yeah, I get it. But that was I did that on purpose.
You know what I mean? No. I mean, Stevie, in it. But like, I don't think it's disrespectful to put Mo. Put it like this: if you're putting a Liverpool Premier League 11 together, Salah is in it without question. Therefore, how can it be disrespectful?
True.
You know.
And one last thing: would there be a members hangout as well?
Yes, we're definitely getting around to that, bro. Definitely.
Yeah,
100%.
Thank you.
Nah, bless
Big
you,
up
bro.
yourself as always, though, bro. Big up.
Can I chime in on the Fabinho stuff?
Yeah, go to.
That was my worry. It still is my worry. because we still haven't, in my opinion, sorted out the other centre midfielder. You see, in the same way, I was worried about Virgil because Gomez was having to play right back. I'm worried about Flacco because Hendo will have to play right side of centre midfield at some point this season if we don't sign another centre midfielder. If we sign another midfielder, Hendo and Flacco will rotate, and that will prolong both of their careers. And I think you said it. There are certain games where, even though Flacco, in my opinion, can play in every game against any opposition, and I think he's elite in his position, there are some games where you can just look at it and go, you know what? Hendo might be slightly better suited for that game. Flacco can sit this one out.
100%.
And I think things like that, situations like that, prolong careers. Hence why I'm so vocal on this whole centre midfielder thing, because if we don't, I can see Hendo having to play on that right side of midfield and us getting into a position where we have no one else to rotate with Flacco. Or, speaking of Hendo, it becomes Hendo rotates with Flacco as well as having to play the right side of midfield, and he gets burnt out as well.
Bro, you showed it. You showed the statistics. Henderson, who apparently is injury prone, played the most minutes out of all of our midfielders last season. It was just under 4,000 minutes. That is a lot. I told everybody Henderson was knackered. 4,000 minutes, bro.
And I'll be honest, even this pre-season, he's looked leggy and the season hasn't even started.
He is playing with the most pressure because he's captain, and he's playing in the position that's the most intense, which is midfield. Like, I think we can all say midfield is the most energetic, maybe fullback in the modern game, but generally speaking, midfield is the most tiring, fatiguing position on the football pitch. And the man's been doing it for years now. Remember we were talking about the fact that he's the only player. That's what I'm saying, bro. Brendan Rodgers was high intensity. You know what I mean? Klopp's been high intensity. It's not like he's been playing in a team where it's just like willy-nilly. It is high press, high intensity, high energy for a decade. It's madness, bro. Plus the pressure of being captain. I think people really, really underestimate Jordan Henderson and what it takes to be Jordan Henderson. I really, really do. But I've got a Henderson agenda apparently, so I'll leave that one out. Just quickly for the people before we thingy. There you go. There's the day when Virgil.
That just shows how tall Gaz is as well, you know.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Not often I stand next to someone and I feel proper short. I feel proper short when I stand next to Gaz.
Yeah, bro. Gaz is 6'5". Is it 6? Yeah, I think 6.
Yeah, it might
4,
be
6'5". Yeah. One of the two. Yeah.
Gaz is one of them brothers who's techie with it on the football pitch as well, though.
Hey, he is underrated. Hey, Gaz is underrated. Gaz is underrated. Gaz has got technique for days. I'm not gonna
South London Vieira, bro.
Gaz is left foot, right foot. Also, he's techie with it still. I can't lie.
Big up Gaz as always, man. Big up Gaz. Right. The potential stuff that Chainsaw was speaking about as well. Again, I agree. But the only thing is, what I will say is I think you give potential the best chance of succeeding when they've got a fantastic coach, which we have, and amazing players ahead of them to learn off, which in most cases we have as well. So that's why I think our potential is maybe seen different to other clubs' potential. As I look at a Ramsey, I look at like a Harvey Elliott or Curtis Jones, they've got so many players throughout the team that could do it. This is a man though. Jamrock knows this is the guy. He'd be brilliant for us. Absolutely brilliant for us. So yeah, what's your thoughts on the potential stuff, Drift?
I agree with you. Yeah.
I'm interested to see how it pans out though. Right. He's here now. He's ready. Cooking with Zabiri. Zabiri with the locks.
Yo. Sorry about earlier, man. Cal, you choked me up. Because you were saying something and you confessed why you hate Coutinho so much. You signed your shirt and did you dirty, yeah? I was done off screen. Yo, I'm like, Man signed
You know
your
what? I
shirt
didn't
and
even
did your
think of that, you
dirty in
know.
the same
Yeah, I
season.
didn't even think of that as a baby. I didn't
Yo,
even think of that.
Drifty, I was done off screen, man. I'm fumbling the phone. Like, I'm done off screen, man. I'm like, damn. There it is, the confession. I ain't going front. If man signed my shirt and did that the next season, he ain't coming back still. Nah, he ain't coming back.
That's how I felt about Owen, bro. I got Owen on my shirt, then he went Madrid. I was pissed, bro.
Yo, Drift, big up to you, right? I'm gonna give you 2 props. The third one is in the air for you to decide. But the 2 props I'm gonna give you, you said if you want a birthday present, just ask for the kit. You know, because it's pricey, they'll just buy it for you. I got a couple kits because of that. So shout out to you. You said, don't put player name on your shirt because when they leave, it's tough. I was gonna pick Mane over Salah because I'm like, Salah's gonna sign a thing, but I don't want a Salah shirt. And then Mane left, and I'm like, thank God I ain't put Mane on this shirt.
You'd have been like me.
It's a baby coming in like, fuck Mane. Like,
no. I ain't there. No. Mane's my guy. But if I had put him on the shirt and he left like that, I probably would have burned that shirt still. But the next prop I got for you, Drip, I can't find that milkshake kit anywhere. I see you with one. It ain't really your size. You see the shoulders. It's looking like my size. I'm saying you want the third props. You know what I'm saying? I'll email you the address. You know what I'm saying? I'll email that to you on the back end. You get your third prop. But my question for you guys though, so we got in my opinion, we got 3, I'm gonna say 2 great midfielders. I'm gonna call Elliott a midfielder. I mean, he's probably more on the right hand side, and I think he's gonna play over there. I think Carvalho might be the left side of the 8. But if you had to build a team around one of those 2 midfielders, who would it be? I know Carvalho haven't played that much, so there's not really a lot to go off of. But based off a Fulham version of it, which one would you build a team around? And the reason why I'm asking this is you have to build your team around a man, whether it's a striker or like a Kante in the middle of your pitch. You need a guy to build a team around, and then that guy kind of grows in it. Kind of like a Gerrard, you know what I mean? The team was really about, let's get the best out of Gerrard. I've seen some other teams didn't pick a good player to build a team around and the team crumbled. Example, I'm going to say Son at Spurs. If they had built the team more around Son, I think Spurs can go places. So out of those 2 midfielders, who you think is more suited to build a team around? Personally, I don't know. I think it's a toss-up. I think you'll just put them both up there and then build a team off both of them. That's what I think, personally. So whether that's rotating Hendo and Fab and some other men, but I think you just stick them both on the field and then just build a team around them 2. I think it's tough to pick one. Well, I don't know what you men think, though. But Drip, let me know. I'll shoot you the address. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we'll talk, bro. We'll talk.
All right.
I see you been in the gym, though. I see you, bro.
That Bayern Munich workout, yeah?
Nah, you know what it is?
I see you, bro.
Nah, I've never been in the gym, bro. I'm gonna plug you, man, up because you, man, drop jewels all the time. So if anybody in the chat that wanted to jewel, I'll plug you up. So ever since I was like 13, I had this mentor. He came out. I think he did like 10 years in the pen, and he came out. The dude had a 12-pack. I have never seen a 12-pack. This dude will just do the madness. So he'll just work out before. Every time he takes a shower, it's a workout. He wakes up, it's a workout. So it's not like the gym, though. It's just being in the house, man. I'm picking up the kids. I'm curling the kids. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like Jackie Chan, man. It's like, everything is kung fu, so everything is workout. I'm drinking a beer. I'm not just tossing them. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. I don't do gym, man. Yeah, gym is for perverts and people watching. It's so good. But I'm gonna let you man slide, man. I'm gonna get back to it. All right.
Oh man!
It's the straight face he said it with as well.
Oh shit!
Oh my God.
Oh
man.
I know we're gonna lie, is he far wrong? Fuck you know. Oh man. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Especially for perverts and people watchers, you know.
Oh man.
I'm glad I don't go gym, bro. I'm glad I don't go gym.
Because I go in it and there are certain people in there and you look at it and you really shouldn't be in there still. So he's right. He's actually right.
Another bit of advice for the youngers: do not chat girls up at the gym. It is not the place. They want to go there, they want to do their thing, and they want to go home. Do not chat them up at the gym.
Yeah, I agree. It depends on the girl, though.
Majority of women
in the gym.
Majority of women want to be left alone in the gym, man. They do.
Look, my only advice: if you're gonna speak to a girl that's a straight, you speak to anyone with respect, but if you're gonna move to a girl, just be respectful in it. And if she says no, respect her answer and move on. That's that. Like, just be respectful and move on if she says no. Like, but yes, you got to pick your time and your place. If she's midway through doing a set, maybe it's not the best time to ask for the number and all that. So yeah, big up Zabiri. I'll be honest with you, Drift. I don't know who I'm going with for this answer on who I'd build a team around out of Carvalho and Elliott, because both are ballers. If I'm going to be pushed to press the button on one, I might just go Elliott.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to Fulham.
The conveyor belt's mad, isn't it?
Shout out to Fulham, bro.
Sessegnon.
I'm getting feedback all of a sudden. That's mad. Can you hear that? Or is it just me?
No, I can't.
1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Oh yeah, it's gone. Wow, that was weird. Yeah, shout out to Fulham, bro. Their conveyor belts mad, bro.
Carvalho, Elliott.
Yeah, bro.
Mad. We're benefiting from it as well.
Yeah, we are. Do you know what? I'm not going to say these players are as good as these players, but who they remind me of. Elliott reminds me of Gascoigne, and Carvalho reminds me of Coutinho. So we got two younger versions of those players. And I doubt they'll ever get as good as those players, but like they just remind me of it. Elliott reminds me of Gascoigne a lot as well, not just because of his like on-field. He's kind of got that you got to keep an eye on him. He could go the wrong way off the field because he's a little bad boy. You know, he's got that kind of like, I think Elliott is somebody who you've got to kind of, you know, he tweets things and he says things. I don't know. He seems like he's got a bit of a party at. You've got to kind of put a little leash on him.
I don't think he's got a party vibe. I just think I think he's just a person that's going to speak his mind, and I'm all right with that.
I don't have a problem with that, but I do think he's a little raver though. I do think he's got a I've seen some of the things that he said on Twitter and little things, and I think one or two pictures. I think Elliott. I'm not saying he's not professional, but I think he's the type of guy that you got to make sure you just let know, bro. Like, don't go out for drinks this night. Don't do this. Don't do that. I mean, he's young as well. Again,
yeah,
it's very easy when you're young to be
at that age. To be fair,
yeah. But that's why it just reminds me of Gascoigne, because remember back in the day, that was what Gascoigne was at. He's a bit of a party boy or whatever.
I think it's a bit more than that with Gascoigne, if I'm going to be honest.
He grew up in an era where it was all right, though, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it wasn't just the party with Gascoigne. It was the excessive drinking and all the other stuff that come with it as well, innit?
It was the time though, innit? I think if Gazza grew up in this day and age, he probably would have been kept on the straight and now. Even when you watch the Rooney documentary, Rooney even admitted like he could have gone the wrong way. He liked the drink and whatnot, you know what I mean?
Rooney kind of did go down the wrong way. I think we're using bad examples here, bro.
No. I think Rooney ended up being rinsed. Because
I mean, Rooney was a heavy drinker and he was a smoker, and he also extracurricular.
Not during his Man United time, though.
Even recently, man got caught out with the photos and all that, bro. Rooney's still on the roads, bro. There's got to be a time and a place where you say bye to the roads. Rooney's still on the roads, bro.
Do you know what? Yeah, he might be an ex-Man United, ex-Everton, which should make him the biggest enemy to Liverpool in history. But I got to rate Rooney, you know. I think Rooney is a G. He's one of the most underrated footballers of our generation, you know.
Sorry. I just saw a comment. I can't even bring it out. Jabari.
Hold on, let me see. Look, where?
It wasn't even that long ago. I can't really bring it up. Jabari's comment.
Yeah.
It's there to be seen, though, innit? It happened, bro.
I can't believe that there's women who can make a living out of that. That's nuts. But yeah, no, Rooney. For me, Rooney's one of the best players of our generation. I think he's very disrespectful how he gets spoken about. Like, he doesn't get the respect that he deserves. Personally, I don't think there's that big of a deal between him and Ronaldo. But anyway, we'll talk about that
career-wise.
No, not career-wise, as in like what they actually ended up achieving, but just like talent and like I just think there's only a few things that made the difference. Rooney was special. Rooney was very special for me.
He was special. I think Rooney not taking care of himself was the reason why he's still not playing though.
Yeah.
Like if we remember what people say about Henry, the fact of when he hit 30, he went downhill and went and played lower. Same thing happened with Rooney.
Yeah. Probably even worse for Rooney.
So we've got to hold that same energy. A lot of people hold that energy to Henry. They've got to hold that to Rooney as well. Right.
But
who you building? Elliot or Carvalho?
I know this is going to sound really petty, but I'm going for Carvalho just based on the fact that I think he's a little bit more athletic. I think I just prefer that style of player. But Elliot is a baller.
Right. Our next caller.
Do you know what I'm saying? Just before, because there's a couple people that are like, Rooney, really? Man United and England record goal scorer. Like,
really
no, bro, I don't think people realize. Like, I genuinely don't think
they're talking about your comparison to Ronaldo. I think in terms of talent,
I don't think it's that big of a.
In terms of natural ability and talent, I think Rooney is ahead of Ronaldo.
Well, there you go then. So I don't think what I said was that out there.
But overall, Ronaldo's clear because Ronaldo.
Yeah, he looked after himself and his career ended up better. Yeah, I get that. But talent-wise, there's not a disparity. There isn't. Rooney was. I don't know, man. Rooney. I don't know. I think people sleep on Rooney massively.
Yeah, personally.
I agree. Yeah, sorry to cut you, bro. Yeah.
No, you're cool. Our brother from another team, see him doing our AFTV, the football terrace, Guna Lee.
Listen. Right, man. It's crazy, bro. But you know what? I want to start off. You know what? The whole thing about Virgil, bro. The guy's different, you know. The guy, I met him in Dubai. I said when I was living in Dubai.
Yeah, I remember you saying,
bro, I'm not joking. He walked away from. He didn't even walk, bro. He was floating, bro. He was floating. I'm a straight man. But the guy's beautiful, bro. Not hair. Listen. No homo. Listen. No homo. The guy didn't have a hair out of place. The guy was beautiful, man. He's a beautiful man, man. You know what as well? Because you know what as well? I give it because I always get onto Liverpool, but he was a nice guy as well. Like he was very polite, very respectful. And he was busting like little 2-second joke because I'm 6'3" as well, and he's quite tall, obviously as well. So he was like, "Yeah, you're a unit as well." But nice guy, man, nice guy. But
I'm not even gonna lie, Bob. You are a unit still. When I actually saw how tall you was, I was like, "Raw."
I think I saw you stand next to Tobes, and I was like, "Tobes ain't small."
Nah, Tobes is still, man. He looks like a turtle, bro. He's a turtle, bro.
I leave Tobes alone. That's our brother.
I'm not getting involved in the Lee versus Toby thing. I'm not getting involved.
The Big Six show as well.
Yeah. But you know what? Hear what I'm saying, though, innit? I want to ask a question quickly because West Ham, I think they're buying Skamaka. Yes. I don't know if you saw it. I wanted to ask you guys chop it up later. What do you think about that signing? How do you feel like they're going to do at West Ham? Because I think that's going to be a mad signing for West Ham. You know, I don't know why, but I feel like that almost like that. Even though he's not a little man, but that big man, little man thing with the whole, you know, back in the day it was Jermaine Defoe and what's his name, man? Crouch. But you know they got Antonio. He's a big man, but a little. It's weird, but yeah. I feel like that's going to be a mad bad signing for them, though. I don't know why. Like, I feel like they're gonna do some big things, and I'm intrigued by that. But all right, Jeff, you told me to kind of give you a bit of a dealo about my situation with the Arsenal, why I think Arsenal finished third. Yeah, right. So Chelsea. Oh no, let me even go Man United. You know what? I'm just gonna go leap off what Callum said. I feel like they've got so many things that they need to have go right for them. They've got the keeper. We know they've got issues with the right backs. We know they've got issues with centre backs. We know they've got issues with fitness with their centre backs. We also know that they've got issues now, maybe not so much with the left back, but we don't know what the new guy is going to do. I think his name is Malacia.
Yeah.
Luke Shaw, we don't know. He's one burger away from a. So let's leave that on. You know, then we go to the midfield. Their midfield is like let's not talk about them. Their midfield is horrible. And then I think up front, we're just thinking about the consistency of 2 weeks ago. Martial was out the door. And we think about Rashford. 2 weeks ago, they were saying, oh, he's got this work going wrong with him. He's got that going wrong with him. And he was politician of the year. So I do agree with you that they are looking good. But I just feel like they have so... And then, sorry, my last thing as well with Man United is the manager. Everyone's going on like saying he's like the mastermind of the year. Like there are things where I can look at Man United and say, well, the manager might not do as well as people think as well. As well as you think he might do, there's also allegations that I can put towards him and say, well, look, it's a new league. You don't know what it's like to play Brentford. You don't know what it's like to play Nottingham Forest. So I can put these things against Man United. And I just think the consistency and the issue with Ronaldo that's over the team is why I kind of don't include them as a top four. And I don't think like that's their challenge this season. The same way how when Arteta came in, I don't feel like it was that thing for them in the first season. So that's why I don't include Man United. If I then go to Chelsea, I look at Tuchel and I'm like, I don't necessarily rate him. And it's not because I don't think he's good, but I just feel like, why does he get away with so much? There's been issues with the first season. Remember they scraped top four, they scraped top four.
Tottenham's the only reason they got top four. Remember?
Exactly. And remember, they lost to Aston Villa. They were losing game after game after game in the first season. And I know, look, okay, fine, he came in and it took a bit of time to acclimatize, but I can put that towards Tuchel as being a bit of an issue. We then look at their midfield. All right, their midfield doesn't look as good. And then again, up front, their best player is Sterling, and their only striker, in my opinion, or wide forward player is Sterling. So it's the same thing like Saka, sorry. He's gonna be man-marked, and then their attack is blunt, in my opinion. Havertz, listen, let's not go into that one. Ziyech, he's out the door anyway. Lukaku, my man's doing up raves in Inter Milan and still do, and he's getting paid still by Chelsea and still doing the things that he's doing. Then
we should talk about Havertz though, bro. 72 million they paid for Havertz,
Yeah, and then Sterling.
Cass outed him. I think you shared that as well, innit, Lee, about Cass outing Havertz.
Yeah. And look, my thing is, and everyone keeps saying, "Oh, I support Arsenal. I shouldn't say this." But I'm black, I'm a Londoner, and I'm half Jamaican. I want Sterling to do well. I don't give a shit, and I don't excuse me for swearing. I don't care about Sterling, in that regard.
Sterling coming in the room for a second.
I don't know what it is, bro. When I saw my mom, it was my mom, bro. She scared me, bro. She scared me, bro. I was like, yo, I think she heard the swearing and she was like, rah, mate, I'm gonna get them licks when I get off that team, But no, like for me, I just feel like the attack for Chelsea a bit wayward. And then when we go to defense, there's things about the Koulibalys. I think they're getting Koundé, and they've obviously got what's the other guy they lost Christensen and they lost Rudiger. Now I think that's an upgrade. Like, I think that's fair enough to say that those two players together are an upgrade on. Obviously, I don't think certain man in the group chat are going to agree with me with the Christian thing. We know who we're talking about, but man like Lewis and that. But I don't think that that's a bad thing to say. But what we do need to think again, I don't know if they're going to be plug and play players for Chelsea. And again, it takes time to get acclimatized to the league. So I'm just looking at it all encompassing. I think Chelsea, yes, they're good buying good players. And yes, Man United have got a good manager and they're playing better, but I just don't see it as that amazing thing. And just my last point in Man United, what have they done to catch up with Arsenal with 11-point gap? They haven't done anything. They haven't done anything to get those 11 points on Arsenal. in my opinion. So that's another thing. And then you got to think Spurs. They finished 13 points behind them. What have they done? I don't think Man United have done anything amazing. So then I go to Arsenal, right? So yeah, I go to Tottenham even. I go to Tottenham. We can talk about Conte being an amazing person, but we don't talk about the second season syndrome with him. We don't talk about the fact that he's only got 12 months left. What about if things go wrong for them? What's going to happen then with Conte about that? Because he's getting £20 million to do what? Then I talk about as well, we don't talk about glass ankle Harry. We don't talk about the fact that Son, yes, he finished top goal scorer, but that's the first time. And again, I'm not taking anything, I'm not discrediting him, but that's the first time. We don't talk about Cooley. He's only been here 6 months and everyone's talking about him as the next Messiah. What about the next season? And again, you man know I always get onto Salah, but one thing I can't say about him, the reason why he's doing well is because it's season after season after season. So we can't just start putting things out there for the sake of it. Like, we have to give a little bit of context behind it. So everyone keeps talking about, Arsenal, we didn't get top four and we played one game a season last season. But Spurs were in the same position. Now they've got Champions League. We don't know what's going to happen with them. So again, things can be put towards them as a negative as well. So I'm not sort of that upbeat on like these other teams. So I just feel like I'm backing my team, but I still don't think it's far-fetched to say that Arsenal are going to finish third. I feel like Arteta is a big problem. I don't do the whole Arteta in, Arteta out thing because, bro, he's staying. So bro, I'm little old me that does AFTV and got my own channel. Like, I ain't going to do no difference. I ain't going to stand there, start with my pitch knife and start. It's long. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's long for me to do that. I just feel like hopefully he makes the improvements. Hopefully he learns the silly things that he did last season against Klopp when he started to square up. Hopefully now he thinks, okay, I can't do that now. Hopefully he starts to learn about rotation of players. And one thing we can't say about Arteta is when he gets better players, the team plays better. The team never drops for him. So those are another things that we need to start thinking about with Arteta. Yes, he looks like he does make a lot of mistakes. And again, I'm not his biggest fan, so I'm not defending him. But two things can be correct. I can give credit, and I can also say he's effed up and done some things wrong. So again, all I'm saying is it's not far-fetched to say that Arsenal are going to be third. I don't feel like it's good. Everyone's on this Tottenham train, and again, probably rightly so. Yeah, probably rightly so. But bro, what kind of man am I going to be saying that Spurs are going to finish above Arsenal? But that's what I'm saying. And people will say, "Oh, like I'm saying this and that," but like, I don't feel like I'm going crazy to say that. But look, we don't know. But I still listen. You know, I said Arsenal third from like May time.
I've said it for a while.
So
Yeah, you did.
I listen. I feel like we're going to get another wide forward player. I do really feel like we're going to get a solid wide forward player, and I feel like that's going to help us a lot. My last thing I'm going to leave you on, bro. I'm not going to lie to you, man. You man are going to think I'm crazy, but I don't know how. But I feel Liverpool could win the league. You know, I don't know what it is.
Talk up the team.
You know what it is? My main concern, and I know I'll get onto Nunez. My main concern isn't Nunez, actually. You know, my main concern is can the wide forward, what's his name? Why is his name Diaz? Can he get the goals? Can he get those goals? Because we have seen how many times has he hit the post? How many times has he hit the crossbar? And there's so many games where he plays well but doesn't score. And I think that's what's gonna allow Liverpool. I think the Nunez thing isn't as important as the Diaz thing, in my opinion. So for me, I do feel like you have a real chance to win the league. I do. It's not just for the show. It's not because, you know, man, I keep it real with you, man, always. I get onto you when I need to, and I say what it is. I really do feel like, bro, I'm starting to believe a little bit more that Liverpool are going to win it. I just think Nunez isn't the deciding factor. I do think Diaz is the deciding factor. If he gets you, I'm saying now, if he gets you 15 goals in the Premier, you win the league, 100%. If you win the league, he's going to get 15 goals. He has to get 15 goals. If he doesn't, you don't win the league. So he needs to get his shooting boots on, man. I don't know what he's doing with this hitting the post like it's some joke, but he needs to level up a little bit.
He got 24 league goals between Porto and Liverpool last season. So hopefully you're right, bro.
Hopefully but look, like I feel like again, no two seasons are the same, man. That's what I feel like people. I said it yesterday. I say it all the time. The beautiful thing about sport is you have to update your resume. What happened last season, it doesn't count no more. What you lot did, and this is the great thing about Sir Alex Ferguson. When you have your little parade, next day we're back to business. The good thing about Klopp, next day, you're back to business. The thing about what I liked about Mourinho, my man was a savage. Not even one day, you're done. You move to the next. So for me, I really do feel like Diaz is the main man, because you know what's going to happen, Salah. You know there's going to be 3-4 men around him. So I feel Diaz now needs to step up. So I'm still gonna have the Punes, the propaganda, man, because you know what's gonna happen. That nonsense is gonna be all season long. You know that's gonna happen. But
you better hope you don't score against you this season.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you now, I'm calling that day off work on the Thursday. I'm calling that day off work on the Thursday show. It's
gonna be peak for you, bro.
I do need to order my Central C to Moscow, because listen, they're gonna be up.
You know, just before you go, bro, the one thing about Conte that I do disagree with, because I don't think you said many things that were wrong, but if you look at Juve and Inter Milan, Conte's second season was actually better than his first season. At Juve, I think he had, was it 3 titles in a row? So yeah. I don't necessarily think the second season syndrome thing with Conte is a real thing. Yeah, I don't.
But when we talk about that, that was about 6-7 years ago. What's about the recency? What's he done?
Well, Inter Milan, bro. Remember his second season in Milan, he won the league, bro.
Okay, yeah. But we also can now look at the issue that he had at Chelsea, bro. So I'm just talking about like his whole tenure as being a manager. What has he done at these kind of these different clubs? So because that you're right, it was the first season. But for me, look, I'm not saying that he is gonna flop, but I am saying that encompassing the pressure, encompassing all the things about Conte as a person, and again, they haven't got the team that Chelsea had. So again, that's gonna throw up curveballs for me. I'm not as high as everybody else, but look. It's gonna be a big season. It's gonna be a big season, man. It's gonna be a big season.
It is, man.
But you, man, I've got a holiday tomorrow, so I've got a pack.
Hey, big up, bro.
Hey, travel safe, bro.
Safe travels, enjoy, bro.
Listen, man, you lot, I'm gonna keep watching you, but listen, I'm gone, you man, in a bit.
Yeah, take care, bro. Big up, bro. Big up, bro.
I'm gonna speak about Scamacca at West Ham. Big signing, big signing for them. I think they've needed someone who can either rotate or play with Antonio. Antonio's another one who looked like he just got run ragged last season. So to have someone else play that role.
I don't mean to be disrespectful to Antonio, but I think Antonio is a type of guy that when he's hot, he looks good. But I don't think he's actually talented enough to always look good. Does that make sense? So I think that's why he goes through a lot of dry spells. I think he's got a lot of attributes that when he's hot, he's hot. I think his finishing isn't actually that good. He just scores good goals.
I think I hear what you're saying. I disagree. The only reason I say that is because I think he has been run into the ground recently.
Maybe.
I think before that you could see it. And the injuries haven't helped him over the years as well. But I do think he's very good. Hold on. That's a good shout. If they're getting Scamacca, what's going on with Brozier at Chelsea? So I thought they'd agreed to deal with Brozier, didn't they, West Ham?
Oh, I heard Tuchel saying that Brozier wasn't going anywhere.
That's the smart thing from Tuchel. Brozier
if I was Chelsea, I would keep Brozier 100%, bro.
Fair enough.
He's better than Lukaku.
Steady drift.
He had a better season last year anyway.
Steady. You always do the mad thing, bro.
You know, I got a shade wherever I can shade. You know, I got a shade.
Do the mad thing,
100 million, bro. They paid for Lukaku. 100 million.
You always do the mad thing, bro. You always start beef with someone, and I'm just daring.
Let's just talk about this. Ziyech, Werner, Havertz, and Lukaku is a combined 300+ million, right?
Yep.
What are we talking about? Chelsea can't talk about nobody's attack, bro. They can't talk. I mean, to be fair to Lewis, he always says it. Our attack is dead. How can it be dead when you've got 60, 70, 100 million pound players? What are we doing? What are we doing? Havertz, 72 million.
Sorry, have Chelsea still got Michy Batshuayi?
Yes, bruv.
No. Michy, big up Michy. Missy's done everything to stay in that club, you know. I have to rate it, bro.
Chelsea's best striker went to Roma.
He's had more loans than Lloyd's TSB, and he's still doing his thing. I have to rate it, man. I have to rate it. We're gonna bring in our brother before we bring in the next caller. Before we bring him in, just want to say there was a food joke made about him earlier. It wasn't me. Just to throw it out there, because I know you lot in the comments will try and it wasn't me. It wasn't me. A big up man like Matt. It weren't me, bro. It weren't me.
So what was said? What was said? Sorry.
A food joke.
Oh, what were they saying? What I was eating or something?
I don't know, bro.
No. I was just telling the people that why Gaz was making sure that we got our meeting with Virgil, you were eating. But I said that's not surprising though. Remember when you and me were still eating while Gaz was making.
I'm glad you said you and me were still eating.
Yeah, no. But I said there's no surprise Matt was eating because everyone knows.
Man, them said you had a special butler on the day though. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, what they trying to say, man? Jeffrey and them thing there. Okay, cool. We move. All right, cool. Say that.
No, I'm pulling your leg still. That's me. Right, let's call her in.
Put in the picture as well, you know.
Yeah, the people wanted to know, bro. The people wanted to know.
Bro, that
was a great day, bro. That was
an amazing day. I can't lie, that was an amazing day. All right, big up everyone as well. All right, listen, if you haven't already, I ain't got to tell you already. Smash that like button, please. Come on, man.
Tell them, come on.
You know what time it is.
Jamal.
Hey, are you guys good?
Yes, brother. How are you?
What's going on, B?
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just gonna two disclaimers. I want to say congratulations for Sadio Mane, man, for winning the award. And yeah, as Liverpool fans, we're gonna claim that because he wanted to play. Yeah, we're claiming that. And guys, shout out to Jesse Lingard, agent. Did you see he moved to Forest, but he's on 200 a week?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. He's getting 200 bags. Shout out Jesse Lingard, agent.
Bro, man like Jay Link. What's the thing he does? What does he do?
50 out here just throwing out gang signs, you know.
No, is that what he does, isn't it? Was it that, isn't it? But, 200 grand a week. Jay Link.
He's in a lot.
He's a G for that.
Yeah, I heard the second highest earner is getting 90,000 a week. That's my madness. That's a madness. Bro. But yeah, man, I just want to say I'm happy for Nunez, man, because he's been getting ripped on social media. So I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy he scored 4 goals and he shut the haters up a little bit. I'm still 50-50 with his overall game, but I wouldn't lie. It's preseason, so I'm not gonna get gassed. But guys, I wouldn't lie. His second goal, it get me gassed a little bit because that's side netting. That's a clinical finisher. When finisher strikers hit the side netting, that shows you signs. Yeah, that shows you signs they're natural with it, man. Because guys was getting on him about his finishing earlier. Guys, you have to remember this guy. In the Portuguese league, they finished about 2 months ago. This guy hasn't kicked a ball for at least a month and a half. So you have to get his radar back. But I think his finishing, I don't think we can question it. Because, again, I know it's a Portuguese league. But he had the best conversion rate for last season in all the top leagues. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. I just want to say, give him time, man. I feel there's a finisher in there. The overall game, I still don't know. But I feel he'll do all right. And, Jeffy, I have a question for you, bro. Champions League final. Liverpool against Bayern. In the last minute, Mane is clean sheet. He tries to go around Alisson, but he dives. He gets a penalty, and he buries it in the final. What you saying?
Dun dun dun.
Please, no.
He's in the mud. Put it in the mud, bro. He's in the mud.
Yeah. And
Matt. So stop calling me no brother. Stop calling me no pussy. Kiss me. Suck out my tongue. Suck out my tongue. Suck out my tongue. Kiss me for my lip. Then go suck your mother. Come them big in your mama. Come them big in your.
Yeah, and Matt, just personally for you, because you wasn't here when I asked this question. I just want your best Sturridge goals. Yeah, man, because I'm a big fan of Sturridge.
Calm,
yeah.
cool.
So yeah, man, that's it for me. And yeah, man, I'll leave Jeff to you that. Later,
big
yeah.
up as always, blood.
Yeah, big up.
Big up, bro.
And do you guys, that's very quick, do you guys want to win the Coming Man Shield this year? Is it important for you guys? That's quick.
I want to win it, but if we don't win it, man ain't gonna cry about it. I want to win, but if we don't win, I'd rather, I mean, the big trophies, bro.
I
want to win it, but if we don't, I don't want to lose sleep over it. I'm not losing sleep over
I'll be upset and I'll lose sleep if we don't win it.
Okay.
I'm
all right, guys.
Okay, fair enough.
No, I will. Yeah. I'm just being honest.
Yes. All right, guys. Peace out, man, and great show.
Big up, bro.
Big up.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Hold on, we got footage of Jamal prepping that question for Drifty 1 minute ago.
As I promise, like, and even it's been a weird these past few months, and knowing out.
You're Drift on a spot.
While the blood clots you up there, son, another yard there. Am I gun that?
Who was it?
Am I gun that? Am I gun that?
Do you know what the funniest part of that video is? You see, the funniest part of that video is when he's screaming and the guy goes, "Who have it?"
All calm, innit? All casual, my man just vexed, bro.
Who have it? I'm gonna be real with you. Mane does that to Liverpool. I'm scratching him from the record still, scratching him from history. What are you saying, Drift?
Nothing, bro. What are you saying? He's just gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, it is what it is." No, let me find the perfect video for Drift. Hold on. Where is it?
Oh my word. Drift went.
No, Drift gonna be like this.
Years from now, they're gonna ask us, "Where were you when they took over the planet?" We're going to say, "We just stood by and watched."
When Mane scores that penalty, Drift, what happened? I just stood there and watched.
Drift, you're not going to ask the question, bro.
Yeah, that's the question, bro.
That's football, isn't it?
Oh my!
Bro, the circumstances will be. Listen,
I'm not gonna lie. I'd be devastated that it happened to us, but the next day I would be tuning in for your reaction. Bro.
Yeah, one them someone about you. So stop calling me no brother. Stop calling me no pussy. Kiss me. Stop calling me tongue. Stop calling me tongue.
You'd be in tatters, bro. Me and Matt would have to move in with you for a little bit to keep a check on you.
Facts. Man will be on Drifty watch. It'll be peak, bro. It'll be peak.
Yeah, let's hope that never happens.
Oh, and then go on, Matt. What's your favorite Sturridge goals?
Off the top of my head, Sevilla. The goal against Fulham, where Coutinho plays the through ball and Sturridge runs onto that. Another one, the goal against Chelsea, no backlift. Another one, I think it's against Crystal Palace, where he does like this little shimmy left, shimmy right, and then packs it. Bro, the Sturridge, the chip. How can I forget the chip, bro? I guess what's from.
You know that was actually like against physics. I don't even know how he did that chip, you know.
Bro, Daniel Sturridge. Funny enough, I was talking about Daniel Sturridge today, yeah. Shout out Carlton, shout out Dipesh. I was speaking to them today.
Were you in the Barbers?
Of course.
Big up Icon.
Of course. Come on, you know this already.
Big up Carlton as well, man.
Big up Carlton, you know already. And big up Dipesh as well. Carton said, yeah, Daniel Sturridge, to this day, one of the most underrated players of his generation, bro. One of the most underrated, bro.
Yeah.
Like, some of the goals that he scored, bro, sensational. Absolutely sensational. And I'm going to be honest as well. In my honest opinion, if he doesn't get injured, we talk about Daniel Sturridge, how people talk about Harry Kane today. In my honest opinion, that's how I think about Daniel Sturridge. I think he's more talented than Harry Kane. It's just that Harry Kane has the whole he's not injured in it. Well, he does get injured, but you know what I mean. Harry Kane has played on. He hasn't had like Daniel Sturridge had the chronic injuries that ruined his career. So yeah,
I fully fit Daniel Sturridge with like a Suarez level injury record where like he barely ever got injuries and was always fit and firing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it would mean there'd be no Bobby Liverpool story because Sturridge would have been up front this whole time banging in goals.
All right, so
Bobby was playing with Sturridge, remember?
I did. This is what I was gonna say. I know disrespect.
So what do you think? Bobby would have still been as pivotal to the team? Because I think it would have been Sturridge down the middle. Personally,
Can I be honest with you?
It would rotate.
If Daniel, can I be honest with you? If Daniel Sturridge was fully fit, there's no. I mean, how old is Sturridge now? I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to.
He's still only like 31 or something like that.
32 max, maybe.
He's not even that old now.
32 max.
I'm gonna be honest. There's no conversations about. Well, there won't be as many conversations about Origi, Nunez. They might have still arrived, but Daniel Sturridge fully fit keeps them man at arm's length, bro.
Yeah, bro, 32 years old. Daniel Sturridge is still playing for Liverpool, bro. 100%.
Yeah.
Bro, Daniel Sturridge,
100%.
no one can talk to this guy when it comes to ability. Like, I think people sleep on the fact of, he's just a good finisher. His ability, like technical ability, bro.
The injuries stopped all of that. Do you remember his pace, Matt? Before the injuries, do you know how rapid Daniel Sturridge was?
Bro, before the injuries, he was faster than Sterling.
Of course.
I'll say it's probably...
He was like Michael Owen quick.
I'll probably say it's like old school. I'll probably say 16, 17, 17, 18 Mane. People sleep on this. Drift will tell you exactly what I said to him. For people that might have forgotten, Mane, I think he might have ripped his meniscus in his first season at Liverpool. And I said to Drift, Mane's pace is a 10, but it will drop to a 9.5, but people will hardly see it. But you see, a meniscus is actually kind of like more... Like, people don't realize how important that is. People just think, ACL. Bro, your meniscus is still very, very important to your knee, and it will take that little bit out of you. In my honest opinion, Mane lost that slight. When I say slight, we're talking half a yard. You won't even realize it. But that's how important your meniscus is, bro. Yeah. I'm telling you from now, Daniel Sturridge was as fast as 16, 17 Mane, 17, 18 Mane before the meniscus tear. Or just as quick, in my opinion.
Go and look at Sturridge for Bolton on loan, and look how rapid he was.
Drift, am I lying to you when we had that conversation about the meniscus care? I said I was worried about D Rose from Chicago Bulls and how it affected him. Bro, I'm telling you, it's mad. People don't realize.
Yeah, it's a shame, man. The player that could have been so much more.
Someone said my brain's gone blank.
All right, gonna get the next caller in. Baby Assassin, can you hear us?
Hello guys, can you hear me?
We can hear you, bro. How you doing?
What's happening, bro?
Yeah, how you guys doing? All right?
Good, thank you, bro.
Yeah, what's going on,
bro? Coming after a long time. It's been like 6-7 months.
I'm gonna say, I thought it was either the first time or it's been a little while since we've had you on. Welcome back, though, man.
Yeah. So I'm a Chelsea fan, so I'm gonna ask a very honest question.
Okay.
What are your guys' honest opinion on Raheem Sterling? Because for me, it's you know what, is a player I've never rated very highly in my, I think most of his the work he did came down to Pep's system and a lot of world class players around him. Because I've been seeing few comparisons past 4 or 5 days and seeing he can be the Chelsea's next Hazard or something like that. I'm nah, man, he's not that guy.
Is that what they're saying? Oh my days.
I'm because the things what Hazard was doing for us, picking up the ball straight from a left back or a center back and just bussing through the whole team, be it a low block, anything like that. I'm Sterling is not that kind of a player. He's not. And yeah, so that's my first question. And just want to talk about, you was like talking about the Premier League and the rankings of the team. And I do agree with Drift a little bit. I think Tuchel, I think it's a little bit overrated in my opinion, because like I think more than the buying attackers, I think his philosophy, I think is not there. His attacking philosophy, in my opinion. I think because in the past 2 years we've seen him focus on defense mainly, like mainly on defense, and even in the preseason games, a few preseason games, I'm like, it's not there in it. Because if you have a philosophy, because let's be honest, other than like Timo Werner and Romelu Lukaku, like they both are shit. I don't rate them. I think Cal likes Lukaku a little bit, but I think he's
No,
shit.
Why no, bro? no,
Bro,
not me, not me.
bro, I think he's a Division 7 or 8 player. I'm not gonna lie. He's very bad. So like Ziyech, I don't think he's shit. Like I don't think Pulisic is shit, and so I don't think Havertz is shit. I think they are good players. They're at least like a 7 out of 10 players, in my opinion. So I think if he main thing I need to gets his philosophy right in like attack. Like so we'll see if he gets it right. And I do think like maybe Tottenham will finish above us in this season. So yeah. Yeah, so that was my question. Like mainly it was like about Raheem Sterling. So yeah. Thank you guys.
Bro, no, thank you, man. Nice to see a level-headed Chelsea fan. It's nice.
Yeah, Lukaku shit. I'm up.
No, big up, bro. Thank you, man. We'll get into that now.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Take care, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'll be honest. I kind of agree with everything you said about Tuchel. I don't think Tuchel's overrated personally. I do think he's a very good manager, but his attacking patterns leave a lot to be desired. And the fact that he's playing players like the fact that someone like Havertz, who in my opinion has got talent for days, he's just not shown any of his talent at all. And I think that's down to the manager. Werner, I don't think you can blame that on Tuchel. Werner's just on a Mazza in front of goal. Like,
I think Werner's just being Werner. Like I don't think he can change that. He can't.
Yeah, the manager can't do anything about that.
One thing I will say though,
he can.
He can't do.
No, because if man can't finish his dinner, I can't force. I can't force feed you, bro.
Yeah, it's like Klopp couldn't do anything about Mignolet and Karius. There's only so much a coach can do.
Yeah.
No, but I think Tuchel could do a little bit more to help Werner.
How could he help Werner?
I think he could make a system that gives Werner a little bit more, not importance, but just play a little. I mean, you even saw with Lukaku, like he's got 100 more player and he's still not willing to change the system in order to allow that player to play.
Lukaku. Let me say this here. When Lukaku was at Inter Milan, when he first won the league, Simeone? No, Conte. Sorry, Conte. Conte played a 3-5-2. Yeah, cool. Won the league 3-5-2. Martinez playing alongside Lukaku. So Lukaku then goes Chelsea, and they play a 3-4. Yeah. They play a 3-4-3. So Lukaku's like, change system. Change it. They changed it for a little bit. They played a bit of 3-5-2. It didn't work. Man reverted back to 3-4-3. Still kind of samey. I just think with certain players, they just some players play better with certain players. Like Martinez is more of a complete forward than a Timo Werner. So that's why Lukaku was able to play off him and vice versa. Timo Werner, even if he went 3-5-2, I think he needs to be like Lukaku. He needs to be on the end of things because his build up and his type of football he's not the link man. Martinez was a link man for Lukaku. At Chelsea, as things stand right now, Werner needs to be on the end of chances. He can't be the link man. But right now, Werner's got no one to play with. That's how I see it. And you're gone.
Yeah. Nagelsmann was in charge of him at Leipzig, right?
Well,
I'm sure. Was it Nagelsmann who was manager while he was there, right? I'm sure it was.
Maybe,
whoever it was that was in charge of him, they gave him the confidence and they gave him a role within the team that allowed him to flourish.
Right.
When he went to Chelsea, I believe they kind of not gave up on him too soon, but I don't think they allowed him to adapt. You know, we always, a couple of people could, it was Nagelsmann.
Okay,
you know that,
yeah.
we've always said it with Nunez, for an example, right? When you come to the Premier League, you've got to be given a little bit of adaptation time, right?
But don't use but don't use Nunez as an example, because we have to go back a season. Use Jota as an example, because
no, I just mean like a new player in the league.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everybody's realizing.
But compare Werner to Jota. That's a fair comparison.
No, but Jota was already in the league, though, bro. So
but
remember,
Jota played in a different system for a lower league team. I hear that same league.
He did, but remember, he's still used to living in England. He was still used to playing in the Premier League.
Cool.
Werner comes over. He's never played in England before. He's never left Germany before in his career, and then he's not really given any adaptation time. Chelsea gave him a couple months and then just hung him out to dry, so to speak. Like, we gotta be honest,
bro. Werner played a lot, bro. If I look now, I look at Werner's appearance. Werner played a lot of games. The problem is,
but without them caring about him.
No.
They tried to fit him into a wrong size peg, bro.
But whether they play 3-5-2 or 3-4-3, in my honest opinion, I have to be honest with you. Werner went to the wrong team. The way how we 100%. And here's the thing. So it's not like he's not the worst player in the world, but what it is, when you play for a team like Chelsea, you have to play a certain way. And the same thing for Liverpool. However, why do you hate Jota, Matt? All right, talking Beanie. Listen, I don't want to get into it with you. I'll beg, because if you want to go back and forth, we can do that. But let me just finish what I'm going to say. Anyway, so if we're talking about Timo Werner at Chelsea, the way they play is very different compared to Liverpool. Liverpool very much counter-pressing team, which I think Werner would have thrived on more, whether he played out wide or through the middle. However, we kind of know with Chelsea, you have to be a certain profile of player to kind of fit their system. You're either a Drogba or a Hazard. Pulisic would have worked well for them, but he's injured. Werner doesn't really fit the mold of a Drogba or a Pulisic, in my opinion anyway. What I was about to say is this now. When it comes to Timo Werner, I still believe, in my honest opinion, if Werner wants to be at Liverpool, I still think he does better than what he does at Chelsea because of how we play. However, there are deficiencies that are there that I didn't see at Leipzig. I have to be honest, I didn't see them. And that's maybe because of the way how they play, bro. And even though I know what you're saying about, you have to cater to the player. Bro, there's only so much you can cater to a degree, because you can cater to Lukaku, but you can't cater to Lukaku and Werner. You're asking a lot, because then you're saying to the team, sacrifice for these two players. No team does that. For a team to kind of like be at their maximum, you can't sacrifice for two players. Even the great Lionel Messi, you sacrifice for him. He's the one. You don't sacrifice for him and somebody else. There's only mainly like one person. So that's why I kind of say like Werner's not special enough for you to sacrifice and play to his, I'm not saying play to his strength, so to speak, but like you can only do so much, bro. The same thing with Lukaku as well. Bruv, they are quality players in their own right. However, them both going to Chelsea, in my opinion, it just didn't work out because Chelsea didn't know how to use them. They didn't know.
And that's
no, but at the same time, and I'm contradicting myself, there's deficiencies in both players, though. It's like they both had to go to that team where you can maximize their potential.
Everybody knew Lukaku's deficiencies, bro. And that was why it was weird that they bought him, because if you're not going to play to his strengths, then why buy him? For me personally, though, I just believe that Timo Werner, even though, remember, I was the first one who told you, like, I think he's overrated. So it's not like I'm going, like, completely the other way all of a sudden.
He went to the wrong team. I think he does better at Liverpool, though, if I'm being honest.
100, I'll take him as a backup at Liverpool now. I'm not even joking. I would take Werner as a backup forward at Liverpool now. I would, because I know Klopp would get the best out of him. I'm telling you now, Klopp would get the best out of Werner, and he would get us 15, 20 goals in all comps. I'm telling you. I 100% believe Klopp would get the best. If he went back to like a Dortmund or Bayern Munich, like Nagelsmann's at Bayern Munich now, if Nagelsmann went and got him and took him to Bayern Munich with him, I guarantee you in the Champions League, you're like, I can't believe it. He's a totally different player and he's banging in goals week in, week 15,
out. Maybe, yeah.
I'm telling you, Chelsea should have played the system to allow Werner to be good at what he's good at, and the same with Lukaku. And it makes no sense that them two are combined 150, 160 million, and they didn't play a system that allowed those two players to be the lethal goal scorers at previous clubs that they were. And that's on Tuchel, in my opinion. I can't lie to you. You can't have 150 million pound worth of forwards and not play a system that gets the best out of them and then blame them. I think that's bullshit. I think Tuchel gets away with murder on that, if I'm being honest. But that's just me, innit? Like,
what do you lot think on Sterling? I know we've kind of spoken about it, but just sum it up in a sentence. I think he's kind of underrated by a lot of people. Think Drift or the opposite.
I think he's overrated, but I do think he's good.
I think Sterling's underrated because, I just think he's underrated. I think certain people think that he's Eddie Hazard. He's not. But what he is he's in a very, very effective Premier League forward who can score goals at a very good level. Let's not sleep on that. Let's not. If we're talking about output, no matter how you get your output, it's called output. No one cares how you get your output unless we're really going to do the whole eye test and how you look. Sterling gets you output. And he's, in my opinion, he is underrated. Because man will say he's basic. And I'm like, he's not basic because basic,
he's not basic, but he's textbook.
That's fine.
I disagree, man.
No. But in my opinion, if he's textbook, that's fine though. Because I'm gonna be real though. This people are gonna think I'm just gonna be honest in it. Darwin Nunez for me, from what I saw of Benfica and Almira, he's a textbook striker. There's nothing special about him. He's a textbook striker. He will get you goals in the vicinity. He's a fox in the box type of player. Outside the box, Jota's probably better, but he's a textbook striker. There's nothing wrong with that. He hasn't got to be Luis Suarez where he can nutmeg a mermaid and all them things there. He hasn't got to be that. But there's nothing wrong with that. Just get goals. You know them ones there. Just banging the goals and it's good.
I saw that tweet today. That's what made me laugh.
Bro, it's mad because if Nunez scores 20 goals next season in the Prem and they're all inside the box or just outside the box, no one cares. No one, rival fans, they can call him a textbook striker. I don't care. He's banging in goals. That's how I think they feel about Sterling, bro. Sterling is not Eden Hazard. Sterling is not Neymar. What Sterling will do though is be very, very effective and have he'll have the aggression and the movement to be there at the right time, right place, and get you goals. It's that simple for me.
Hear that? All right, let's get our next quarter in.
On Sterling though.
London Citizen. Welcome to the show.
Oh, evening, lads. Sorry, you just caught me in the middle of playing FIFA. Sorry. Hi, good evening.
I'm glad it's FIFA, not something else.
FIFA, you
know. just doing, obviously, just doing a little pre-season with City. Obviously, in real life, we played the other night, which was cool. But how are you lads tonight? You guys good? So you all good?
Good, bro. The t-shirt.
Yeah, loving the t-shirt, brother.
Thank you. I thought it would have matched, the past few days, but obviously it being England and being London especially, the only humidity we're getting is basically the petrol of engines really now. There's literally nothing left. Anyway, no, I just wanted to jump on, obviously talk to you guys about obviously the upcoming season between obviously you boys and us. Obviously fight for the title. A lot of people are like talking about us being like weakened, and I can kind of get it. Obviously, we're losing Sterling. Obviously, nice little fun fact. He's obviously the third highest to ever score under our Pep Guardiola. Obviously, you can know the other two is obviously Aguero and Messi. So yeah, I agree. In the system, he was a gunman, like you guys would call Jota. He done the job for us. But you're forgetting. Well, a lot of guys are forgetting that the replacements we're bringing in. Yeah, we should have replaced Aguero, but again, we had De Bruyne, Silva, Foden, all basically chipping in for them goals because of our system, right?
Yeah.
The replacement for Jesus is Alvarez. And now, don't get me wrong, pre-season. I still count pre-season because of the fitness. Like, you've got to look at our seasons as a City fan, right? Our seasons have always started slow. And the reason we've started slow is because our pre-seasons aren't the same. You boys are 3 games in. We've had our first game yesterday. And we've got another game against Bayern Munich, on Sunday? Like, our pre-season's in the mud. I'm not going to lie. Like, you boys are already got, and then obviously all the Darwin Nunez stuff coming out. Like, listen, you boys are good. You boys are good for your first game. We're still catching up. We haven't even seen our star man play yet. So
why is that, bro? Why don't you lot play a lot of pre-season games?
You know, I think because, again, this is gonna be another a pep job for some people, but Pep just loves having people have another week off. We had it last season. This time round, we've got we haven't got Stones, Laporte, Foden, and I think one other Donny in our pre-season team because they haven't been vaccinated, so they couldn't come to America with us. So there was a press conference the other day where basically Pep was like, "Oh yeah, our whole entire team for the past few seasons have allowed them a week off usually, so we come back to play, but we haven't been together ever since." And it's just a bit like, yeah, the only weakness I see in our team is our fitness, and with the signings, I think our signings are great. I think people could over Calvin Phillips. I think Calvin Phillips is going to be a fantastic player for us. It's what we needed in that Real Madrid game. We needed pragmatism. We didn't have that. Fernandinho, loved the guy, absolute legend, but he was too old. We need legs now, and that's what Calvin Phillips brings us. I think people are looking over that. And Stefan Ortega, listen, I like Stefan. Like his stats last year in the Bundesliga, yeah, I know Bundesliga, okay, tax. However, he was a good shot stopper, and that's what you need. That's what you boys have, and you boys have an elite shot stopper. We don't have an elite shot stopper. We have an elite 1v1 saver, but last year Ederson wasn't doing all that last year, and I think that's because we've got a match under his arse now with Stefan coming in, right? And again, let me go back to my boy Alvarez. Alvarez is a spark. And the reason I say that is because in the South American League, they're like, I think they're going in their season now. So he's coming off basically a season fitness, whereas the rest of them are just catching up. So, yeah, I think this season is going to be wicked. But I want your boys' opinions on how the FA Cup, or not the FA Cup, the FA Community Shield is going to go. And what's your favoured starting lineup against ours? And I think our front three I don't want to include De Bruyne because De Bruyne is not in the front three. Our front three of Alvarez, Haaland, and Mahrez shouldn't be overlooked in my opinion. But that's all I've got. I want to know your boys' thoughts and how you think your team's shaping up for the Community Shield. Because for me, whenever I play you boys, that's the measurement, and that's where we need to be. Anyway, boys, thank you so much.
Two questions before you go.
Go on.
Pre-season, you said you had the extra week off. Do you think that potentially helps you towards the end of the season because you still look fresh at the end of the season?
No, and I'll tell you why, Cal. Is because we're coming up against a team like yours that is relentless, and the difference is your team, in my personal opinion, always has that little bit extra sharp when it comes to fitness against ours. The only thing that puts us over the edge is our quality, and I'm not diminishing your quality.
No, it's true though.
I think we all agree that our midfield patterns every midfield, in my opinion, in the world at the moment. Really does. Our midfield is so good. And De Bruyne is looking so sharp. But that's only because of the quality again. That's literally what I've got to say. He scored 2 goals the other day and he looked absolutely amazing. And that was just down to the quality of our team. And I think that's what gets us over the line. Like, if you go back to our 2 draws last year, what got us over the line? The quality. Your 2 goals came from sharpness and quickness into the box. Mane's goal against us. Quick counter-attack, sharpness, fitness. That's what it was. Our goals came from just playing, quality, break. Just keep breaking down the opposition, keep breaking them down. And that's literally all it is. And I really truly believe if we had a pre-season like you boys and everyone else, we would have another Centurion season. Because fun fact, the only season we had which was Centurion, we had a whole pre-season. After that, we haven't had one.
London Citizen, 3 quick fire questions. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right, cool. Who's got a better defense, Liverpool or Man City?
System-wise, us. Individually, you.
Midfield.
I think. Can I break it down, or is it just one quick?
I'm surprised you have to break it down for the midfield. I can't lie, bro.
No, genuinely, because again, why are we so close? You got to think about it. Why are we so close, season in, season out?
This is what I was gonna get onto. All right. What about attack? Attack.
Attack 100%. I think you boys have edged attack 100. Even though we scored more, again individually, you guys have got the better attackers. That's why I'd say for us we've got the better midfielders.
100%.
But that's on individual quality.
I hear that.
But when it comes to the league, I think we have the better system with the right players, and that's what I'll say where we have the edge.
Okay.
That's fair. Still.
That's fair.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's been refreshing speaking to you, man. You must come on there more often, bro.
I mean, listen, I was on a few months ago. I just changed my name from Halo Bangout.
Oh,
yes, sir.
You know what? I remember the name still. I can't lie. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You're making it hard for me because I like you, but I hate your team, bro. You make it
Listen,
very
Drifty. Don't get it twisted. Obviously, I want you to come out with your Liverpool glasses on. 100%. It doesn't make it fun after that, otherwise.
Yeah, you're making it very hard for me, bro.
Now, listen. And one other thing I'll say though, right? I think this Darwin Nunez versus Haaland talk's got to stop.
Yes,
100%.
Because what it should be, and what most of your fan base should be saying is Haaland versus Mo Salah. I think Mo Salah's getting hella disrespected here, and bare people are chatting up now, doing Darwin Nunez. Listen, Drifty, don't get me wrong. I know he's your guy, but at the end of the day, you got to keep it real. It's Mo Salah. How many golden boots has Donny got? And what we're talking about, not Darwin Nunez. So come on, man. Facts. Listen, the only reason I'm backing Haaland is if everyone knows about Haaland. Champions League's the best way to put it. You can't put in. You can't have no record in the Premier League, so you've got to go champs. And champs, this man's on fire. This man's in the champs. So I think the race for golden boots got to be Mo Salah and Haaland. It can't be Darwin Nunez, in my opinion.
So do you think Alvarez will play left wing for you guys this season then?
I think Alvarez is going to play left wing predominantly for the pace, because that's the one thing a lot of people also talk about with us losing Raz is the pace, right? Because you're thinking, you boys are probably thinking, oh yeah, this is sick, Trent's not going to get burnt anymore with pace. It's all good. He's coming up against Grealish. Robbo's not going to get burnt anyway. He's coming up against Mahrez. They're not the paciest players. They're the trickiest, but they're not the paciest, right?
Yeah.
Alvarez is where it's going to bring that spark. Alvarez is literally our Gabby Jesus replacement for the attacking pressure. And that's what helps us come against you boys, Madrid, any of the other bigger boys across the world, is that absolute pressure, which is what obviously you boys herald, prime Roberto Firmino for. The defensive.
What's this about? Prime. I was wondering if Carl was going to pick up on that.
I said prime,
Because arguably this is where Roberto Firmino would be in his prime. Arguably it would be, but the man's been a bit, he's been a bit injured. Listen, Klopp could look at me all his life, but he got Darwin Nunez. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not gonna lie, you pulled me in and then you just.
What can I say? It's true, because I can't lie. I rate Firmino. I do. Obviously, I got to back Gabby Jesus because one Premier League to 4, but obviously you got the champs in it. So it is what it is, but. Again, I'll still take my 4 Premier Leagues at the end of the day. I'm more than happy with it. But anyway, lads, again, as I said, tell me what you think is gonna pile up on the Community Shield. If you rate it or not. Sorry, my thing went down because I'm not playing the game. Tell me if you rate the Community Shield as like a good benchmark for the team you're playing against. Then have a good evening, lads, and thanks for having me on.
You too, bro. Thanks for coming on.
All right, big up yourself, bro. Love us always, brother.
Big up yourself.
Take care, man.
Should I do this? Because I know you guys don't really care for Community Shield. Which we'll have a chat offline about. But...
All right, Kat, do you really care about
this?
Yes,
Drift.
Carl does still.
Do you really care?
Yes, I really care.
I really do.
Carl really cares about it. I didn't realize it.
You know what this feels like, yeah? If you like, I don't know, like say you go in someone's house, and it's like, are you gonna have such and such for the barbecue? And they'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna have it. But if you get there and they don't have it, you're still gonna enjoy yourself. You're not really gonna be bothered they didn't have it.
No, Drift, have you noticed?
Is it like that kind of thing, Cal? Where like you're saying you're saying you want there to be like, I don't know, for example, pork. But if there's no pork, you're still gonna enjoy having, a hamburger or whatever. Like, or are you really gonna be like, Raw, why is there no pork on the grill? What is going on?
If I promised it, then I will be upset.
This is like the 3rd pre-season, I think. Kawa said the same thing about Community Shield or pre-season games or just like preseason trophies. Carl's like, I want to win everything. His tune hasn't changed, bro. Hasn't changed.
But we're not calling it a trophy though.
So wait,
Community Shield for me.
We're not calling the Community Shield a trophy.
Let me intervene here. Before last season, Liverpool fans did this whole, I don't care about the FA Cup and Carabao. Oh, who cares? But yet we had a parade at the end of the season. Everyone loved it. I'm telling you right now, you see the Community Shield. If we go out there and put on display and win it, it can galvanize us for the season. Winning trophies, having that feeling when you're going up the steps, you're lifting the trophy, popping bottles, the fireworks are going, the fans are all enjoying it. That breeds a winning mentality. So
Arsenal
when I go into these
when they won the Community Shield.
Say again, sorry.
Arsenal finished 8th the following season. They won the Community
We ain't
Shield.
Arsenal, bro.
No, but I mean, it can't galvanize you that much.
No, but there's only so much you can do with galvanizing. But I can't run 100 meters like you saying, "Bolt," innit? Like, I'm never going to be able to. It's just them, man. That's their man. But I don't like this attitude from Liverpool fans when they turn their nose up at certain trophies and all this. Like, this is what makes our club is filling the cabinet. I don't want to see empty cabinets and us just going, it's just the Community Shield. No, it's not just the Community Shield. I
get the logic, Cal.
I want to see all these players lifting a trophy, bro.
Everything you're saying makes perfectly logical sense, Cal. It truly does. But I'm telling you, I don't know if Matt agrees with me. If it wasn't City we were playing and it was like Wigan, I wouldn't give a fuck about it.
Want it. No matter.
I would not. If we were playing Wigan or Nottingham Forest or somebody
it's
like that,
it's City, innit?
I wouldn't. I only care about this game because it's City.
Yeah,
I wouldn't care who it's against.
No, obviously, here's the thing: when you support any team, you want to win every game. However, you kind of understand the importance in it. If you was to lose the Charity Shield but go on to have an amazing season, you don't care in it. You want to win every game, but it's one of them ones where it's like even throughout the season. Let's say, for example, you draw. Let's say, for example, you draw a game, but you end up winning the league. You don't care in it. Oh, man, drew that game. Don't care. Won the league. You want to win every game, but you kind of know you can't. Even Arsenal, as great as they were, bigger Arsenal, I give them their props as the Invincibles. I'm sure they didn't even win every preseason game. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, you can't win every game. And even when they won their Invincible thing, they had to draw how many games because it's almost impossible to win every game. That's why you kind of look at it as like importance. That's how I see it, bro. If we beat Man City, cool. If we lose, I'll be annoyed because it's Man City and it's like, flipping hell, man, that's our direct competition. But let's hope we get them in the league or the Champions League where it really matters. That's how I'll be feeling. I'll be like, it's revenge time. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
All I'm saying, for all the Liverpool fans who don't believe in it, when we win it, I don't want to see no one celebrating apart from the ones who are on board now. On a real. Don't celebrate.
Bro, why are you?
Don't celebrate with me. If you're in the chat right now and you're diminishing the trophy, don't celebrate with me when we're winning.
No one's saying we don't want to win.
I'm gonna go back to
I'm not even referring to you. I'm referring to people in the comments who are downplaying it. Don't celebrate with me.
I'm going back to. I'm gonna go back to
in the gym.
I'm gonna go back to 2010 quickly. Yeah. Man U won it in 2010. Did Man United win the league in 2011? Can you not remember?
I can't remember.
2011. Was that the last year they won it, or was that 2012?
20.
Bro, I can't remember.
Man United won it. So I think they did win it in 2011. I think
that might have been the last year, or was that 2012? One of them years there where they won the last thing, innit?
Hold on, I can actually do this. I've got it here now. All right. So in 2010, Man United did win in 2011. Okay, so yeah, they did. In 2011, Man United won the Community Shield.
Man City won the league.
Man City won it that year. In 2012, Man City won the Community Shield. Man United won the league the following year. In 2013, Man United won it. Then Man City won the league the following year. In 2014, Arsenal won the league, won the Charity Shield. We know they haven't won the league for 28 years or whatever it is, so that wasn't. Arsenal then won the Community Shield again in 2015, didn't win the league the following year. In 2016, Man United won the thingy. Chelsea won the league that year. In 2017, Arsenal won it again. We know they obviously didn't win it. In 2018, Man City won, and then Liverpool won the league. In 2019, they won it, and then they did win the league.
We didn't win the league in 2018.
No. Man City won it in 2019. And then we won it in 2020. But Man City did win it in 2019 after winning it in 2018. Arsenal won it in 2020, and then Man City won it. And last year, Leicester won it, and Man City won it. So in the last 13 years, guys, only 2 teams have won the Charity Shield and then won the league afterwards. There's a little bit of a hoodoo on winning that thing, you know.
I don't think it's hoodoo. I just think
there's a little bit of a hoodoo on winning the Community Shield.
Arsenal ever good enough to win the league in those years?
No, they weren't. They weren't. They know that.
All right.
No disrespect. They know they weren't.
Are we good enough to win the league?
Of course, bro.
All right, then.
Well, we're one of only 2 teams that can win it.
I said, all right.
Bro, there's only 2 teams in my
I'm just saying, there's a little bit of a hoodoo on it, you know.
That could have won the league since
there's a little bit of a hoodoo on it. Like, I'm not
now.
gonna lie, like
Man
I don't
City,
know,
Liverpool,
man.
Liverpool,
a
Man
little
City.
bit of a hoodoo on it still.
That's all I'm saying, innit? So the team I would play in the Community Shield, I'm gonna have to go Adrian in goal because Ali ain't had a pre-season.
Ali done, fam.
Trent right back. Kanate, Virgil. I would go Costas, but I know Klopp won't. He'll go Robbo.
You think Costas had a better couple of games than Robbo, though?
In pre-season, I think Costas looked very sharp.
Better than Robbo, though?
Slightly.
Yeah, I agree with that slightly.
Interesting.
Then I'd go Flacco in the 6, Thiago to the left of him, Elliott to the right, Salah, Nunez, and Diaz.
I wouldn't
play Thiago in the Community Shield. I'd save him for the Premier League.
I would change that back line by 1 person. I would actually start Robbo.
Cal looks disgusted.
Who would you play? I suppose you drag Morton back off loan and just dash him in. Yeah.
No. My midfield for the Community Shield would be Hendo, Naby, and Jones.
All right, let's get the next caller on.
Damn.
Cal's Netto Army, welcome to the show, bro.
Nah, I felt disgusted listening to that. That's good.
What's going on, G?
Nah, man. Listen, Drifty, I've been hearing you've been calling man out, man. I've been hearing, man. What's going on?
Look, man, I'm just asking questions about people who are asking questions about our manager, bro. That's all. That's my job. That's what I'm here for, bro.
Come on, Drifty, man. Your man trying to throw shade out here, man. It's already 40 degrees outside, man. What are you trying to do, bro?
Well, you know, man, that means you need a little shade then, doesn't it? Bro?
Yeah, man. I got trees outside, man. Don't need to be throwing extra shade, man. What's going on?
Nah, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you though. The Klopp thing, I'm always gonna have to back Klopp, bro. I'm always gonna have to back Klopp. So
Nah, I agree, man. Listen, I've never asked for Klopp to leave. I'm Klopping, but it's just that I ask uncomfortable questions, and some people can't hack it because they can't be objective about Klopp. But you know what? I digress. Jurgen Klopp never questioned Jesus Christ himself, but we move.
I've got trees outside my house, by the way, as well. What's good though, bro? What's good?
Now, I just wanted to talk a little bit about this Matheus Nunes talking it, and I really want this guy, man. I can't lie. I've been scouting him for about 2.5 years, and to be honest, I think Callum will remember this. I was big on the Pedro Cancalves talk. I really, really, really wanted that guy, but then I've been watching him for a bit of a while now, and he's starting to become a bit more of a right winger. And the problem with him is he doesn't get enough output, in my opinion, to be in our system. And I think when I see Matheus Nunes, there's just something about him, and I can't like you can just tell when you see a player, and you can just see it like somebody's got it. And I don't mean the disrespect with Curtis Jones in it, because I think Curtis Jones is a good player. But when I watch Curtis Jones, there's just nothing about me that sits there and says, "Yeah, that kid's got it, man. That kid's elite." Like I just don't see it in him. Like when I see Fabio Carvalho and Harvey Elliott, like those two kids are absolutely talented. They are bona fide stars in the making. And that's why, for me, those two kids, I'm saying it right now, Harvey Elliott will be the young player of the year next season. And Fabio Carvalho, for me, will be the best signing for Liverpool next season, even if we get Matheus Nunes. Because for me, Fabio Carvalho, he's just that. We've been missing a player like that, a creative spark that can just play in that, like, do you know that left-hand side 10? Like, there's just that position in between the centre backs and the midfield. Like in that gaping hole, it's called the corridor. That's where I just needed a player that can play in that position. And Fabio Carvalho, for me, he's just that guy, man. He's just that guy. But the question will always be, is Klopp going to give them enough game time? That's just for me. I need to see it. And another thing I wanted to say was, what was it? It was a question. Yeah, a question. Darwin Nunez. Do you man think he's gonna get 20 Premier League goals this season? Because for me, I don't trust him enough, man. Because I think he's a good goal scorer, but outside of it, his touches, his passing, it leaves a lot to be desired. And for me, I think people are sleeping on Jota. You know, like I don't know why. How is Darwin Nunez ahead of Jota? Somebody explain that to me. He shouldn't be ahead of him. I don't care how much a player costs. Is Darwin Nunez better than Jota? No, he's not. I think he's a better finisher, but I don't think he's a better player than Jota. I think Jota gives you something else that Darwin Nunez doesn't. I think he gives you a bit more better play. I think he gives you a bit more better passing. And people were talking about Jota's 76% pass completion rate. You know, Darwin Nunez got 53% in the Portuguese league. Like, let's be real. Like, you can't really hold smoke for him. But yeah, I mean, Matheus Nunes, I think I've been talking about him for quite a while. I think he will be a big signing for us. And yeah, just one more thing I'm gonna say before I leave. I can't lie, Arsenal fans are a bit of dickheads. I can't lie, I just don't like Arsenal fans. I mean, I got one of my brothers in it that is an Arsenal fan. He messaged me yesterday when he watched them beat Orlando, and he's like, yeah, we're gonna finish above you. And I'm like, hold on, G. You beat Orlando 3-1 and you're messaging me saying we're going to finish above you in the league. And then he started talking absolute was saying, Pala, Jesus is better than him. I was like, nah, man. These Arsenal fans, I'm just going to say right now, Arsenal fans are the worst fan base in the Premier League. Hands down. There's not a fan base that I hate more than Arsenal. Arsenal have made me actually think, I actually like United better than Arsenal. Because Arsenal fans are the worst. They're actually the worst. They are brainless people, man. I swear to God, Arsenal fans, they need to go check themselves into a hospital, man. Some of the stuff they say is like, I'm hearing people telling me that Aaron Ramsdale was better than flipping Alisson after 5 games. Bro, Drifty, you remember when you won the Big Six bands? Bro, you had people telling you Smith Rowe was better than Mane. I'm like, what? I don't even rate Mane like that back in the day. And then man was telling me Smith Rowe better than him. Nah, Arsenal fans are a disgrace, man. They're a disgrace. So there's the question for you, man. Another question. Who is the worst fan base in the Premier League? And I'm going to be real, Callum. I'm repping you right now. But if you say anybody other than Arsenal, I'm changing this name like this.
I think you lot should already know my answer, though. You should already know my answer.
And I'm going to be rolling it. You know, on the Thursday show, I better hear you, or the Wednesday, whenever the Prem Panel show is back. Don't let Lee off the hook. That guy there is the most shameless Arsenal fan I've heard in a long time. Man's calling him Punas. He's calling him what? Nonsense. Bro, has Gabriel Jesus ever got more than 14 league goals in a season?
No.
Silence speaks loud, innit? Silence speaks loud. The guy called Saka. The funniest thing is the guy called Saka Starboy. What is he storing you, man?
To be fair to Lee, he's actually more level-headed than most Arsenal fans I know.
There's a lot.
he's level-headed. Jesus fucking Christ. We're in the mud. But you see, chat. I can be positive. I'm not all negative. I don't have to always talk about Klopp in a bad way. See this? How about Liverpool are winning the Premier League and the Champions League? I'm saying it with chest. See, positive Cal's army. And I'm telling you right now, Drifty, you come for me again, you call me out again. I'm bringing out the receipts on your blood, Cla. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting them receipts, big man.
Yeah,
but
bro,
big up
look,
to you, man. Big up to you.
If it's why you want.
If I want, then I want. What?
You want love with war? You want war? Why you gonna get?
It's
I
one
think
of
we
them
all
ones
agree.
where
Worst fan base. We all agree, right?
Do you know what? At this point, all jokes aside, yeah,
worst fan base. I think that's
some of the people
question.
I love the most in this world are Arsenal fans. Yeah, so they're good people. There just seems to be a disconnect when it comes to the football part.
Yeah,
there's only a few Arsenal people that I know that are level-headed. The others,
Max.
yeah, the others, bro, they're on
lost
some
causes.
They're on the different stuff. Different stuff.
But all right, we will never know because we're not Arsenal fans, right? So I got a feeling there's like a convention or a meeting of some kind where they get together, and I truly believe they just tell like when they get there, they just like, yeah, let's wind everyone up this year, and it's a trolling thing. I do not believe that the things that these Arsenal fans do, they mean it. They can't mean it. I'm unwilling to believe there are that many unintelligent Arsenal fans. It's trolling at this point. It's just trolling.
All right, Drift. You obviously don't.
I think they're just professional trolls. And fair play to them because they rattle the hell out of everybody. Fair play to them, innit? Fair play to them.
Learn from mistakes. This is what happens. I'm telling you, give it 3 months and we'll be back here having this conversation again. And there'll be a lot of profanity coming out of your mouth towards Arsenal fans. What
They're a bit harmless though, innit? Like I still think Man United or Chelsea fans annoy me more just because Arsenal are kind of harmless. They're like the kid who's hitting you, but he's up to your knee height. It doesn't hurt. You're just like, what are you doing?
But that's what annoys me more because it's like, what are you basing all this macho-ness on? What are you basing it on? Everyone's seen you get packed.
Little man syndrome, bro.
Yeah, but we've all seen you get packed in numerous times. So where's this machismo coming from?
Little man syndrome, bro.
It's not even little man syndrome because there's little men out there can handle themselves. The Arsenal can't handle themselves.
Yeah, but like generally speaking, smaller people kind of feel like people take liberties with smaller people, right? Unfairly, and they feel like they just have to defend themselves a little bit more than a taller person. I think Arsenal have that same kind of chip on their shoulder.
I don't know, man. Learners will always learn, bro. In regards to Jota, I actually think Jota would have been ahead of Nunez had he not got injured, but I think Nunez is now fast-tracked.
I agree.
20 Prem goals for Nunez? I don't think so. But
I don't think so either.
I don't think he needs 20 Prem goals to have a good season.
I think
25 in all comps isn't unrealistic to ask for, though.
I'm gonna be honest.
In his first season, it is a little bit much.
I'm gonna be honest. Sadio Mane got how many goals last season in all competitions?
Must have been in the 20s.
I'll say about 24, 25. If I'm being honest, as things stand, I'm not too sure if Nunez matches that. I have to be honest.
So he got 5 in the Champions League, 16 in the Prem. So you got 21 overall.
Huh? No, he scored more than that, bro.
No,
yeah. Well, obviously, you got.
Oh, sorry, 2 in the FA, 23 because you got 2 in the FA Cup.
I swear, Mane got 25. Could be wrong.
I don't think it was. He got 13 in the league. 5 in the chat. Sorry, let me double check.
I'm sounding right now because what you're saying.
16 in the league. Sorry, 5 in the Champions League. So that's 21.
He got 23.
Yeah, 23.
I'm gonna be honest. In my honest opinion, we would be lucky as Liverpool fans if Nunez can hit 23 in all comps next season. That's just my opinion.
The reason why I don't think it's unrealistic to ask for that is because Nunez is an out and out striker, whereas Mane's never been an out and out striker.
That's no, I hear that.
So I'm not going to sit here and say if he doesn't hit 25, then he's been a flop. But that's what I expect of him, being that he's a striker and he's meant to be a gunman.
I just let the boy play, man.
No, of course we let the boy play, but we also have to keep it real. Yeah, we have to keep it real. You know, when you first think of Liverpool since the Klopp era, more times people think Mane, Salah, and I've always said that Mane, Salah, old school Bayern, Ribery, Robben. I've always said that. Yeah, obviously you got your Van Dijk, Alisson, Trent. Don't get me wrong, but just from an offensive point of view, you always think of Mane, Salah. Yeah. Nunez, whether we like it or not, might not necessarily be direct because he's not playing the same position, but he's replaced Mane, bro. Man's expecting a lot. It can't be, man's going to give you a year to adapt. Bro, we are Liverpool Football Club. Let's be honest, we didn't give Minamino a year to adapt. And I know they come in at different price tags, but we Liverpool Football Club.
We did.
No, I hear what I'm about to say.
We did.
Drift, you were the first person to be like, I ain't got time for this. There's many videos.
That was 3 years in.
Drift, let me land. There's many times when we've all said it, bro. I ain't got time for this, man. Man, I ain't got time for people to learn on the job. We need the now. We need now, innit? We need man that can put the ball in the back of the net. My man's supposed to do that, bro. And the pressure comes with playing for Liverpool. We're not going to be stupid and start being these people that are going to criticize man after what was it people were doing 60 minutes and saying he's dead. No. But what we are expecting, though, is a return for the investment of £64 million, bro. Man can't be sitting there thinking, well, he scored 3 goals and he's got great movement. He needs to score goals.
Yeah, but that's 3
all
goals
it is.
is a terrible amount.
No, I'm giving you an example.
I reckon all of our forward players, including Bobby, will get more than 15 goals in all competitions.
I don't think.
Can I be honest with you as well? I know I'll say another thing that people might not like, but it's an uncomfortable conversation. Not uncomfortable, but just realistic. Luis Diaz needs to get goals. I'm very impressed in terms of what he's done, what he can produce, one-on-one take-ons, good movement, but he needs his finishing to he needs to be like a more capable finisher. Because I know it's only pre-season as well, but pre-season is where you iron out those kinks. And for me, there's still a little bit of kinks there where he still feels like he's got half a yard. And bear in mind, it's pre-season, innit? So like maybe that's the half a yard thing. But you see, Nunez needs to hit 15 minimum in all comps. Minimum. Like, bro, you're another big signing. It can't be, he's great. Like, he's electric, but he don't score goals. We need that. And Darwin Nunez, let's call it what it is. We're not trying to say man's got to score 30 goals. We're not saying that. But what we are expecting is Klopp saying you're the number 9. You're for the now. You're for the future. Let me say it in different terms for Liverpool fans that might not understand what I'm saying. We got rid of Divock Origi, the legend. We got Sadio Mane left. Darwin Nunez is here today. He is the guy that is now supposed to take us and be the focal point, take us to the so-called next level. Let's see what he can do. We support him and let's give him all the support that he needs because I think he's got it, but I think it's going to take time. But I just think as well, like, we can't also, though, do the whole, because he's got great movement and that, we just give man a blight. That's all I'm saying, innit? Let's not do that. Let's just be realistic. What are we expecting from him? I think we're expecting about 20 goals, maybe. What are you lot expecting? I'm expecting, 20 goals, maybe?
Like I said, I just think everyone in the front line will get 15 goals or more.
If they do that, that's good, though. That's good. 15 goals and more, that's good, Drift. That is good because 15 is a good amount, to be honest. If I'm being honest,
my expectation is 25 for Nunez.
But I have to be honest though, like, man, if you're 64 million pound, bro, a man's
not
got
even
15
the price
goals, I
tag
can't
for
even
me,
lie, bro.
It's like, I think like last season I got it in the neck when I started speaking about Jota, innit? And his overall play and all that, which again, fair enough. that's more than fine people to criticize my opinion on that. But if we're buying an out and out gunman, and that's his job, then that's what we have to judge him on, and that's what we have to expect from him.
Yeah. And just for the people that are saying
it is his first season, man.
No. And again, I'm not saying hit 30. I'm not even saying hit 25. 17 in the Prem, 23 overall, something like that. Like make an impact. What it is we don't want to see is Salah's carrying the burden and Diaz still can't score the amount of goals that he's supposed to for the talent that he has. And Darwin Nunez is still playing catch up. Because here's the thing, we have to be honest.
I have a different theory on Diaz.
I'm gonna be honest. We're not the one team that comes to mind when we think about our rival is Man City. They will score goals 100%. Even if Haaland doesn't even bag 20 in all comps, they will score goals. They just will, because they are designed to score without a striker, let alone with a striker. Do you get what I'm trying to say? We didn't win the Prem. We didn't win the Champions League. We are trying to go to better, if that's how you would look at it. We're trying to win more trophies. How are we going to do that? By scoring more goals and causing more danger. And I'd love to see what he does with this low block as well. This isn't me being disrespectful. It's me saying, let's see what happens now. When we come up against a low block, is anything going to change? Can Darwin Nunez, because he's that focal point, does he change the way how we play against a low block? Or is it the same? Is it just now that because we've got a man that's 6'2", 6'3", the ball gets played in and we're expecting to score? I want to see if Liverpool actually design something. Like, do you know what I mean? Rather than just going, oh, look, he's tall and he's fast. Like, I want to see some actual substance with this player. That's what I'm saying, isn't it?
Do you know, I'll just say two things, because I think Alex does make a good point here. Generally speaking, around 17 to 20 goals actually wins you Golden Boot. So I think it might be a little bit unfair to say that he needs to score that many. No, in the league. If you get around
17, Jota got 15, bro.
But usually around 17 to 20 goals recently kind of has been like you're gunning to be the top goal scorer in the league.
No. You need over 20 to win Golden Boot. If you don't get
but not by much though.
Bro, you need about 22, 23 to win Golden Boot. 17.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is it's still kind of a bit unfair to say he's got to get in and around what would be a top goal scorer consideration in his first year. Maybe the following season. But maybe not necessarily in the first
he's coming to be our main.
Yes, but he's still only a 22, just turned 23-year-old player who's never played in the league. You still have to be a little bit more.
I feel like we're looking for excuses already.
Matt, let me tell you, Drift. We arguably create first or second most amount of chances as a team, right? He is a goal scorer, an out-and-out striker. Like, I don't see why there's excuses for him. Like, in the same way...
No excuses. I'm just saying if he doesn't do it, it doesn't make him a flop.
But no one's saying, like, if Haaland doesn't get 25 goals in all competitions, I'd be surprised. In the same... Like, I think that's the expectation on Haaland.
Yeah, but that's because people are telling me he's the best player that's ever played the game. So I'm like, all right, well, he better be that good then.
No, but he's a number 9. Like, for me, the age shouldn't even be a thing. Like, when we bought Torres, we were expecting 20 goals minimum because we know he's a goal scorer, and Torres signed it around.
I don't remember what I was thinking. Well, I was just buzzing. We got him anyway.
Like, I'm not saying 25 goals across all competitions for me is not an unrealistic figure. So it could be.
No, I'm not even saying it's unrealistic, but I'm saying that I wouldn't call him a flop if he doesn't do it. That's what
I'm not saying I'd call it. But depending on how far away he is from it and why he's far away from it, would determine whether he's been a flop in his first season or not. But I do genuinely believe like 25 should be the target or the expectation from a striker who's coming in to play and start for Liverpool Football Club.
You see, for me, especially with it being his first season, I care more about the importance of the goals than I do the amount of the goals. So if he only scored 10 goals next season, but every single one of them goals was a winning goal against Chelsea, Man City, an FA Cup winning goal, a Champions League winning goal, or something like that, then I'm cool with it, because I'm also looking for a number 9. No, I'm just giving you an example. I'm looking for a number 9 to be clutch, We've lost Origi, who's clutch. We've lost Mane, who's our most clutch player. So now the only thing that I'm worried about is we don't have that clutchness, because I'm not being shady on any of the other guys because they're all brilliant footballers, but they haven't necessarily been clutch for us. Obviously, there's times when they have been. I'm not saying they've never been. Salah had that moment against Man City, for example. Jota against Arsenal. I'm not saying they haven't been clutch, but I need the clutchness that we're losing with Origi and Mane going. Those two are the type of guys who in the right moment are just bang there with that goal, that important goal, that clutch winning goal. And we've lost that, and that's going to be a big deal. So I would be more hoping that Nunez can get the clutch moments for us, more than the tally in his first year. I want him to get a lot of goals, of course I do. I believe he will get a lot of goals, of course I do. But I'm looking more for him to be, you see, like in the Champions League game when we lost to Madrid, I would need Nunez to be in that game and get that clutch goal in that game. That's the type of thing I'm hoping he brings now, being the number 9, more than just an abundance of goals. But then we look back and we go, well, 3 of them were against Nottingham Forest, 4 of them against Norwich. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would prefer the goals he's getting are real important, clutch, big game-winning goals, more than just an abundance of goals. That's my opinion. But
is it unrealistic parts of both?
It's not unrealistic, but in his first season, it might be a little bit harsh.
Well, listen, I understand that whole. I don't want to. I understand this.
You know what? I think we should do this in another show still.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I think we should probably cut up in another show. Bring in our last call of the evening.
Yeah.
Ghost.
Yo. What it do?
Bro?
I was
expecting to get
on. Chilling, man. Chilling. End of the stand, man. Coming up here. Always. I don't know, y'all don't watch baseball over there, really, so that's probably why y'all don't understand that. That's a Yankees thing. I'm not a Yankees fan, but like Yankees win all the during that era, during the Derek Jeter era, all they did was win championships, which is annoying. And Sandman is the closer, and they play that song when he comes out. And that usually that means
about baseball is that music. You know, that music that plays. Yeah, that's the only thing I know. Oh, and I've watched Moneyball, which is a brilliant film. Actually.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you want to learn something about Liverpool and their success, you got to watch Moneyball, because that's basically the blueprint. But I just had a quick question, though. I'm not gonna take much of your time. What I wanted to ask was, so we were going to go for last year. We were going to go for Traoré. At least, I mean, Klopp raves about him, loves him so much, and everything else. And everyone's been on about we need a midfielder and we need a right wing. Those are the last 2 real positions that we need to focus on primarily right now. And considering that, we got the Nunez talk going out there, and also might go for Jude or this year or next year, whichever it is, I don't see why Traoré wouldn't be a nice backup, considering we were going to go for him for $32 million last year. And now Barca passed on a $29 million option. We now I've read some stuff about how they're willing to part with him for probably 10 to 15 million. So for a $10 million player to be a backup with the pace that he has and the ability to show that Klopp obviously loves the fact that he could use him as a real weapon, I don't see why not. I don't see why we're not really more interested in that. What are your feelings?
I agree with you, bro. As a cheap backup, I'd take him all day long.
All right, so here's the thing. I don't want him, but if we got him, I'd understand it. And the reason why I'd understand it is because the most effective we've seen Traoré is when he was playing with an informed Raul Jimenez. Okay. So if he can replicate similar ball playing and form to that with Nunez, then I'd understand it. But honestly, he'd be one of the last names on the list for me.
I mean, he's at 46,000 a week, basically 46,000 pounds a week. That's cheap considering all things considered. And I'm sure
that's very cheap, bro. That's Adrian level of wage.
But Tottenham offered him 120, so I think his agent would push for at least 100.
So, even if you give him 100, I mean, still we need a backup right wing. I can concede that, and I know that there aren't many things out. There aren't many players out there that we can really realistically say are going to want to, one, sit behind Salah, and two, Salah doesn't even want to come out half the time, period. So, I mean, like, it ain't like you're going to get that much time regardless without pissing Salah off. So, I mean, to have that option, I don't see why we just don't investigate it at least a little bit more, considering that in January we were looking at him hard. And the only reason why we backed off is because of the price, really. And the fact that he wanted to go back to Spain. So it's just a question. I was just wondering what you guys thought about it. Because I don't see any other real options of right wing left out there that we can really investigate or really bring in. Unless you have some other ideas.
Do you know what it is, 12 man? That kind of always confuses me a little bit. And I'm not even being shady to Matt and Cal because they're going to fall in this category. I always find it a little bit weird that people think that all Adama is his pace. Like, it always does baffle me. Adama may use his pace a lot because he's got unbelievable pace. In fact, he's probably the quickest player in the league. But he is a very skillful player if he needs to be. And it always surprises me why people go, oh, all he can do is run quick. That's it. That's what Wolves ask him to do. So he just follows the instructions. Like, if you give him to a manager like Pep or Klopp or whatever, and then that manager asks him to do something a little bit different, I believe that he is willing to be molded into something different because I've seen him play different for different managers. I saw him play different at Middlesbrough. I've seen him play different at Wolves. Like, it's not. I know, obviously, he's getting a bit older now, so maybe it might.
Terrible at Middlesbrough, though, bro.
Bro, at Middlesbrough, I'm not gonna lie, man was falling over, bro.
He was still playing differently to what he was asked to do when he was at Wolves, and it was different to what he was doing when he was at Villa before. I'm just saying, I think that as a player, there's more to him than just pace. I think it's just obvious he's got the pace because it's so scary how much pace he has.
What is it that you think that, like, other than pace and power and decent technical ability, I'm not saying, what would you say is another standout trait?
I think he's very good at crossing from the byline. I think if you let him get to the byline, he's a very good crosser of the ball.
With his
both
right
feet.
foot, though.
No, even with his left foot, bruv. But if you play him on the right wing as an alternative to Salah, now we have Nunez and Jota in the middle who are very good in the air. He doesn't necessarily even need to go inside. It's an option. It's different. He can go to the byline and stretch the play more and cross the ball in from the byline like he done at Wolves very effectively.
He's a
very good crosser of the ball.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. See Adama, Adama reminds me of like skip 1-2 player there and put a cross in. That's Adama.
Plus, you lot are acting like his ability to skip a player is like simple.
It's basic.
He leaves players in the mud when he's
because he's so quick, he can skip past players. But what I'm trying to say is, like,
can he do that in a low block though?
Yeah, do you know what? To be fair, Cal, he's probably the only person in world football. Even if there's a low block, you see, if there's only like 2 meters, he'll turn that 2 meters into 5. He's probably the only person in the world football.
And Cal, you even agreed with me at the time. Width is the best way to beat a low block.
Yeah,
he can provide width. If you play him on the wing and say, Adama, stretch the play,
no,
he will do it.
Don't drag me.
I'm gonna be real, Drift.
No, bro,
don't use my words for your
Drift. I'm gonna be real.
Bro. I said you bring on wider players, and that way you get midfielders running into the box. I wasn't talking about spamming crosses, bro.
But you can that's what I said. That's what I said. Where you get the width and then you cross the ball because that's how you can beat the low block. But either way, Cal, he will allow players to run in for midfield, like you said, by stretching play, or like what I said, where you can cross the ball in. And with Jota and Nunez in the box, we have 2 players who are very good in the air, which means that crossing is actually a benefit to us. Yeah, I believe 12 man's got a point. If you can get him for like 15 or 20 million, which in this market is very cheap.
It's 10 to 15. That's what they're asking for.
10 to 15 million is an option. I'm telling you, I would take Adama as an option.
No.
I was gonna just a real quick, Matt. I was gonna ask,
cool, bro.
What is the problem if you do have pace? Not many people are fast.
Yeah.
And if you're the fastest guy, like that's like saying like Hussein, you got pace, man. You can win these races. It's not bad having pace. Okay, it's not bad being fast. So
I hear you.
If we had a right side, especially with the pace that Diaz has and the pace that we would then be having with him on the right, that would be deadly. Considering you stretch the field, you'd be able to just cross. We spam crosses already, but I mean, still, that option would be amazing. That's how I see it. But
the one thing I'll say as well, because I don't want to seem like I'm just like, I love off a dime or whatever. But whenever he drops deep and picks up the ball, I'd also like to point out, you don't stop him. It's not just wide, he comes centrally sometimes. And with his powerful running and his quick feet, plus the pace he has, you barely get the ball off him, A lot of people are looking at the fact that when he's played for Wolves and Middlesbrough and those teams, like he doesn't have that much end product, but that's because he doesn't have that many great players around him. But if he had the players around him, that would maybe make him feel a little less like he's got to do it all, so he would pass responsibility. A manager that would tell him, look, you can't keep holding on to the ball this long. You do have to be a little bit more thoughtful with it and rah. But having a player who can just break the lines with his pace and create room for other players, I genuinely don't know why that would be a bad thing to have in the team. Like I just don't. I'm confused. I'm a little confused. So many people think that he's such a basic crap footballer, but yeah, that's just me.
Plus, you're going to have plenty of options. I mean, it pays to know who you're passing to. Like if you know you're passing to certain players, especially at those teams that you were just talking about earlier, you're passing to certain players that are probably going to stumble or not even get off a great shot or do anything with it. Yeah, you're probably going to hold on to the ball longer. Yeah, you're probably going to try to create and dazzle a little bit more. But if you can give it up to Darwin, or you can give it up to Jota or Huta, like those are different options. Those are reasons why all of a sudden, I can understand why Klopp has called him one of the most unplayable, like as impeccable players that he's ever seen play in this league. And that's an amazing quality to be able to have is pace for me, because I mean, it's like someone saying, "Oh, you're too tall." Like you can't. Those things are just qualities that are good to have. You don't allow for people to undercut them. If you have pace, that's a beautiful quality. That's how I see it.
I hear you. I'm just saying, if we're going to Wolves for anyone, we better be coming back with Pedro Neto. That's all I'm saying. If you're going to the shop, get what's on the shopping list. Don't just come back with sweets.
Right.
Dinner tonight. You know what I mean?
Yo, I gotta say, before I get out of here though, Matt, now that you're on, because you weren't on last time, and the bus was backing up. Yo, I love you to death, but you can't be saying that stuff on Diaz. I get that that his finishing, in your opinion, isn't that great. However, the man came up second to Darwin in Portugal. The man won the Golden Boot for Copa. Like those show that he can finish. He's not necessarily asked to be a finisher per se here, but he can finish. Just give him time. Just saying, just give him time.
All right, let me say this about Diaz.
He got 24 league goals across both competitions last year as well.
Let me learn. Luis Diaz, I think he's an exceptional, talented player. However, in our system, we expect our wingers to get at least minimum 15, right? Now, he came in for half a season. No one's even expecting him to maybe 7. We're not expecting that. However, I'm expecting improvement. If you watch the way how he plays, in my opinion, again, sometimes I think he does feel like he's got that extra half a second. And that half a second, the defender nips in, or the touch you've taken was a little bit ever so heavy, and now the opportunity's gone, or you've held onto the ball. In my opinion, and it's just my opinion, he's not like a Jota or a Jota, where that goal scoring instinct is like in the back of their mind. I think Diaz is more, I'm going to create something, and if I can score, I can score. It's more of a bonus. I think Jota from the left-hand side is more of a goal threat. However, we need Diaz now to get involved in that goal-scoring thing, because when we was at our best, Liverpool 12th man, you know this just as well as everybody else does. Mane averaged 20 goals a season for Liverpool. Mane over the 6 years has scored 120 goals. Correct me if I'm wrong. That averages out a 20 a season. I need Diaz to replicate that. If you can't replicate 20, at least give me 15 because I know Nunez is going to take some goals off you. That's calm because Firmino didn't get 20 goals a season.
Right.
Salah's still going to get you 20 to 25, maybe even 30. But Diaz needs to come to the party. I feel like because we know how talented he is, we also kind of feel like, I don't know about the goals, bro. It's going to happen. But, bro, we're up against Man City. If we don't, say we're the Etihad and Diaz has got a very good chance he don't score, are we really going to sit back and go, you know what, Diaz is still sick, you know, bro, because like he's got the techers and we need output because as much as it is about how well you play, how good you are on the ball, we need output. And Liverpool is about output. Salah is output, 25 to 30 minimum. Or that's what you're going to get from Salah, shall I say. Nunez, we need output. Diaz, we need output. That's how, in my opinion, we stay competitive. Jota, because he's injured, in my opinion, puts more pressure on them too. But let's say Jota was fit, then maybe the other two can be like 15's kind of calm because Jota's going to get you at least 20. But that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're not good enough for Liverpool. They are. But especially Diaz, now that it's going to be his first full season, he has to get goals. It can't just be beat a man, no look pass, and it all looks good. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I get what you're saying, but it. I was just going to say.
No, go, bro.
But I get what you're saying, but all the same, if he, let's say, doesn't get as many goals as Mane, that's one thing. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But still, we have a designated number 9 now. So if he's creating for Darwin, I'm cool. He does not have to score on Mane's levels. And that's the whole thing. Like this structure that we have is different than when Bobby is at the 9. And that's why I'm saying, like, and it's not like he can't score or hasn't shown that he can score. He scored in again for Colombia. He scored for Portugal or in Portugal. So those things are why I'm saying I get your criticism because he hasn't necessarily been like a Mane in this system per se just yet. But however, this system isn't that system any longer. And if we're gonna have Darwin as our number 9 and he's creating those no-look passes, which he was for Mane, hey, I'm cool with that. I'm cool.
Can I say one more thing to add to that, though? Just one more thing. The best team, in my opinion, is a team that's kind of unpredictable. Everyone knows now that we've got Darwin Nunez, he's going to be the focal point of Liverpool's attack. Sure. However, if you've got a Luis Diaz who can score goals almost at will, it's going to create more problems. One thing we don't want to do, though, is do this, though. Fall in love a little bit like how it was a little bit with Torres, where Torres is the one that scores all the goals. Mm-hmm. We probably won't because we still got Salah. However, we have to keep the opposition on their toes. Remember, if Diaz can score a goal, everyone's going to be like, oh, shoot. Now, we might have to double up on Diaz. That leaves Nunez free, right? Because here's the thing. Diaz can do all the creating all he likes. But if everyone knows we're going to go to Darwin Nunez, it's going to be almost like, okay, cool. We know Liverpool's game plan. All it is now is they just play that ball in behind. They're looking for the half space where people play on the turn. Darwin Nunez makes that run. And they're looking for that ball in behind. But if if Luis Diaz now though can score goals, it creates more problems. You're creating havoc. You want that unpredictability where a forward line is so unpredictable to the point where it's like, who do we mark? We don't want it just to be, everything is just Darwin Nunez. That might sound silly, but like we want him to score 20 goals, or whatever. But we want unpredictability. All I'm saying is, if let's say, for example, everyone knows Luis Diaz is the guy that doesn't score goals, and it's only going to be Nunez and Salah, people will kind of know, well, we know Diaz ain't a threat. We'll just make sure that we're doubling up on maybe Nunez or Salah. Do you get what I'm trying to say, bro?
But wouldn't that make him that much more deadly? Because if anything, if you're going to start looking to double up on Nunez, that's going to create space for Luis. And Luis, he'll kill you with space. He's going to make you look stupid. So... And it's going to create those opportunities for him to start taking shots. It's not like he doesn't score or can't score. And that's my point. Like, we're saying it as if he still has to learn how to score. He has shown he knows how to score. So, like, if you do show that he's going to be bringing that extra space towards those other players, or possibly vice versa, it's a win-win for whichever direction it goes. That's how I see it. It's a win-win for whichever player is allowed to get those shots, or that's those shots off in that space.
No, and the last point I'm going to say is that it's not even about what it is this. If you get a chance, you have to be clinical, because we know when there's that 4 or 5 games of a season, you don't know who the chance is going to fall to. You have to be clinical. All I'm saying is I'm asking for is Luis Diaz to be more clinical. That's all it is, bro. I'm not telling him to change his game or be a different person. Just be a bit more clinical. The reason I say that is because you get into very good goal scoring opportunities. And in my opinion, you should be scoring more. And for the people, and I'm just going to say this one, for the people that are talking about...
Leave it.
I was going to say one, if you tell me that's a different conversation. Like, we're talking about, it's kind of silly, in it. But again, what I'm saying is...
debate, and everyone's talking about...
I know it's kind of silly, in it. But again, because I like what Liverpool 12 man's saying, because, bro, you're speaking facts. And all I'm saying is I agree with what you're saying. But I'm also saying Luis Diaz, yes, he can be a creator, but if he scores goals at a rate where people are not expecting, it causes the opposition more problems. That even gives more space for Nunez, because we're more unpredictable. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, because I know that you're agreeing with Lerner Lee, so that's why I'm asking. So anyway.
What?
Lerner Lee said some madness on the panel show that one time, and I was like, yo. And he said, that he can't finish. He's not a good finisher.
You know what? I'd just like to
I think he's a good finisher, not an amazing finisher. That's my opinion anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that.
Yeah.
Diaz played 13 Premier League games last season, guys, yeah? And he got 4 goals and 3 assists. So that means that he got a 7 GA in 13. That's like a 1 in 2. And he literally just got here. Do you know what I mean? And he got 1 assist in the FA Cup. I think we're worrying about nothing. Once the man's got preseason under his belt, and he's like, I don't think we got. And if you can get 7 goals and assists in 13 games, and you just got it, you don't even speak the language yet, and you don't even know how we play yet. What's gonna happen once you get your feet under the table? Do you know? We ain't got to worry about Diaz, man. We ain't got to worry about Diaz at all, man. Come on, we ain't got nothing to worry about.
Familiarity with your teammates, and familiarity with the system. Create. That's how it'll take you to that next level. The more time you get to learn the system, the more time you get to be familiar with your teammates, the more you'll see production grow. That's why I'm not really sweating it. I mean, he plays with his Colombian brothers, and that's why you saw this emergence that you saw, at Copa. And then with Portugal, you saw an emergence as well as being from that emergence from Colombia, transferring over to Portugal, and that's why it'll transfer. Just give them time. Like you said, we only have half season. We got a full season with them.
And when people are paying attention to Diaz, it leaves space for Nunez and Salah.
That's
like exactly it's all gonna be Jota. It's gonna be crazy.
But they're only gonna do that if he's like a in my opinion like a goal scoring threat. Do you get what I'm trying to? Remember, I'm not see. Here's the thing: people think I'm trying to take slight at Diaz. It's not that. I think Diaz is exceptional, and I think for him to kind of hit the ground running so fast is amazing. However, I'm expecting you now to take your game to the next level and now to be a more constant goal scorer. Because I'm gonna be honest, for the people that want to sit there and say, "No, Matt, it's gonna be cool, rare tear, Darwin Nunez is gonna score at X amount of goals." People were giving criticism to Sadio Mane about a year and a half ago when Sadio Mane wasn't scoring goals, and Roberto Firmino was a little bit out of form, and Salah was not anyone scoring goals. Darwin Nunez is not a sure thing to bang in 15 to 20 goals in the Premier League because we haven't seen it yet. We just haven't. So we can only go by what we've seen, right? We know what we're going to get from Diaz. He's going to cook people, but now you're going to get some more goals. And Darwin Nunez, are you going to be a constant goal-scoring threat? This is no shade on him because I think he will do it. I'm just saying, let's see what happens before we get carried away. That's all I'm saying. I don't understand why people don't understand that. This ain't you, Toff, man. This ain't you, bro. This is for some people that are trying to, misunderstand on purpose what I'm saying. Darwin Nunez, I know you're not, bro. Darwin Nunez, Luis Diaz, and Salah are a formidable front three. However, for us to topple City in the Premier League and the Champions League, I do think these three need to come together and be the best versions of themselves. And I'm wondering whether it's going to take a season maybe for that to happen. Because when it clicks, it's going to be on. I just wonder whether it's going to be this season. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I was saying this when I saw him put his, just like someone else has said in the chat, when I saw him put his life on the line in Brighton, I was like, yo, this boy can finish. And he's willing.
yeah. That was different. He's built different.
He's built
definitely
different.
built different.
And I mean, he represents that badge. And I was like, yo, this guy's for real. So yeah, that's all I had though. That's all.
Ghost,
bro. Appreciate it.
Nice.
Yeah, and if Rack is still watching as well, apologies, bro. I think he had to shoot off. We had Rack in the back, but
Rams.
Sorry, Rams. Yeah.
The people
shout
coming
out Rack anyway.
Mad comments, bro. I swear. I wish I could address them more. But you think at the time.
Just before you do them, bro, because I'm gonna forget. You know what Sean said about as we're talking, he's realizing how mad our attack is. It's kind of mad, isn't it? Like we're not saying we don't need backup for Salah because we do, but when you think about the fact that Nunez, Jota, Diaz, and Salah are all capable of getting a high amount of goals, the attack's kind of ill, isn't it? If you just sit back and you deep it for a minute, the attack's ill,
bro. The attack is ill again, like. That's if everything like comes together like perfectly, you know, like that.
Yeah. Because it could go the other way.
This is what I'm saying, because it's so mad that like this is how football works, though, and we know it. We're just kind of fortunate that Salah's always gonna bag 25 to 30. Diaz realistically should get 15 or more. Nunez should get 15 or more. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Let the people then come for me. Let the people then come for me. Because remember, I said it first, and I'll say it again. Diaz needs to get goals, and so does Nunez. If people don't understand what I'm saying, then my goodness, like, what is that? What's Matt trying to say? I don't know. The front three need to score goals so we can win championships, we can win cups. I don't understand like how people are misconstruing what I'm saying. It's actually kind of basic, bro. We've lost Sadio Mane, a legend who averaged 20 goals a season, and we obviously lost Divock Origi, who was clutch, and we've lost Minamino. All I'm saying is, the man them that are coming in, why can't we just like appreciate what they're about to do and hope that they score goals? I don't understand why people are trying to misconstrue what man's saying, bro. It's kind of mad still. Certain man are getting upset, bro. I don't understand why. Like, it's kind of baffling, but it is what it is, isn't it?
And I would definitely take Adama as a £15 million right wing option, 100%.
Not for me.
What if it was nothing or him, Cal?
How's man gonna say Diaz got more?
That's what you basically saying. If you're gonna have that veggie meal, you're gonna eat nothing for the next day. I've got to eat the veggie meal.
Not necessarily, bro. Because if you told me it was avocado for dinner
man
or
in the
nothing,
mud, bro,
then I'd be hungry, bro.
No, he'd be like 10th choice.
If you told me it's olives or nothing, I'll be like, well, I'll go hungry then. So it depends, bro.
Yeah, Adama's not the guy for me, man.
I don't think it's the guy. But do you know what, though? I will say this, though. People, like, I'll say this one more time. Please, just be respectful. And not only that, do your research. Please, I beg you, just do your research in terms of what I was saying and what I've said previously. Other than Matt said Mane was finished. I mean... bro, really, bro, it's mad. It's actually mad. The comment, the way people are getting so shaky, like, bro, aren't people supposed to be happy that Nunez scored 4 goals? But man are starting to like get upset that I said there's an expectation that comes with it. Is that not a fair thing to say because of the amount of money that we spent and who he's replacing? And not only that, Luis Diaz, like, come on, people, like. We can't do the underdog thing for everything, you know, like that. Man, love the underdog thing, you know. So if it falls apart, you know what? There was bare pressure on man. Still, like, I don't know, like, it was a lot. Come on, man. Really? Is this what we're doing, people? Big bad Liverpool. We're doing underdogs for everything. Raw. Certain man can't deal with the pressure, you know. It's mad, bro. It's mad. It's mad.
So Robbie, whenever he comes in, he always comes to greet me. So just come over. So
certain man deal with the pressure, you know.
You gonna say hello to uncles? No.
He does not look pleased, bro.
No, shall I tell you,
why am I here?
whenever I come home or he comes in, he always like bless him, he always wants to say hello to greet me. But then he just has the straight face after it. It's like, I don't know if he's annoyed with me, if I've done something to him. Like,
Man said he don't know where you stand.
Yeah, he's got me on
To be
eggshells.
fair, his mind kind of does look like he's thinking, "Oh, this is a lot of technology, pop." It looks like he's just trying to figure. It looks like he's trying to figure everything out. Yeah,
if he grabs something, he's curved. You're gonna see the whole setup come down. Little man says Nunez will reignite the NFT midfield drifty manifest.
I'll do
my
my
NFT
best,
midfield, you know.
Is that-
Hey, listen.
I'll do my
When
best.
you say NFT, is that Nunez, Fabinho, and Thiago? I'm just asking.
Yeah, it works both ways. It works both
Man
ways.
said, Nunez, don't disrespect the thing. Don't
Nah,
disrespect the thing.
Right,
bro.
you know my stance on Naby. You know my
what's that, Cal? Because you was on the ship. So what are you saying now?
No, obviously I'm still riding the wave, but I've seen
What's
a
that?
new boat that's shiny in it.
What's the new boat, bro?
The new boat is called that Mateus Nunez. It's a one of a kind.
it?
Still, it's a one of a kind.
So when we don't sign him, you're gonna jump back on the boat then?
No, I'll still dock up at the harbour.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear him, Matt? He said he's riding the wave.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
not.
everybody surfing.
All right, Jamal, please, bro.
Eastwood said, need to see Darwin track back on defense. Oh,
I think he tracks
we'll see
back.
that. Yeah, we'll see that.
Yeah, Eastwood, did you see him yesterday? He actually made a run yesterday when he did like.
I think he does a bit too much tracking back. But again, that's bro. It's mad, isn't it? It's mad.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the number 9 needs to defend. If I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, that's coming from you, who used to be a striker, bro.
No, Drake, what it is, he needs to defend, but not. He don't have to do a Bobby Firmino defending thing and run back to where Robert.
The number 9 should never come back past the halfway line.
Oh, give off, bro. I don't want to hear
for the
that.
people that are talking about Naby in the chat, you are rattled, bro. Man's talking about Nunez and Diaz, and you're talking about Naby. Fully rattled, bro.
I'm gonna be real, Drift. As a midfielder and defender, if I don't see my striker trying to do something, we're gonna have a word, innit? We are gonna have a word.
Look, a striker should not come
Yes,
back
they
past
should.
the halfway
Ian
line.
Rush,
FC.
the greatest striker we've ever had, defended from the front, bro.
If there's a corner or something, obviously, but I mean in open play.
No.
You
Open
should not,
play.
as a striker, you should not go past the
Yes,
halfway.
yes, they should.
No, they
Yes,
shouldn't,
they
bro.
should.
There's
Yes.
enough people already there, Cal. There's 10 other man.
No,
There's
do you know
10
what happens?
other man, bro. I
I'll tell
don't
you
need
what
the
happens.
striker to come back deeper.
I'll tell you what happens. If you're a defender, if I'm a defender and I know my striker the striker I'm playing against ain't gonna defend, I'm gonna step forward and start squeezing up the pitch.
At your own
Then-
peril, bro, because I've already got an advantage on you when the ball
No,
in
you
behind
ain't,
is
because we'll
played.
just
Then,
play
bro.
off side trap all day, bro.
No, if I'm on the halfway line, I can't be offside, bro.
If you're on the halfway line, you got a lot of running to do, bro.
I'll run horizontally across the halfway line, bro, and get ready for that as soon as the ball's played, bro.
But this is my point, bro. This is why teams don't really get at us like that, because Virgil, Gomez, Ibu, and Matip ain't getting burnt by just a regular guy. So you can do that, but if you ain't defending from the front, that's why we have trouble against City, because they defend from the front.
Well, they won't do now. They won't do now. Haaland ain't defending.
Yes, he does, bro.
Nah, Haaland ain't defending. He won't defend more than Nunez will.
He defends just as much as Nunez, bro. That's his game.
Nah, I'm not talking about from corners, but I'm talking about in open play. He's not. He doesn't have as. I don't believe he has that defensiveness about him. So,
bro, we watched the game when they played against Leipzig, bro. He was all over the place. He was dragging.
Yeah, he was running around a lot, but that was pressing, not defending. Cal, that's different.
He was doing both, bro. He was dragging Upamecano everywhere.
Yeah, we'll see.
Nowadays, you're number 9.
All right, Robbie.
Look, man says ever since Klopp run past Guardiola after winning the German Cup, he's made it his mission to destroy Klopp. It's not pressure, it's destruction. LOL. You might be right. Pep's evil like that. Chris says, same source within the Anfield Index community told us Mo signed a new deal. Said LFC working on Anthony from Ajax plus Jude talks. First and foremost, big up Anfield Index. Boy, Jude, Anthony, and Nunez.
Chris, if they get me Anthony, yeah, it's a different kind of feeling. I'm not even gonna lie. It is a different kind of
If
feeling.
we get Anthony and Nunez before the window wraps up, we're winning the quad. And we're going on.
Say that again.
If this is for everyone in the chat and for the people at the back. If we get Mateus Nunez and Anthony, we win the quad. We go invincible and we break the Centurions.
Yeah. But I hear that.
I was with you until you did too much. Man said invincible.
We're coming for everything.
But I hear that. But it's not gonna
Tell
happen,
me you don't disagree with me.
No. We're just not buying them two players. But if it ever happened, 100%, there's no weaknesses, bro.
All right.
Where's the weakness, bro?
All right.
You tell me where the weakness is.
Look at the strength,
bro.
Pimping Distress says, talking of your VBD photo, you picked up your birthday gift. No, I've got to drop it to you, Drift, innit?
No, I haven't seen it yet, bro. I haven't seen it yet. But big up yourself as always.
I was gonna save this for the end of the show, but now this is in the chat. R.I.P. to David Moores. Thoughts and prayers
I didn't
to
even
family.
know that.
Yeah, Sally passed away today.
Biggest mistake he made was selling Hicks and Gillette instead of Dubai, who are proper Liverpool fans. They'd have pumped millions into Liverpool. Makes you what could have been sooner. Very true. I don't think he's at fault for selling to Hicks and Gillette. They sold a very good project. They're con men. They know what they're doing, man. Don't blame him for that.
They did con him still.
Yeah, they're con men. Professional con men. Ocean's 11. LFC Aaron says, guys, for next season, you can either have 13-14 Suarez or 08-09 Gerrard playing for us. You guys, why are we and ahhing? Don't do this, you lot. Why are we and ahhing here?
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as Gerrard is obviously way bigger of a Liverpool.
08-09 Gerrard. Please, guys, say the right answer.
No, but I'm just saying there is a conversation to be had because 13-14 Suarez is arguably.
So let's rephrase the question. Let's rephrase. Do you know the best way to rephrase the question?
Say bye. No. The question is what is on the screen.
No, but I'm gonna make it easier.
Yeah,
take out Darwin Nunez and put in Luis Suarez, or take out Jordan Henderson and put in Gerrard.
Yes. Which one are you doing?
Which one? Take out Henderson and put in Gerrard, or take out Darwin Nunez and put Luis Suarez.
Yeah. Don't ask me the question, bro. You know
I'm asking you, bro.
Gerrard, what we doing?
I'm not saying it's not Gerrard.
We're not lacking goals, are we? We're not lacking goals in our front line. You man are sitting there for the last 3 years talking about we need a central midfielder. We're being offered the greatest central midfielder to play for us in his peak, and you lot are going, I'm not sure, you know. I don't know.
No, I never. No, Cal. You said, you said, this is obvious, isn't it? We can move on. So I just said, no, it isn't obvious because 13-14 Suarez is arguably the greatest ever individual season in the Premier League. So I'm saying if we're just talking about strictly on the season, it isn't just as cut and dry as you're saying it is.
I do not need Rishi Sunak right now, brother. Answer the question, brother. Is it Gerrard or is it Suarez, bro? What is it? What are we doing here? What is going on? What are we doing?
Bro, it's Gerrard. It's Gerrard, but I can't lie to you. The Suarez 13-14 made me think.
13-14 Suarez was different, though. I'm just being
Is he going to
serious.
play the whole season or is he going to bite a man? Like, I don't know, innit?
He played 40. He played 34 out of 38 games. Cal.
Yeah, because he bitten a man the season before, brother.
You're doing too much. There's no context needed.
Too much,
it's just
brother. Is he going to get through the season without calling someone a racial term? We don't know what we're getting, bro. With Gerrard, what we
it's
getting?
Gerrard. It is Gerrard. Obviously, it's no debate.
We're getting a flipping captain, you man.
I hear that.
No, we've got a captain. We've got
two now. One's gonna be the vice captain. The other one's gonna be the captain.
No,
bro.
I said take out Henderson and put in Gerrard, or take out Nunez and put in Suarez.
You man, are you joking? I can't believe we spent so long on this. Yeah, we're gonna speak offline still.
I'm not gonna lie, that 13-14 Suarez with.
I just remember 13-14 Suarez, and I'm just saying, like,
hold on, you man are forgetting we got. So hold on, you've been screaming about a gunman Nunez. Do you remember who got the best out of Fernando Torres?
Are you forgetting who got nearly the Premier League? But as you said, the man bit man and still come within one goal of breaking the record, if I'm not mistaken.
Whoop he do, innit, Robbie? Whoop he do, bro.
Nah, bro. Bro, let's be real though.
Clap hands for Suarez. Way. Gerrard walks into this team winning everything.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, and I'm still picking Gerrard, but I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Gerrard, but I'm just saying,
if
you can't sleep on
13-14 Suarez played for this Liverpool team under Klopp, I think he gets 40 league goals. I'm not even joking. I think he gets 40 league goals.
He gets 20 assists and 30 league goals in the Prem.
How many assists and goals does Gerrard get in this team?
I'll probably say Gerrard gets about.
I don't know, you know, because he wouldn't have as much attacking responsibility.
No, Gerrard getting goals.
Are you actually trying to annoy me this evening?
No, I don't think Klopp would let him off the leash the way other managers.
Let him off the leash. It's freaking Gerrard,
bro. He just goes in the park and roams, bro. You don't have a leash. That's a lie.
Come on, we got to be honest. Klopp has a very rigid system.
No,
gonna let Gerrard run around.
Bro, you know an X-Men. Drift, and I know about the old school X-Men where they try and put. You know, there's that. Oh, I'm trying to remember. You know X-Men, the cartoon Drift, where they try and put the collars around them. You know when they try and put the collars. Gerrard ripping off that collar. You're mad.
I'm still picking Gerrard. I'm just saying. I think Cal's sleeping on 13-14.
What they call the Morlocks is I'm trying to remember the term.
I'm not sleeping on Lewis, but we are here and have been screaming about a centre midfielder since the end of how many seasons ago, and we're umming and ahhing.
Cal, it's Gerrard, but do not for 1 second sleep on 13-14 Suarez. But I don't like him, but you can't ignore the talent.
I can't believe. Hold on. The triangle of Trent, Gerrard, and Salah.
Oh my gosh, bruv. I said Gerrard, but you can't deny what Suarez, even though I don't like him.
Gerrard and Salah. Say ba la 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 la.
Look, all I'm saying is I would pick Gerrard. But I'm not gonna lie. If you take away the human being and you just talk about the footballer,
now he's saying it. Yeah,
I think everybody needs a 13-14 Suarez. That's all I'm saying. So
fair enough.
Everybody needs a Gerrard though.
Yeah, we'll speak offline. Mario says I'll have a Big Mac Drift looking like Ronald. I'm not gonna lie, the kid is growing on me. It's growing on me. Aaron says, guys, not really into MMA, but I like Paddy Pimblett because of the obvious Liverpool connections. In your opinion, how far can he go in the sport?
If I'm being completely honest with you, I rate him, but I think he'll end up like Conor McGregor, where he might get a bit too famous and then it will distract him.
I think Paddy's good, but he needs to make adjustments though. I think that kind of gung-ho approach, kind of like trying to, batter everyone. I think he needs to change that a little bit. I think he'll do well, but I don't think he'll be the all-conquering, if that makes sense. I think he'll be sick. I just don't think he'll be all-conquering how you got like an Usman or someone like that.
I don't think he'll win the title.
It depends who's up there. With people like Charles at the moment, it's gonna be tough. I can't see.
He ain't beating Charles Oliveira.
Charles is a problem.
No one's beating Charles Oliveira.
I won't say no one.
Who's beating him, in your opinion? Or
There's only two people I think who could actually beat him. One who he's fighting.
Who's he fighting, sorry?
Makachev.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He's gonna sleep Makachev.
I still think he beats Makachev.
I don't know.
I still think he beats him. Who's the other person you got?
He's gonna sleep. Makachev is a brilliant fighter.
But I don't think who's the other person you got?
He's gonna sleep Makachev.
Yeah, I don't think he beats the second person.
I think Volkanovski's the other one.
he's too big, too strong.
Yeah, he's too big.
Too big, too strong.
Do you know what I love about Oliveira? Yeah, I love the fact that Oliveira's actually got
it's
the
a
best
problem, but bro, he has to go up.
His
Sorry,
IQ, Volk's IQ is
no, you're
mad.
right. No, it's better than. It's funny enough. Sorry, Jeff, it's better than my man's, but Oliveira can adapt to anything, and also as well, Volkanovski would have to go up in weight. If I'm not mistaken, does he have to go up? Right?
Yeah, he would. Yeah,
bro. I'm not gonna lie, Charles Oliveira, bro, he's a machine. What it is, he's too well rounded. Like he's too good. Like
his stand-up game, yeah.
Like, bro, he's the one person.
Let me just read this super chat.
Go, bro.
Who's getting first? Sack first? Gerard Lampard or Arteta? Coneboy. I'm gonna go
Lampard because Everton are gonna get relegated.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Lampard. Arteta could get the chop this season though if things don't start right for him.
No, Arsenal's got very low expectations. He's not getting sacked.
That's so shade. But sorry, back to Volt. Volt, shall I tell you what is? I hear what you're saying, Matt, in terms of the size and the reach and length. But you see, Volk, his IQ is very, very good. So
it is.
He gives up a lot of like natural attributes in terms of physically, but I think his IQ is probably better than Charles's.
Possibly.
It is.
But how does he cope? How does he cope with Charles when he grabs hold of him?
But let's not act like Volk ain't sick in terms of deep. But we saw how he dealt with Brian Ortega.
No, but Ortega nearly got him. And as good as Ortega is, Ortega's not Oliveira.
No, you're right. If Oliveira catches you in anything, bro, Oliveira could catch your little finger and it's done.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Don't break your little finger, bro.
And his striking, his striking is so accurate.
Yeah,
it is so accurate, bro.
So is Volkanovski's.
But Volkanovski's more like, I think he's very more.
I'm not saying
like,
I think he's
slip. He's very much like.
I rate Volkanovski.
He slip out of range and bang. I think Oliveira can be in a pocket and bang you in your face. And what it is that Oliveira can take a punch in it. Bro, he can. Do you know how mad that is that someone can stand in the pocket like that and not feel like, I don't know, well, they can take your hardest punch, whoever you are, and still bang you in your face. Do you know how intimidating that is? If a man stand in the pocket and be like, I'll take your hardest punch, bro. I'll just bang you harder. Fam, do you know there's nothing you can do, bro?
What I love about Oliveira is if you do catch him when he's on his way down, he knows that you're not following him. He knows that, so you can't capitalize on it. Bro, you can't capitalize on it, bro.
Man pulled guard and went, yo.
Yeah, go on, I dare you. Go on.
So do you know how amazing it is that if someone does catch you, they're not gonna follow you to capitalize. So you'll get time to get back up again. So it doesn't matter.
That's also intimidating.
Makachev will.
Yeah, but Makachev won't catch him. That's the problem.
But do you know what intimidating is? Man pull guard and you're like.
Do you think Makachev can beat him, Cal? Do you understand?
I think he's got a chance.
No, everybody's got a chance. We're all
no. Because I don't.
We've all got 2 arms and 2 legs.
No. No, but let's be honest. If Oliveira bucked us right now, we ain't got a chance.
Man, I got a chance. It's how you use them, bro.
If you let me buy a gun, I've got a chance.
No, but you said 2 arms and 2 legs. That's different.
We would literally have no chance versus.
Oh yeah.
That's like when people were doing the whole, Conor McGregor, he can beat Mayweather. He's got a puncher's chance, all this stuff, bro. I understand that, and I fully hear you because they're both fighters. However, one man has mastered his craft, like to the point where it's like you have to be different. And as good as Conor was, like you're not gonna beat a man that's mastered his craft. It's the same thing with like Oliveira. Like, in my honest opinion, the only person that can cause Khabib any problems say now would be Charles Oliveira, in my opinion, because he's the most well-rounded.
LFC Aaron says, Matt, before you came on stream, Cow and Drift said that Naby had his pre-turkey haircut. That's a lie. That's actually a lie.
100%. That's a lie.
That's actually a lie.
Bro, I can tell you're both lying.
No, Matt, that's actually a lie still.
Both lying, but we move.
But I'm not going to lie. Is that why he went bald?
But I don't know. No, I'll tell you one thing though, and I don't know, so I don't want to go too far. But do you remember when during last season Kanate went bald, but I think it was for religious reasons, I believe, or something like that. So it could be the same thing for Naby. So I'm not too sure. Remember, Kanate went bald during the season and then grew his hair back. So I'm not too sure if it's the same thing in Naby. I'm not too sure. He might have gone Turkey. I don't know. I know people are asking like as if they want me to give like I haven't spoken to Naby.
Pull out
I
your
don't
Naby
know.
Philo facts. And, like,
yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could call him right now. You know, but,
it could have been a trip to Mecca potentially. So
potentially, yeah. So I'm not too sure.
To be fair, Naby looks better without hair, so it is what it is.
Bro, but as long as the man play well, you know, I swear that we just.
I mean,
listen,
shout
I
out
just
to
wanna win
all
the
my
trophy.
bald crew. I think we all look better bald. So hands up in the chat, people. If you're a bald man and you feel, there you go, boom. Let's all band together. Because I don't know. The only people there's just no one cares about shaming is bald men. Everybody else, you're not allowed to shame. But bald men, you can just shame a bald man till you feel like it, and nobody don't give a shit.
Bro,
we have
mad,
feelings too, you know. We're people
Trust
as well,
me.
you know.
Man, a human as well, you know. Man, a human blood. But we move. Bald head still take a girl. No, joking. We move. Still take a girl though. We move.
The only
big up everyone in the
take
chat.
mick out of is my brother, to be fair. But he's earned that over the years. I've taken a lot.
Your
of
brother
flack.
looks good balls, so it doesn't.
No,
matter.
he does.
Yeah,
but
big up your brother as well. Yeah. No, he's certified still.
Yeah, you lot can be certified together still.
Wow.
I'm just saying, bro, you lot suit the bald look, bro. If I go bald, bro, I'm not coming on camera. Not coming on camera.
I know what it is, you know. Man, still got the it's this, isn't it?
No, it's everything. The head shape and everything. It's a mazza.
What do you mean the head shape? What are you talking?
My head shape is a mazza, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Bruv, you don't. I'm trying to think of the maddest head shape.
I'm not on camera. I'm strictly
I'm
vocal.
trying to think of the maddest head shape, you know.
Me, I've got
in
a
football. No, in football. I can't even think of one, but still.
Eastwood says Matt is asking for some of that Jamal smoke. Tread careful, Matt. No, Jamal's cool now, man. Jamal's cool. Plain Enthusiast X says Drifty would be in witness protection if Mane did that. Facts. LFC Aaron says, in all seriousness, thanks to you three. Awesome content. Been watching you since the banter days. Bless up, Aaron.
No, we know. Big up, Aaron. We know. Big up yourself, bro.
Bless up, bro.
Sam says Sturridge or Cisse. Oh, with all due
Sturridge.
respect, it's not even close.
I love the thing is though. But when Sam put that through, I don't know if he was talking about pace, because at the time we were talking about pace. So I'm not sure if he meant pace or just ability.
Off
if
the
it's
ball,
pace, then it's Cisse.
On the ball, Sturridge is faster. Off the ball, like if you play a through ball, Cisse is faster.
I still think Sturridge in his peak.
No, bro. Cisse was faster than Henry, bro.
Yeah, Cisse might be the quickest thing I've ever seen in my
Henry
life.
says Cisse was faster than him off the ball. Like you play, Cisse was fastest.
Cal, don't you remember when Cisse kicked the ball past two players, ran off the pitch, ran round both of them?
I do. I just think because we didn't see Sturridge do it, I think people forget how quick
Sturridge was rapid, but he weren't Cisse rapid.
Cisse's a different animal off the ball, not on the ball, off the ball.
I concede to it. I concede to it. I would have taken Sturridge, but I concede it.
Big up these Sturridge.
That was 12th man speaking about Traoré. Yeah, it's not for me, man. It's not for me.
Yeah.
AM said, did you lot see John Arnaris on the Filthy Fellas?
I did. All right, big up John Arnaris and big up the Filthy Fella again.
Risa looks like he's been hitting gym.
He's been, bro. Him and Torres share the same protein shake. I'm hearing,
bro. That man have been packing out the gym, bro.
Torres out here. He's not El Nino anymore, bro. He's El. I'll nudge you, bro. That's who he is now.
In it, El Hencho or something.
Akash says trying to win every trophy, including the Community Shield, shows winning mentality by a champion team. Unexpected take from you, Drifty. I want us to win every trophy, no matter what. We aren't Arsenal or Spurs. What are you man saying now? Tell him, Akash.
I'm just saying I don't want no more. I don't want any more distractions from the whole like quad talk, innit? I'm not saying I don't want to win them all. I'm just saying it made last season very stressful. Very stressful.
Because you didn't enjoy the ride, Drifty.
I couldn't enjoy the ride. I wanted to win, and I didn't like the idea of not winning.
No, I enjoyed the ride still. I know.
And then all my fears came true at the end, which was the worst fucking part.
You gotta get involved though in the euphoria of like.
I enjoyed the ride up until the last.
But I think secretly deep down you was there. You just didn't want to be like, oh, you know what, man's not really there because if something happens, then it's peak, innit?
Internally, do you know how hard it was to hold back the inner star? You know, in Mario, where you did, it was very difficult, bro. It was very.
Bro, you should have just grabbed the star.
No, if I'd have let it out, I would have been. If I'd have let it out, I'd have looked like a psychopath.
Well, like me, yeah.
Bro.
Troy M says, if we get a new right forward, Mo needs a rest. Thoughts on a 4-2-2-2 in those games with Jota and Nunez up top, Flacco, Hendo / Thiago pivots, Carvalho, Elliott wide. Klopp has done that before.
All right, some people are moving mad. All right, look, you man, the chat is moving mad tonight. Have you seen? Have you seen the thing by Mario?
No.
No.
Oh, Mario.
Like,
Whoa.
bro, like,
Brother.
raw, like, what's going on,
brother. Playing enthusiast says, Ty been passing that Dutch to Herbs in Emirates. Yeah, he has been. Ty, big up Ty, by the way.
Big up Ty.
Yeah, Mario.
Hey, Mario, you're lucky that she don't what? Jesus, man.
That's what I'm saying. The chat is moving different tonight. Every man's been sipping on some Hennessy or something.
Hey, it's Friday again.
It's true, bro.
That's wild still. Jamrock says, Mo Golden Boot in 18-19, 22 goals. Vardy in 19-20, 23. Kane 2021, 23. Mo 23 and 21, 22. That is Golden Boot level. Yeah, it's over 20s now.
Yeah, agreed.
No, but remember but that's Jamrock kind of backing me up when I was saying there's a lot of pressure. You lot saying Nunez should be getting them levels in his first season. Because as Jamrock just said, that's like Golden Boot level.
No, I said 25 across all comps.
I said, remember what I said? I said 20. Well, I think I said 22 or 25 in all comps, but I said you can try to get like 17 in the league.
Yeah, 25 in all comps. I think is more than fair.
All comps.
Jeannie says, who has more clutch goals in their career, Firmino or Torres?
Firmino.
He's had a longer career, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
He was there longer, yeah.
Facts.
Star Dazing says, speaking of Darwin's price tag and your expectations of him, would you consider Naby a flop based on his price tag and what we expected from him?
Yes.
You're just laughing. You haven't answered the question.
I thought you were going to
answer the question.
Flop. So far, yes.
Just quickly, you might have missed out the Darwin bit, though.
No, you're just saying, speaking of Darwin's price tag, but he's saying because of the.
No, he said, speaking of Darwin's price tag and your expectations for him.
Yeah, so basically,
because that's what we were talking about before. So he's like,
okay. What did you consider that? You might love a price, innit? You love a price.
This wasn't me. I did not pull you on blast.
No, all jokes aside, if we're talking about price tags, I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah, he has been a flop. He has. That's the thing, people. I can be honest. Can you not be honest though? That's what I'm asking. I can sit here and say, and the tapes are there. Jamal, clip me up if I'm lying. Cal, correct me if I'm lying. Have you not heard me say this a million times? If you would have signed Tchouaméni and Naby Keita had to go, I would have understood it. Cal, have I not said that how many times, bro?
Yeah.
I've said it how many times?
Shit, I do it.
You know that one's there.
Well, that weren't me. I know I'm the one.
I know. Bro, if we're talking about price tag, obviously, because Mama's supposed to change everything, and it hasn't happened, didn't it? But I also, what I'm not going to do, though, disrespect what he's done, though. Because you have to kind of change your expectations. If Klopp is still kept him, what does he offer now? Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's all it is. Man can be honest, bro.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Drift, are we really gonna do this? Your guys aren't even here, so I can't even do it, bro.
That's why I don't give a fuck anymore, bro. My
Your guys aren't even here,
my
man.
brothers are all gone, bro.
You know they want
I'm just saying. I think he'll obviously stay this season. I think we'll have to reevaluate and see how it goes.
No, 100%.
We cannot replace him.
You know what? Man's got so much stuff I could say, you know. So much ammo, but I won't.
I'm not involved. Troy M says, if VVD plays those long balls that he sprayed to Mo in the Leipzig preseason game and Nunez, Diaz and Mo running in behind, spooky hours. Facts. Selection says the front line is sick on player, but it's not a proven front line in the Prem. Only Salah and Jota are. Banadama, kick and run merchant, rather Elise. I would rather Elise as well.
Yeah, I would as well.
100%.
I think Elise is going to be a brilliant player in the future. He's got
35 mil, I think, his release clause. Yes, please. Star Days said, agree with Matt. Diaz needs to be more clinical because in Klopp's system, we get the most out goals from our wingers and in space.
But we're changing now, though.
Yeah, it's a tough one. So that's what I was going to say to you, Matt. I was saying this to Drift yesterday. You see, in our front three, yeah, we've always had a front three, but we've only had two who are like bona fide goal scorers at all times, apart from 17-18. I think it's still going to be like that, but I think Nunez and Salah are going to be the goal scorers, and I think Diaz is going to be the one who creates more. Like Bobby was the creator, I think Diaz is now going to become the creator.
And we need midfield to chip in with goals, Cal, as well. We
Yeah, but that's
can't
a
have
given,
enough.
isn't it?
We can't have
I
another
mean, that's
season.
why I want to donate. That's why I
If
want
that's
to
the
donate
case,
to
then
Gerrard,
if
innit?
that
But-
if that's the case, that's a lot of pressure on Nunez. Then, if that's the case, then
No, I know.
You're
I know.
right.
But that's
I
but
really hope you're
also,
right because
I'm expecting Jota to chip in as well. As I said,
'Cause
I
here's the
don't think Nunez would be starting if Jota was fit.
no, I agree. Because here's the thing: if Nunez is supposed to be the guy alongside Salah, supposed to get the goals and is the creator, that's all cool if it works out. Let's say, like, I don't know. Let's say Salah gets 30, Nunez gets 20, and Diaz gets 15, and then Jota gets 17. We're good. But that's like a perfect scenario.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
But one thing we sleep on is as great as Mane is and was, he didn't really chip in with many assists.
He didn't. But bro, I'm not gonna sleep on a man that got 120 goals in.
No, I'm not
6
sleeping on him,
seasons.
but that's what I'm
That's
saying.
20 a season.
No, I hear that, but I think that's where the change is. So, like, you see, Bobby was more the creator. He'd either be the assist or the pre-assist.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be Diaz now. So I think
If
Diaz
that's
will
the
either get the
case-
assist or he'll slip it through to Robbo or Simicas on the overlap now, and then they'll pull it back.
Are we not sleeping on Mane? I think only Mane's first 2 seasons, Cal, his assists were like kind of terrible. I think the last few seasons he was still getting like 7, 8, 9 assists. It wasn't like he wasn't getting any.
He weren't, bro.
I'm sure.
But I need to
I'm
double
sure
check
he's
his
starting
assists.
to
But
get a few more.
But
I'm
it's
sure
not even
he will.
about. But here's the thing, though, like, because Cal, you like to say it best as well when it comes to like Firmino, and again, I'm not taking away from the others, but Firmino was like the focal point who got the assists. He was like the number 10, and the other two were like the 2 forwards. And now we're saying you got the 2 forwards. They're just in different positions, isn't it? So like Diaz becomes a creator, you get the other 2 the goal scorers. Calm. If the other 2, like I said before, get 20-25, it's all good. But if they don't, bro, let's not have that uncomfortable conversation and people will remember this day. Because everyone's jumping on my back. People acting like I want it to fail. But I want us to win the freaking quad. All I'm saying is, if someone said to me, what are the realistic concerns that you have about Liverpool this season? I would say there's a lot of pressure on Darwin Nunez, and I'd even say there's a little bit of pressure on Luis Diaz, because I feel like those 2 players come in from the Portuguese league. One of them's had 6 months, but I still feel like they both, for this season, for us to topple City, need to be at optimal level. We're asking a lot from them. That's all I'm saying. If people can't understand that, it's calm. I don't even understand the Naby Keita thing, because it's like, well, you guys trust in Klopp, all the people in the chat, right? So that means Klopp is the bad manager then if he wants to keep Naby Keita, right? And not play Jordan Henderson. That's what you lot are saying, right? He's a bad manager because why is Naby Keita still here? Why did Klopp offer him the new contract? He must be dead, innit? To not offer the new contract. I can't answer these questions for you. You need to ask Klopp, not me. I'm not Naby Keita. I'm not the manager. I'm not his brethren. I'm just someone speaking about Liverpool. One thing I will say is this. Let's keep it on what we are talking about. What we are talking about is this. It's our front line. And what do we think our front line is going to do? I think our front line will do well. However, I'm just a little bit worried. And I'm not going to be the only person in the room that's going to sit here and say, oh, I think Nunez is going to bang 30, 40 goals or whatever. I'm just a little bit concerned because he wasn't my first choice. You know what I mean? He wasn't my first choice. And you guys know that. And Cal, if I'm not mistaken, he wasn't your first choice either.
Yeah, it wasn't mine, no.
That's all it is. I don't understand why people are getting like rattled from that. It's mad, bro.
You know what? Mane got 38 assists for Liverpool. So he wasn't that bad at assisting.
But over the course of those years, that is quite low for a winger or a forward.
No, I'm not saying, yeah, it's not amazing. But what I'm saying is 38 assists across 6 seasons isn't the worst stat in the world when you're a goal-scoring winger. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Bro, it's mad, yeah, because he's kind of mad. Because here's the thing, yeah.
Salah's probably doubled that and he gets
what I find kind of mad, yeah, and this is for the people that are in the chat. Bigger everyone in the chat that's talking about Naby Keita, even though we're talking about Nunez, yeah. Mane's the one that people were saying he needs to go. Then he leaves. Then people are saying, oh, I shouldn't have left. Why did we buy Nunez? Then people are like, oh, no, Nunez is sick. And now you're saying he's definitely going to bag. But then you're also saying we shouldn't let go of Mane. Which one is it, people? Did you like what did you want? Because I feel like people are a little bit conflicted right now. And I think people don't like to hear truths. Mane is a Liverpool legend that's going to be so hard to replace. And the truth of the matter is, yeah, in my honest opinion, yeah, we kind of need Nunez to hit the ground running. He didn't necessarily have to hit 30 goals, but he's got to do well because Mane was a big player. He's a game-changing player. He's an important player, one of our most clutch players in the Klopp era. If man are going to sleep on that, cool. That's you. That's you, innit? But I'm not sleeping on that at all. Nunez has a big role to play, you know. I think people are sleeping on that. They're sleeping on it, bro.
I think his role depends on.
Saying, I see you. We'll talk, though. We'll talk.
I think it depends. I think it depends.
I see you saying, we'll talk, though.
I think it depends on how fit Jota is, how fit and available Jota is.
Yeah, no, 100%. But like, I just feel like
Jota's
we can't.
Available, I think it takes a lot of pressure off Nunez. If he's not,
bro.
then a lot of pressure goes on to.
Here's the thing: we're big by Liverpool, but we're acting like a £64 million striker hasn't got no pressure, or like he can just I don't know, like he can settle in and score 12 goals, bro. Come on, man. Like everyone's talking about, he's gonna change the way how we play. He's the focal point. So let him be the focal point. Let's hopefully like he scores the goals. That's what we want, right? But if he doesn't do that, we can't just do the whole, he's got to settle in all that stuff. Because come on, let's be real, £64 million, bro. Is that what you want from your investment? We went into like settle in and you know what I mean? We wanted to score goals, right? And win us trophies. No one's saying that he's got a bag 30. But let's be realistic, though. Would you guys not say 20?
I said 25 for me.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's realistic, personally. No?
Would you not even give a number on it, Drift?
What? How many goals?
Yeah, Drift. He's
must
your
have
boy,
an expectation, or
he's replacing Origi and Mane. Drift. You must have some say on it, bro.
He gets 20. He gets over 20 goals in all comps. Easy.
Okay.
Easy.
So I'm not wild in saying that I expect 25 then, right?
No, but I was under the impression that you guys kind of felt like if he doesn't get that he's a letdown or you know what I mean. So I was just like, that's when I think it would be a bit harsh to be like that.
I think it depends on the situations and circumstances. If he's fit and available and he's not getting 25 because he's missing chances, then I think we have a right to call him out on it. But if it's injuries or the team's not catering to him or something else is going on, then I think we take into context. But context will be applied. But just looking at it from now as a season about to start, I think 25 is fair.
I think it's fair. And again, it's like he's the signing. Although I'm gonna say this now, so people can like caption this as well or clip it up. I think Fabio Carvalho will be our most important signing. You can clip that up as well, by the way, people. But I'm going Carvalho. But here's the thing: I think Darwin Nunez will score goals. I just don't know how many. I'm just a little bit unsure. Do I think he's a good player? Yes. Do I think he will turn into a very, very good player? Yes. I just don't know what he's going to do this season. That's why I'm having a talk about Darwin Nunez and about how he's going to perform this season for the people that don't understand. Sadio Mane's left, Liverpool legend, bang, averages 20 a season. Will Darwin Nunez replicate that, or can he get close to that? I think that's a fair question to ask. But for the people that can't comprehend that, maybe you need to, I don't know, slow it down. Maybe change the speed to 0.5. I don't know. But it is what it is, isn't it?
Star Data says, as long as Darwin throws a low block, I don't care about his GA in the first season. My bigger issue is goals we will get from midfield. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we just kind of said that.
Something has to go on in midfield. Even if it's not goals from midfield, more assists. Just chip in more with the final product.
Yeah. I think midfield need to have 10 GA each for me to be like, you truly did your job. And I mean all of them. I genuinely mean all of them.
That's unrealistic, Drew.
It's unrealistic, but I think if you go and look at like Bernardo Silva, De Bruyne, Rodri, and them, man, I think they all pretty much got like 10 GA.
I don't know if Rodri did.
Rodri scored some bloody important goals, and I'm sure he must have got some assists along the way.
Rodri did. Rodri was very important for them.
So did Flacco.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, I just think Flacco was the only one in our midfield that really. I know Hendo did get a couple of beautiful goals, but generally speaking, Flacco was the only one who got important goals out of our midfield. Really,
agreed.
So, like when I look at what Bernardo, Rodri, and De Bruyne were doing for City, I want our midfielders to start doing some of that as well, like getting them clutch goals, winning goals, and maybe 10 is a bit, at least 8 GA each, at least 8 then.
Flacco did get a couple of winning goals or game.
No, yes, I'm saying Flacco did, bro. But Thiago and Henderson didn't really. They scored goals, but they weren't really clutch goals or like.
Who scored the most goals out of Henderson, Thiago, and Naby?
I think Henderson, Thiago, and Naby.
You know,
Henderson, easy. Henderson must have got about 5 or 6 goals last season.
I think Hendo got 4, Thiago got 3, Naby got 2, or swap them around.
Hey, let me check now.
I don't think any of them got more than 5 though.
I'll check now. Hold on.
It's not great output. The assists are low. The thing is, I can let Thiago off because he's a controller, and I can let Fabinho off. It's that third midfielder needs to chip in more goals.
We say that, Cal, but I still believe that all of our midfielders in the team we play in should get more than they do.
Well, I think Flacco got as many goals and assists as I'd expect from a DM.
No, he got more than I would have expected. I think Flacco outdid himself last year. In terms of like goals and all that, I think he outdid himself.
Thiago got 2 in all competitions,
which is poor considering how good he is at shooting.
Naby KR got 4 in all competitions, and Henderson got 3.
Did Hendo only get 3? I know he got the Brighton goal.
Are you sure he only got 3?
But the stats ain't lying. Imagine that Naby Keita scored the most goals. Imagine that.
So Naby, what did Naby get? The Newcastle goal, Crystal Palace, Atletico.
What a shock.
Who else did he score? Oh, Man United.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I'm kind of surprised Henderson only got 3
That's
goals.
mad.
I thought Henderson scored 2.
And imagine,
Everton.
and in fact, Fabinho was the highest, by the way. Fabinho was the highest.
Yeah. I knew Fabinho was the highest.
Fabinho, I think, got. Let me double check Fabinho now.
Are you sure Henderson only got 3 goals?
Yeah, bro.
Right,
in all comps, bro.
Everton with the left foot.
That's what I'm saying. People's memories are a little bit slight, but we move.
With his
Fabinho got 8. Bad boy.
Yeah.
So it goes Fabinho, Naby, Henderson, Thiago. Imagine that, people.
Fair enough.
Crazy.
I feel like I can remember more than 3 goals from Henderson, but maybe I'm getting the seasons mixed up.
Jamrock says you keep Mo Salah's output now and add 13, 14 Suarez under better coaching Klopp. You wash the league with this midfield. 31 goals and 19 assists go straight to 38 and 23. Jamrock.
Someone made a very good point. Fabinho was taking pens, but I'm not taking away from him though.
Steven George Gerrard.
Fabinho took pens.
We clean everything with Gerrard in the team. Everything.
No, of course. That goes without saying though.
Everything gone. Take everything off the plate. Everything gone.
Everything.
We're not have that. Champions League, we're not have that. Because we take it. Everything. Amajit says, all this Nunez v Haaland talk, can't wait to see Salah holding the golden boot.
Salah will be holding golden boot, fam. 100%, bro.
Dude, this new contract as well. He's probably got goal bonus in there. Salah's getting the golden boot, bro.
But do you know what? I'll say this now. I reckon Salah's getting golden boot. In fact, I'm going to put money down on it still.
You see when he gave Nunez that penalty in pre-season after he scored, I know
he was like, never again, big man. I pre-seasoned
in the league, big man.
I pre-seasoned this, bro.
I think I've only seen him give the penalty to someone once. That was Firmino against Arsenal. Ain't happening. Salah's on the pitch. Salah's taking it. Zabiri says, Matt, do you go to the gym? Cal, can you fill him in, please?
What is this?
Zabiri basically said anyone who goes to the gym. What did he say?
He said the gym is for perverts and people watchers.
Wow. Is that what you did at the gym, Zabiri?
No, Zabiri don't go gym. Zabiri don't go.
Imagine that. I don't go gym either.
It's just me then. Is that what you saying about me?
Shock horror. Shock horror. I don't even go gym.
Easier to fix a bad defense or attack?
It's easier to fix an attack. I think defense is
defense
quite a lot
is
of
the
variables.
hardest. Defense.
There's quite a lot.
Defense
First of all, there's not that many good defenders for a start.
100%. Defense is easier the hardest.
I don't know, you know.
No, defense, bro. Communication and that.
I look at Chelsea, and they ain't gonna say that defense is harder to fix than attack.
But that's because Tuchel don't know how to attack. How this is why I say Chelsea fans have to stop protecting him.
I mean,
let's keep it a buck, yeah. If you gave those attackers to Klopp, you think that we'd struggle to score goals? Lukaku, Werner, Ziyech, Pulisic. Who else have they got in their attack? Or who did they have in their attack?
They got Sterling now, though.
No, but I was missing.
And Ziyech and them, man, there.
I'm gonna be real.
I'm saying last season it was Werner, Pulisic,
Ziyech,
Havertz, Lukaku, Havertz, Hudson-Odoi. You think we'd struggle to score goals if Klopp had them 6? I don't.
I don't think they get a mad output.
I don't think Klopp would struggle to score goals with those attacks.
Imagine Klopp trying to play a 4.
You're forgetting Werner and Lukaku and Hudson-Odoi. All these men get chances, you know. They get chances.
No. Klopp, no. What? You think Klopp's gonna make the back 4 work with Thiago Silva at the back? The back 4, high line, yeah.
No, we're not talking about Chelsea's team. What you're saying is that attacking line will work under Klopp. I think they'd get more goals, but if you have to understand, these men aren't eating their food. So you can whip up a Michelin star meal, but they're looking at it saying, I'm not hungry.
But what we're saying is, if we was to put Chelsea's back line up with Klopp's guidance, Klopp ain't playing a back 3, he's playing a back 4, and he's sticking to the high line, so he might go Rudiger and Thiago Silva. What do you think is going to hurt us more, Cal? The high line with Thiago Silva and Rudiger, or the forward line not scoring goals? What do you think is harder for Klopp to manage?
I'll be honest. Apart from the left back situation, I think Klopp makes their back 4 tick still.
High line with Thiago Silva.
Yeah, I do think it could work.
Nah, bro. I can't.
Wait.
You'd remember he was 38. Quick,
real quick, bro.
Hold on. No. Let's keep that
high line.
No. Look,
1-on-1 defending where you haven't got Kante. No, bro.
Guys, I think we're taking the mick out of Thiago here. I genuinely think.
No.
Nah,
But on a weekly basis, Cal. I'm not saying he couldn't do it on a one-off, but a week in, twice a week. Nah, he would die in a high line,
all
bro.
game. We're not
Yeah, he
talking
would die in
back
a high
five
line,
where you got cover,
I think
bro.
Thiago Silva under Klopp's management with Pep, I think they'll be fine in the back four. Him
Bro.
and Rudiger would have been fine. I think it's left back there that had a problem because they ain't got a natural left back.
Bro, even man like Ivan Toney ripping up Thiago Silva in a high line, running in behind. Remember when Virgil had to double clutch? Imagine if that's Thiago Silva.
No, but that wasn't even a high line. We just missed the flight of the ball and then Virgil
Bro,
had to deal with
Thiago
it.
Silva's not taller than imagine Thiago Silva. Imagine Thiago Silva's in that same position as Virgil van Dijk, bro.
Yeah, but Thiago Silva, maybe apart from Virgil and Matip, maybe reads the game better than anyone else in the league.
One thing I'll say about Liverpool, Man City, we're the two bravest teams in the Premier League. You know why? We do a lot of cavalier defending in terms of we believe in our defenders going one-on-one with the attackers. Chelsea and other teams feel like numbers are greater, hence why they play the back five. If you're talking about isolation football, which what Liverpool and Man City do, especially in the high line, yeah, bro, there's a lot of times where you are isolated against your attacker and you have to be better than your attacker. If you're playing the high line for starters, already you're conceding ground. Are you athletic enough to get back? That's why there was even an argument about, who's better to play against Real Madrid? Is it Vinicius or is it Matip? Sorry, is it Konate or is it Matip? Bro, in my honest opinion, Thiago Silva in our high line now is getting roasted as great as a defender, and he's one of the best, in my opinion, to ever do it. However, there are parameters when you get to a certain age, bro, and you can't compensate for that athleticism. And what it is that Klopp relies on his defenders being athletic and being able to do the one-on-one defending thing. Thiago Silva is not 30. Thiago Silva's not 30 no more, bro.
Let me ask you a question though. How often would Thiago Silva come up against a Vinicius Junior in the Premiership?
When he come up against,
that
I'll go on better. Who's faster, Ivan Toney or Thiago Silva?
Probably Ivan Toney.
Who's faster, Shane Long or Thiago Silva?
We're not going to sit here and say Shane Long's going to do bad stuff to Thiago.
No, I said who's faster. I'm talking about high lines, like players that can run. I'm not talking about they're better, just faster.
No,
they're going to cause problems.
No, I hear what you're saying, Matt. But how? Yeah. But is Ivan Toney faster than Matip? Yes. Is Shane Long? Yes. But are they going to do anything to Matip?
Funny you say that. I would arguably say Matip is probably just as quick as them, ever so slightly slower.
I wouldn't be surprised if Thiago Silva is as quick as Matip, maybe slightly quicker.
Not anymore. Back in the day, he was, but not
he's not slow, you know.
Bro,
no, and it's not even just pace, guys. It's stamina. Like, if you ask Thiago Silva to do that first game of the season, Cal, maybe 10 games into the season, he is done, bro, playing that
you're
high
forgetting
line.
how many times the offside flag has to save, man, where them man I'm having to run for no reason. You're telling me Thiago Silva ain't getting tired? Remember, he's been injured a few times this season for Chelsea, you know?
No, I hear that. I'm not saying that Klopp. I think there's a horrible narrative going around that Thiago Silva can only play in the back three or Rudiger can only play in the back three. And I think that's very disingenuous to them. I think they were played in the back three because that's the preferred formation for Tuchel.
All right, here's the best way.
They both played in the back two for years.
All right. Let me ask you this,
Cal.
Cal, who would you rather have in the high line, Virgil or Thiago Silva?
Brother, come on, Matt.
No. Okay, Matip or Thiago Silva?
Brother, they're the two best centre backs in the league.
Konate or Thiago Silva?
Depends on your position.
Laporte or Thiago Silva?
In the back two, Thiago Silva.
In a high line, Man City.
Yes.
Cavalier ball.
Are we not going to sit there and say that Laporte doesn't get caught out a bag of times? Are we really going to ignore that? Edison's pretty much doing shuttle runs all
what it
game for
is, you're defending, no pun intended, you're defending how great Thiago Silva is as a defender, which is your right to do. However, bro, we're talking circumstances.
Example though, bro.
Bro, in a high line, Laporte is actually used to playing in a high line, though, bro. And whether Cal, you would have one of the first people. Cal, you would have one of the first people to say you would take Laporte at Liverpool. Why? Because you trust him in a high line. Are you going to trust Thiago Silva 38 games a season in a high line? Yes or no, bro?
Yes. And shall I tell you what?
Okay, if you do, then fair enough.
No. All right. Let me switch it on you now, Matt.
Yeah, go on.
If Laporte's playing in a high line, but you got Edouard Mendy in goal, Do you think Laporte gets away with as much as he gets away with?
Sorry, say that again. If Laporte was sorry?
If Laporte had Edouard Mendy behind him as opposed to Ederson, in the same way we've got Alisson, do you think Laporte looks good in a high line?
I think Laporte looks better than Thiago Silva in a high line.
No.
I think he does, bro.
When we think of a high line, automatically we always just assume a ball's going to get knocked over the top and someone's going to burn a defender for pace. But do you know how many times Alisson and Ederson actually save like our teams from conceding goals or from it developing? That's the reason we play a high line, so we have a sweeper keeper. Edouard Mendy is not a sweeper keeper.
Bro,
so him playing in that, if Thiago Silva is our team, and the ball gets knocked over the top, unless it's perfect, Alisson's going to mop that up in the same way he does now.
No, but do you remember Thiago Silva under Lampard, Cal, before Tuchel come in? Because Lampard played the high line. Now, I'm just saying, do you remember how Thiago Silva was getting ripped apart under Lampard? I'm just saying, bro.
By Lampard.
No, all I'm saying is the best way to look at it is for Liverpool, the way how we play high line football. Would you take Thiago Silva over any of the City main centre backs or any of the Liverpool main centre backs? I think that's probably the best question to ask. Would you, Cal?
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm taking him over a couple of the City, man.
Would you? In a high line, even though them man there are more athletic and probably more capable because of the way how the game is played compared to a 38-year-old who is still all worldly with his ability, but in terms of the playing style that you're asked to play, bro, I think the demands of playing a high line for 38 games is too much for Thiago Silva, bro.
He couldn't do that. He couldn't.
Bro, I think he's for me, he's one of the best. Bro, Thiago Silva, I don't even want to say it because he played with Chelsea. When he's at Milan, bro, I used to think he was the best.
He was the best in the world.
The best in the world.
He was the best in the world at Milan, yeah.
But I just feel like if we're talking about now in today's game and how what Pep and Klopp demand from their centre backs in terms of playing on that halfway line, bro, we're talking about now one-on-one football where Klopp and Guardiola saying if you lose the ball, you better be able to win it back in this high line. If there's spacing behind you, you have to be able to deal with it. I'm not saying Thiago Silva can't deal with it, but I think he deals with it the worst only because of his athleticism has waned, and it's only because father time catches up of you. As great as how godly he is, bro. You're still 38. You still got a 38-year-old man's legs, bro. You can't change the age of the legs, fam. He's 38 or 37, in my opinion. Anyway,
I think we're putting everything to a high line down to being athletic when I think there's so much more that goes into it.
No, but bro, you're playing
being athletic helps, but there's but Laporte's not that athletic. Diaz is kind of athletic.
But they're more athletic than Thiago Silva. And in my opinion, if you remember, but
their high line's not as high as ours.
When you're squeezing the pitch, like you would say, when you're squeezing the pitch, you're basically
so he would survive in Man City's one then.
What, sorry?
If they're high line, because we play the highest lines.
Man City's is pretty high as well, you know.
Not as high
in my opinion. In my opinion. I'm just saying. I
do think you could play Man City's back line.
I think he would get found out though.
I think it would be 1 or 2 games he'd look good, and then he'd start to get tired, and then he'd just get injured. He'd get injured. He wouldn't even be able to handle playing in a high line. He'd just get injured. And it's all natural. He's supposed to. At 38, you're not allowed to play a high line.
Yeah, like it's
not humanly
normal.
possible. Like,
bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. If we were looking at Thiago Silva right now, 38, and we were saying, yeah, he could walk into our team and in a high line, I'd be like, no, this man's not human, blood. How can a 38-year-old be able to cover that amount of pitch where it's like, bro, what you can cover that? That's mad, bro.
A back three has prolonged his career, in my opinion. A back three has prolonged his career. He would have retired already if it wasn't for a back.
But that's not being disingenuous to him.
So let's switch then. Rudiger. Rudiger's all got the athleticism and all that.
Rudiger's got the athleticism, but he doesn't have the intelligence for
the intelligence, yeah.
I think he jumps out of position way too much.
I think he's he's very rash. Like Rudiger can do the whole thing. I just want to take the ball. So that's
no, because that's what you used to throw at Lovren.
What's that, sir?
How about but Lovren didn't learn under Klopp then.
Now I'm gonna be real. I still think Rudiger was better than Lovren, though.
Way better than Lovren. What are we doing there? It's not even a conversation.
I'm not going to take that Rudiger back through. Before Tuchel came in, Rudiger was done out here.
Bro,
He was
Lovren
surplus to requirements. That's how bad he
because of
was.
Lampard, bro. Because of Frank
Anyone
Lampard.
that thinks Lovren was better than Rudiger, bro, I don't even know what to say, bro.
Zabiri says Maguire looked surprised, like he was defending good. Maguire just look. The longer he stays at United, the better, man.
Yeah, the Mickey magician, let him stay there.
Promo said, "I know it's late, but Drift, can I get a chicken nugget sandwich with chicken sandwich?"
That man, they make me want McDonald's right now. I can't even lie. I'm going on the app in a minute still.
Keep up the good work, hard.
We're saying people
You're not shading me. You're shading us. You're shading us. I'm representing the whole clique right now.
No. Fine. But people, we are gonna be back on what are we today? Friday, Monday.
Monday.
Obviously, unless something breaks over the weekend, you know, something like Mateus Nunez.
So we'll be back on Monday then.
Or an
like
Anthony.
what Cal says, replacing Naby, Matthias Nunez, innit?
All right, one word answer, Matt. Matthias Nunez came in tomorrow. Who starts in the midfield for you?
Matthias Nunez. Matthias Nunez. He does. He does. No, but I can be honest, you know, Matthias Nunez starts over Naby.
I wouldn't sell Naby this summer because we're not going to get two centre midfielders. If we're getting two centre midfielders,
I said it already. Like, we kind of done a howler with Naby and Ox. Like, we've left it to the point where the players are now in more control than the club, innit? And remember I said to you as well, yeah?
I don't think Ox is in any control. I'm not going to lie.
No, but what I do feel like as well, I've got a funny feeling Naby don't sign the thing, you know? I think Naby... And we above... Anyway, for the people that think I have this Naby loving agenda, Naby over Liverpool, I don't think he does. I don't think he does, bro.
There's nowhere for him to go that's bigger than Liverpool. So I reckon he'd want to stay as long as he could.
Bro, but you can't say that because Sadio Mane was like, but again, it's different. New challenge, isn't it?
That's different. And that's different. Mane can have the pick of the litter. There's not many teams that will say no to Mane. Whereas Naby,
no, I hear that.
He hasn't really got any suitors. Like, I'm not even being shady.
But he's 27 years of age, and he's whether we like it or not, he's won trophies. Like he can, but do you know what it is? He's free. He's free. You know when you see free,
he might end up he might end up at Dortmund or a club like that because he's free. But I'm just saying, it's not like there's people clambering to get Naby. Do you know?
No, 100%. But people might take a gamble because they might go, "Oh, he's got injury problems and he's thingy, but he's free. Let's see what happens." That's all.
I can imagine him going to Porto or somewhere like that, like
Germany. You go back to Germany.
You go Germany.
Maybe.
100% Dortmund or
I think you go German. Yeah, I think one of them man there.
Dortmund or RB. That's got them all written all over it.
Yeah, 100%, bro. And they'll go for free.
If we got Matthias Nunez this season, I'd have Naby be Thiago's direct backup, and then for the right,
I would as well.
It'd be Nunez, Elliott, and Milner.
I would.
On the left hand side, it'd be Thiago, Naby, and Jones.
If we sign Matthias Nunez, I can't even front. But with Matthias Nunez being so dynamic, bro. Remember that Matthias Nunez, Thiago, and Fabinho. That day,
Do you know what the problem is with Naby? I think Naby is a good player when he gets momentum, but he's barely had the chance to get momentum at Liverpool because he's either been injured or there's been other players playing better than him. So if you have him as a fifth or a sixth choice, I think you get worse out of him than you do.
This is why I say no, Drift. You see, if we're playing a game and by 60th minute we're 3-0 up, you hook Thiago, bring on Naby, he gets his 30 minutes. Keep on giving him that 30 minutes, then he gets a game in the League Cup or the FA Cup. Keep him churning over, then he gets a Champions League.
Yeah, that makes sense. I get that.
The thing is, the man's 27, not 37, yeah? This is why I feel like, again, at Liverpool, like, bro, it's either like you should have made a decision the year before, like, was you going to sell him or keep him? You've waited till the man's in the last year to go, what we're going to do? I can't lie, we dilly-dallied over this one.
Yeah, we are.
And I'll be honest, people, really and truly, Liverpool should have made a decision before this summer. Like, because if we sell him now,
that with a lot of players, man.
But if we sell him now, we're gonna get peanuts. He's in his freaking last year, yeah. And if we keep him, everyone's gonna be like, like, how do we know we're even gonna get another decent season? So it's a lose-lose situation.
Oh, yeah, by the way, just quickly, someone just reminded me, Matt, your boy Nkunku. How did you feel about the way he got ripped up yesterday?
Bruv, it's pre-season, man. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
It's pre-season, isn't it? It's like I don't know people. What 20 goals? What did he get? 20 goals and 15 assists pre-season. I don't know how many games they play, but he hardly touched the ball, bro. He didn't look good. But I'm not gonna judge Nkunku after one pre-season against us. Do you know what I mean?
No, it's fair. It's fair enough.
So, because I remember when we played Roma and certain man was saying we shouldn't have signed.
Hey, chat. Look, I know we've made our own jokes as well, but chat.
No, but do you know what I was gonna say? When we played,
let
them, bro. That's Liverpool's player. Let them. People be silly in it. Liverpool's player. Let them take the mick out of Naby. That don't make sense really because he plays for us. But anyway, like, bro, you know it's pre-season. People were being silly about Nunez, innit? Like, let's be real. They were being dumb, innit? Like, what was it? 60 minutes of football. And they were like, he can't play football, rare. Even I was just like, why are you being stupid for? The guy's had 60 minutes of football and you're judging him already. So I'm not going to do the same thing with Nkunku after what he done last season as well. No,
I think the only thing that surprised me was that Trent was quicker than him.
He wasn't. Trent actually had less ground to cover than Nkunku.
Bro, Nkunku's not even fully fit, bro. Bro, if you think that's Nkunku, then boy.
And Trent's not actually slow. People think Trent's slow. He's not slow.
No, but he looks. Not anymore. He looks like he's gained extra yard.
If this was full season, I think Nkunku is still faster than Trent. You know, that's just my opinion.
Trent had less of a ground to catch up to the ball.
Everyone seems to think that Trent suddenly just turned into some Super Saiyan and now just overly mad blitz. He looks quick car. Don't get twisted. He looks quick car. Yeah, but it's hard to judge in preseason if one man's fit and then the next man's not fully fit in it. That's a bit mad still.
All I'm saying, get us that centre midfielder and a right winger, and I want to go to the parade and lift 5 trophies, Community Shield as well.
What are we saying? What midfielder and that? Was it Jude or Matthias Nunez? I don't know.
Couple people need to change their attitude between now and next Friday still before we have that game.
Couple people need to change the attitude about the players we're about to play, bro. Even in the Community Shield, bro.
Honestly, proper energy about this Community Shield. I'm speaking to everyone.
So man, I got energy for certain
on Friday. Ain't it on
no, if I said, but that's what I'm saying. I'm giving everyone a week to get the energy levels up.
Sims 10, you're 100% right, bro.
Because anyhow. I see or hear anyone saying it's not an important game next week, I'm not going to be responsible for my actions still. This is Liverpool.
See no difference between that game and the one we played yesterday, but we moved.
Okay. You got a week, bruv. You got a week. We are Liverpool Football Club. We win games and win trophies.
I was supposed to support our players, reportedly.
For real. People, do smash the like if you haven't already. We're going to be back on Monday. And yeah, we'll see, people. We'll see. Shaping up nicely. 1 trophy to win in a week and 2 days. And then we collect the other 4 this time next summer.
I was going to be so shady, but I'm not going to do it. So,
people, enough love.
It wasn't towards you, lot. It was about... Yeah, I'll leave it. He's taking some abuse today. I'm gonna leave it.
Yeah, still bit shocking.
Some people are moving mad, bro. I swear down.
It would have been funny, but I'm not piling on. He's taking a beating today.
When you actually deep it, like people, it's kind of anyway. Yeah, it's kind of mad still. Like people are digging out a player, thinking like it's me. Like I play for the club, you know. Probably ain't me, you know.
People, stay blessed to a Kopish.
Shame on you.
People. Take care.
Top Reds.